Welcome to stream, guys. Log in. How's it going? Welcome. D4 login, exactly. Welcome to patch day. Do we do like one last round on evade? Waiting for updated Tierlist after patch. Yeah. We're gonna have a Maxroll meeting tomorrow where I guess we're gonna discuss some stuff and then I'll probably make also an updated video on that. I think for now, we do this. Last big evade push. I mean, I find it kind of funny that the last clear I've done on evade was a blindfold pit 100 on hardcore. So maybe I'm gonna leave it there, you know? Season ends today. Not quite. Not quite. Our tiers are these? 90. Okay. We're doing 90 apparently. Which build will I choose after bug fix? I have chosen a bunch of builds before bug fix actually. Right now I'm doing a Rake. Which is very fun. I'm gonna be blasting with this body most of the day and just enjoying. It's very cool. And I think at some point I'm gonna make a Touch of Death character soon. I wanna try some Touch of Death as well. There's some stuff I want to experiment with. How to get Rake so big? That's the Kepeleke. For some reason it makes it very large. I guess it's a bug, but it's funny. Kepeleke makes it like 4 times as large instead of double or something. I don't know what's going on exactly. It feels like it's like times 2 or something. But usually it's not that large. But it's funny. Yeah, it says about maximum size, exactly. So this usually means that everything casts at plus 100% size, basically, like the temporal cap. But there's 2 exceptions. One is Payback. Payback doesn't have a size temper, it just gets larger from Kepeleke. And then there's Rake, which just gets like ridiculously large. So that's what we're doing right now. Scorn of the Earth good for crushing hand? No, Scorn of the Earth does nothing. We have a Soar build on Maxroll that Bob wrote that was inspired by Scorn of the Earth. Like, a lot of people are hyped to make like a Soar build before launch, and so we tried to make a build around it. But it turns out that that Soar build actually does not even use those boots. So that's kind of hilarious. I got a Paragon. Unlucky. If playing this build don't have a teleport rune, what is an alternative? I mean, the teleport is just to go make you go a bit faster, right? So you can do like the life rune, or you can do the Crepify rune if you want for some defense. You can do Warcry rune if you have that. It's kind of optional to go to the teleport thing. It's just to fly. I probably have to swap it out now for the last few tiers anyway, if I want to get my glyphs to 100. Doesn't maybe make more sense at this point here. If you're one-shotting everything, the teleport rune is very nice though, I like it. I put it into a bunch of builds now. Teleport rune makes everything like really fluid and fast. Thoughts on Rake or Crushing Hand, so pit 100 speed clears. I would say Crushing Hand. Rake is certainly a weaker skill than Crushing Hand. Like here I'm already slowing down a little bit in these 91s. I think 100s would actually not be very fast right now, at least with my setup. If it was more optimized, you would get to the point where you can also speed 100s I think with Rake. But yeah, we're not really there, and I don't really want to mega invest in this character. I mostly want to farm a lot of 9 dungeons with this so I get Opticide. So I'm just going to get my glyphs up and that's it. It's bugged as everything. Now the size will not be changed here on this, unless there's like some stealth fix or so. I doubt that this is something that is like a high priority right now. I mean, it's not really like super game breaking or something. It's just larger, which makes it look funny, and you have a bit faster clear. Hey, build so far, it's probably Crushing Hand right now. Crushing Hand was really cool. Probably gonna go back to play more Crushing Hand at some point. Maybe if I'm gonna grind some more Paragons. We had 274 though. Only 26 Paragons missing. Bro, I need this build now. Yo, I have the links in the YouTube description for my build. Patch this later today. Should be in 6 hours, I believe, the patch. No, I need to sort out some loot here at some point. This is Rake I'm playing. I tried the Orange Hulk build. It's kind of funny the name for an orange because of the Overpowers. I kind of like that actually. Orange Hulk, I guess that's Crushing Hand, huh? People are really in the mood for Overpower Crushing Hands these days. But I have played like Overpower with like every core skill in the early access. But I have not really done much Overpower on live server. I've just been playing like a unneeding hits armor stacking build. And also be fun too. For a monkey smash. Should we temper resilience? Yeah, there is a reason to do that. On a Overpower builds, you can do like a resilient temper. Especially on neck, I would say. Because on neck, you may not necessarily just masterwork, you know, only that stat, but there's like many good stats on the neck. Ah shit, if you go beneficial size one, I guess not on a neck then. So F. Would make sense on non-overpower builds. Maybe with the Viscous Shield double dipping for Jaguar Hall. Maybe it would make sense even on non-overpower builds, and then you can put it on neck. Otherwise, yeah, you have to like, you know, 1 item resilient, 1 resolve. Or 2 resolve and 1 resilient. When you run no unique helm. Why no damage hammers? Because they're large and unreadable and annoying. I think Monk will be a possibility for the 4 Spiritborn in the game now. Nah, there's 0 chance for Monk, I think at this point. We have Monk at home. Patch should abbreviate the numbers. I might try it when the abbreviated numbers are online. Let's see. 93. Build as a Rake. Trust tool. It's in the description. Will Masterwork to risk give more of the patch? Probably. I think they're fixing some stuff with the Undercity. So some stuff was not really giving the rewards it should have and stuff like that. But I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna be. I'll probably try something Undercity. Just gonna get my glyphs ready now. And then... yeah, we're gonna farm diamond nuggets later, I guess. And then we'll see also like how the improvement is with the rawhide and iron chunks. I guess it should be very noticeable when you farm diamond nuggets. This might give like diamond nuggets like a better purpose as well, just for like masterworking on like both the up to side stuff and also the other materials. If you get a lot of salvage there. Patches in 6 hours. Can't wait for the patch. My rawhide situation. Yeah, I know a lot of people are struggling with rawhide and iron chunks. So let's see how it will be actually afterwards. Okay, I think it's time to change my rune here. Teleport rune is not really that helpful in these tiers anymore. Need to up my damage a bit. Wait a minute, I just realized, is the resource pot more damage than the health pot? It might be. I just had an idea. Yeah, 74 iron chunks and 35k off the side. Uh-oh. Big Fawn's pants.
My hammer sings on your return.
Maybe some life for 6 seconds.
Magic in a bottle.
Wait a minute, is this Redmine bust not like buffed by life bonuses? Or like by what is it buffed? I was at 6k and now I'm at 6.6. I get 600 instead of 500. How did that happen? We have a lot of life bonuses now. Also missing one there actually. Oops. Anyway, so now 93. Yo, thanks for subs. Run away. Shadak as well earlier. Missed that one. Fish, I guess. Ah, no more teleport. Feels bad. Uh-oh. Wait. BB. Alright, back. What build is this? The one in Maxroll is different? Yeah, it is, because the Maxroll build is a Thorns build, which works very differently from this. This is basically a pretty standard, like, I don't know, similar to Quill or Crushing Hand. You go Capodeke, Midnight. So if you have one of these builds, you can swap to this very easily. I have a planner there. I did try Starless a little bit, but I'm not really... I haven't really concluded if it's actually better or not. I think there could actually be a reason to use Starless. So, maybe not on this build in particular, but I might try it again on something like Crushing Hand. Because on Loyalty's Mantle I have 60% resource cost reduction, and Starless gives you 50, and then it would be at 80. But supposedly, like the Capodeke buffing effect is capped at 75%. So I lose a little bit of value when you combine Loyalty and Starless, because I would be at 80. And maybe on builds that do not run Loyalty, it would actually make sense. Yeah, we'll see. I need to try this again. It seems at least like a side grade, I'd say. Which builds will benefit most from Shroud coming back? I'm not sure about like all of the other classes or so. On Spiritborn there's not that many builds that want to run Shroud. At least in the current meta. With the bugs. Without the bugs, yeah, Shroud is a decent item. I would probably put that into stuff like Quill or something. I have it in Touch of Death push variant as well. So I definitely want to try that. But yeah, Quill can probably run it. Maybe some other like core based builds. Like the thing is that when you have Harmony and Shroud, you get so much value from all these random passives, right? There's like so many really strong passives all over the tree. Especially when you have Harmony. You get a lot of damage. Like on Touch Death build I calculated Shroud is something like a up to 80% damage buff. It's kind of wild. But it's a bit of a special case for potency skills, I guess, because they also have stuff like the Vehemence passive. It's, yeah, there's a lot of stuff for it, basically. But they can benefit from this. Like, they get the damage reduction from Perseverance. They get these passives here. Like, the thing is, like, having like 1 point here, 1 point here is just kind of nice to have anyway. Because you get the healing, you get the stuff there. You get these passives, you get these passives. There's so much stuff. There's Supremacy rank and there's a Resolution rank. Lots of stuff. Okay, let's try this again now. Morning Basset, by the way. Nice to see you. I saw the video. Hey Nightman, thanks for what's up. Only gains. Yeah, I think you know, once resolve bugs and stuff are fixed, if this Capodeke stuff with the resource cost reduction persists, I will definitely experiment with Loyalty's Mantle on a bunch of other builds. I think Crushing Hand would be a candidate for Loyalty's Mantle. Go Gorilla. Loyalty. Maybe even use the Protector, but nah, you'd have to get Ferocity Sex somehow, I think. So I'm not sure about that. But maybe you could get to the point where you don't need to run Prodigy's Tempo anymore. And go adapt the stances. Final Touch of Death, why do we use Colossal on last board instead of something like Fester? Because of many resolve stacks. Colossal scales very well with resolve stacks, and this is what you do on many builds right now. So even if you don't have Gorilla attack, you just use Colossal most of the time. if you don't have any resolve stacks, it's not really worth it that much. Like the legendary bonus from Colossal is I think damage to close enemies, which usually applies on like most builds anyway. So that's an okay legendary bonus. And then the primary bonus is the gorilla stuff. Yeah, if you don't have gorilla attack, you don't benefit from that. Or for example stinger builds. Like the swarms don't have the gorilla attack as well. But I think we still use Colossal Cliff there too. Just for the secondary effect mostly to stack. Still doing like 3 minutes here on 93, that's okay. But it's gonna be a bit slow, I guess, towards 99. 6 more tiers. What are the most important stats in a chest for GA? On Shroud, you mean? Usually life. Unless you really want the resources, I guess. But yeah, there's like this damage after stealth effect, which is like useless. And I think all stats, which is, yeah, something, but I guess life. Especially they're buffing the life value on Shroud, I think. You definitely want to masterwork the Shroud life. Full Gorilla would be amazing with loyalty. Yeah, the problem with Full Gorilla is Protector's barrier is bugged right now, and it doesn't actually give you the barrier it should. It gives you like 50 barrier instead of, you know, 500 or like 1000 or something. Yeah, we got a very high roll Wild Claws. Is that an upgrade? Poggers. Unfortunately, Wild Claws is also bugged. We found many bugs actually since launch, turns out. When I was playing in early access, I was actually kind of amazed by, you know, how smooth most things actually seem to work, and I didn't really encounter many crazy bugs or something, but you know, now that we actually have more time and like, you know, more eyes on it, we find so many things. Oh no. I'm gonna try another round of Starless. I did 94 now, right? Bug Festival. Yeah, it's every 3 months, guys. We had plans today to blast after morning meetings, but those have changed. We had plans. Wait, what changed exactly? You're blasting now, you mean? Configuring. Alright. That's what I thought. Well, enjoy. You can make way better use of it than I can, so... Actually surprised how fast it arrived. It was like 2 days or something, I think. Just make a bugged build variant section for all builds on Maxroll. Dude, I was actually considering something like that. Like the, you know, all-in full bug abuse version or something. But on the other hand, I don't know, this is also kind of stupid, I think. So I like reworked most of my builds now to have like, you know, it's like kind of following the meta a bit with the resolve stacking and whatnot. But it's like, okay, when they decide to like randomly nerf everything, you know, not everything's gonna fall apart. So, you know, the builds are still functional, even if they fix stuff. And, you know, having resolve stacks is not necessarily a terrible choice, let's say, even if they fix redirected force and so on. So I made my builds kind of like nerf resistant on Maxroll, but they're not obviously as strong as like someone who goes like all in. And the thing is that, you know, it doesn't really matter. It's only like for, okay, you can go very high tier in the pit for the lulz, right? But you know, it's just like based on 5 different bugs stacked on top of each other. And it's like, okay, like what's the point really? As long as you can do 100 comfortably, get your glyphs and whatever, then I think everything is fine. I don't really see much of a motivation for myself, besides, you know, some funny, oh, okay, you can go higher. I did a little bit of pushing on Andariel. I mean, I might push some other builds as well, like you can see what I can do with Crushing Hand or whatever. What game is this? Not Diablo 2. Saw Darkside last night say, no build deserves to be S outside of Spiritborn. It's kinda true, to be honest. We'll discuss this on Saturday. We have a meeting on Saturday for the Maxroll tier list and stuff. So we'll see what we'll do. Right now we haven't really like moved stuff too much based on the bugs. The only thing I moved for Spiritborn was I moved Crushing Hand to S from A, because Crushing Hand is crushing. So that's cool, but we didn't really like, for example, Rake, right? Like, we don't even have like a Rake crit build that I'm playing right now on Maxroll, because we made a Rake Thorns build, which we expect to be better than this. And look at us, yeah, I'm like chilling like in 3-minute runs in 95 or something with a pretty crappy setup, to be fair. Well, maybe not crappy, but can be much better. And I mean, which other class does that, right? So... And this is like, you know, one of the weakest builds on a class, basically, they can make right now. You know? So it's kind of... Darkside has a point there. This is hardcore, yes, it just doesn't show in the pit. What level is just the fastest Paragon leveling? I made a video on Paragon leveling, but TLDR, you want to go fast and not very high. Any tier that you go up that slows you down to like a noticeable amount, you should not go higher. Just make like the fastest setup you can and farm like, I don't know, 70s or 80s if you have to, that's fine for Paragon. Going up does not really yield that much more XP. It's like 1% per tier, but the monster HP goes up like 16% per tier or something. So you can skip a lot of damage for extra speed. And just make sure you one-shot everything. Should you run pit with XP pool or hordes? Yeah, so when I tried it, the pool does not seem to increase the amount you get from the final reward. And the final reward is like 2/3 of the whole thing. So I got like around 5% more XP when I did it with pools in the pit. So that was not really worth it. Like if you have a pool, it's nice, but I wouldn't go and get a pool just to run pit afterwards. So I would just go into pit directly. I got 2 stacks here. What the? Somehow the Succubus can double hit you. I got 2 stacks on 1 Succubus hit. I guess because of overlapping lines. I want to try one run with Wild Claws imprinted. So like a hit chance to freeze on legs really important on a Crushing Hand build? No, it's not. You can do pretty much anything there. But you also have enough barrier gen that you don't really need barrier generation, so I'll just put freeze there, because sometimes it's just like, you know, first of all it feels cool. And second, sometimes you pop like, you know, for example spider hosts, and you know, explodey monsters and stuff like that when they're frozen. Okay, this was at tier 95. I think we're gonna do another one. 95, 93. Okay, let's do it. Patches in 5.5 hours. This is the strongest Spiritborn build for endgame. For pushing, high pit, people have done 150 on Quill Volley. And maybe soon on Crushing Hand. I could imagine Crushing Hand also do 150. And then I guess Touch of Death might have a chance as well for that. But I'm not sure if people have actually been doing Crushing Hand. Sorry, Touch of Death. I'll do some Touch of Death. The thing is that Touch of Death probably profits the most from like going all in with buggy stuff. Because it's actually not such a bad idea to run Touch of Death and run the normal helm. Because compared to other helms, you actually have a really strong temper on your utility tempers, which is Touch of Death Swarm Duration, which is actually a direct damage multiplier for a Touch of Death build. That other builds don't have that. So I could imagine Touch of Death to also do 150 actually, with a normal helm. And then you do like this resilience stacking and resolve stacking shenanigans. Touch of Death is fun, yeah. I'm also excited to play some Touch of Death soon. I think for now we're gonna grind a little bit though. I need some new gear, I need some... I don't really have like many things left right now, actually. Like rings, for example, I need to gamble some rings. I need some muds, some gold. I have 500 million gold. This is probably okay to set up a character, kind of. But not very comfortable. Need to do some boss rotations at some point too, I guess. I'm running Wild Claw's Aspect right now. And honestly, my damage does not really feel weaker. It's just funny. Because the Wild Claw's Aspect is, you know, I had this in the planner. But then someone told me it doesn't actually work properly. Actually, I also realized it's very small. The Wild Claw's Aspect is just like hitting something in a very small radius. You see, it's like there are like tiny little Rake that's coming up somewhere on the screen. I just noticed it doesn't actually benefit from the size. Huh, interesting. So I guess it doesn't benefit from Kipeleke and stuff like that, so that's probably the reason why it doesn't do any damage. It's just tiny. Sometimes it works there, there's a big one. Sometimes it doesn't, it's kind of weird. Let's see the boss. Size does matter. Agree. Yeah, I definitely killed the boss faster, right? Like way faster than the previous run. And this is with Wild Claw's Aspect, which does actually no damage. It's just because I have more hits. And I get more procs, and I get more Jaguar Halls and stuff. So I guess I'm gonna stick to that after all. It also has some added advantages, like the Wild Claws gives you more Prodigy procs and stuff like that. They're fixing memory leak today. They are fixing, you know, various things always with like stability and stuff, so I'm not sure what exactly they're doing now. 96. Maybe part of the reason why Rake feels like such a weak build is because Wild Claws is actually buggy. It's supposed to give me like 65% extra damage, but actually gives me like 1% extra damage or something. So if I imagine I was like 60% stronger, that would actually be kind of nice. But I kind of want to run it, that's the thing. Have we done numbers on Resilient Maximum Knife being better than Maximum Resolve Armor and Crushing Hands? Yeah, like the overpower stuff that people are doing is better until they fix some bugs, and then I think we go back to the armor stuff. So I'm kind of hesitant to like rework the entire guide now. There is an overpower variant in the guide, you can check that if you want. A lot of people have been asking for overpower variants, so I made one. But yeah, I think like unyielding hits is really good on like especially Crushing Hand. Because you have, like, even outside of the bugs, you have a lot of value from resolve stacks on Crushing Hand. But for now, you can also do the resilient stuff. When you play all power, it's actually worth it to get like one resilient temper. But it's not really worth it by a huge margin, I think, so I wouldn't be like redo my gear or like farm a new amulet or something like that. Unless you really try hard about pushing like, you know, 130 plus pit or something. I would say screw it. Yeah, I saw some people that did some math on like how much the bugs helped them. And if all the bugs were fixed that we know of right now, their damage would go down to roughly 1% of what it is currently. Which sounds about right. In some cases probably even less than that. Maybe like 0.1. What does Scroll of Escape do? Yeah, it's a hardcore item. Yeah, it's very rare these days. They made it super rare in this patch. I found 4. In how much have I played? Yeah, 100 hours or something now. I found 4 scrolls. It's rough out there.
That's the spirit. Hello. Well, Vasily ghost. Well, there's something special.
Only 2. All you need to do is disable Viscous Shield Net and see if you kill anything. Yeah, I guess if you want, you can just like remove that, right? Yeah, what you can do is like not run Interdiction and not run Viscous Shield, and then you're kind of dodging the 2 biggest bugs on a class. But there's still other bugs like the Jaguar Hall, for example. Did we do another 96? I think so. Yo, 0, 9 and 2, thanks for the subs. And Odin. And Olympus. Thank you guys. Shroud is coming back tonight after the patch. Oh yeah, I have to do a boss session later tonight actually. I want to see if I can get a Shroud. Since I want to play Touch of Death soon, I would like to have a Shroud for that. What a Shroud. That's a very big streamer. Also, it's a chess piece in this game. Also, it's another chess piece in this game. There's 2 Shrouds. It's one of the new mythics. Shroud of False Death. That they're talking about. Looks like Woody won't be touching Rogue until the very last day of Season 6. I am slightly in the mood to do some Rogue at some point. But you know, for now, there's a lot of stuff I want to try on the class here. I'm just leveling Spiritborns, making new builds. And you know, this is also like most of the exciting stuff that's going on right now. But I do have some plans for Rogue. First of all, we have one of the sub goals from the subathon. Do like an F tier playthrough, so I guess it will be Arrow Storms, which is currently our only build that we have in F tier on the endgame tier list on Maxroll, so I'm really excited to see how bad is it. Then we'll see if we can cook some stuff. I'd like to see Death Trap as well, how it performs now. Someone has done 90th Aerostorm now. Huh. 90. That's very good actually for Aerostorm. Then why is it ranked in F? Aerostorm F tier just like last season for sure. This time it's actually shit. I mean, you know, this is what I was talking about yesterday, you know? Like, right in the last few days of Season 5, I did my, you know, level 1 items only, hardcore Arrow Storms. And I cleared a fucking T100 dungeon and a 51 pit with that. And now we put it in F tier, and I was like, what? But I don't know, man. Like, when we had the tier list discussions, like after, like Mippy has done most of the like rogue testing and so on, and in the early access, and yeah, okay, Darkseid was there too, and they just kept saying like, okay, rogue is like down bad with everything, and you know, I was like, okay, I mean, what can I do? I didn't play any rogue now in the early access, so I just took their word for it, and I was, but I was so surprised to see like, you know, like something like Arrow Stones would be like in F or something, you know. I was like, dude, after what I've done, I cannot believe this. It's crazy to me, and I'll put it to a test at some point, so we'll see. Yo, Jar, thank you for the sub. We got a Wishnak Pa, max rolled 4GA. Holy! I did have an idea for it. But that idea was for the evade build, and I guess the evade build will not really exist much longer. I mean, okay, wait a minute. Maybe. I mean, technically evade build will still exist, as like a push build, I guess. Not so much as a farm build, but I guess you can still push the pit with evade build. And then Wishnak Park could be interesting. But it's gonna be like a very weird setup. And you also wanna like really masterwork the supremacy ranks on it, because that's a big deal about the item. But yeah, basically the idea would be to run Wishnak Pa, put redirected force on the neck, put acceleration on the ring, and then I guess like a Fist of Fate and a Conceited or something. And then you play the you know, non-Shaco, non-Sepazontec evade build with acceleration aspect, and you buff your Eagle Hall, which is Eagle with the Wishnak Pa. You use the Eagle ult with a loyalty helm. So that was the idea I had, but I didn't actually try it. But I may try it. Maybe we're gonna go back and try it. I guess after patch will be interesting to see like how bad is it. Where's this? Where's the shadows? There was like no shadow spawn here. Did I miss something? This entire fight. I think there might have been an Elias spawn that right here tanked completely, which is kind of interesting. You wish Quillbody stays viable going forward? I don't think there's really a huge risk of Quillbody not being viable unless they like giga nerf the skill itself or something. And I don't think so necessarily. If anything, Quillbody will become better once they enable the chance for core skills to hit twice to actually work with Quillbody, which right now it doesn't. Rake and Pit T100 is chill. Seems so. Yo, Clan 87. Hello, Ronin. I could make a unique that preserves the evade build for next season or something that makes the evade traverse double distance. Yeah, I think the damage of the evade build is not the problem. This double distance stuff is kind of a good idea though. So it's not like this crazy like ding 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 ding. Maybe they could like think about some other stuff. Maybe they could also like make something very fancy where it's like your evade now becomes a channeled skill and you just hold down the button. You know, how about something like that, right? That could be a cool unique idea, I think. You know, there's like some skills like that where you kind of just like move forward or something, you know, in other games. I'm gonna suggest something like that to Spiritborn and see what he says. Yeah, I'm not exactly like Whirlwind, I guess. Nah, it's kind of like Whirlwind, but you have to hold spacebar, I guess. I guess technically you could like rebind your evade to like right click or something. But yeah, I mean that would be cool, right? If there was like some actual like just like, hold it down and then like let's say once every half second or so you get like the feathers that shoot out while you channel it or so. You don't make it like shoot the feathers at the same pace that you would normally get them from like the evading, but you just like hold down evade and kind of moves you forward or something. I don't know. Maybe they can cook something. I think a lot of people would look forward to something like that. Just tell him to turn into Frostblink or Flame Dash. Yeah, I think what's important about the evade builders is its simplicity. And you know, the lack of aiming, the lack of like, you know, really controlling your character very much. I think this is actually something that people like a lot about the evade build. Definitely for me, I enjoy that about the build. Because usually I like builds that are a bit more involved. But in the case of the evade build, I think if you make it like too much, you know, pressing stuff and like aiming and whatever, people will not really enjoy it too much. Ah, still a 3-minute run here on 98. Looking good actually. If I could create my own uber unique item, what unique would it be? Oof, good question. I mean, I would certainly have some ideas for, like, you know, bows and crossbows or something. So if you want to talk about, like, class-specific uniques, they haven't really done, like, any only one class unique yet, right? Every mythic is at least for 2 classes. Technically, at least. And I'm not sure if I should do something like that. Because if you do something like a mythic crossbow or something, then it'll be for 1 class and most likely only 1 build or something like that. So it's a kind of, you know, narrow. And I think the good part about mythics is that they're relatively broad and they do something very special for, you know, specific builds, but multiple builds. You know, Shaco gives you all the cooldown and the extra skill ranks. Shroud gives you the passives, which is cool. Grandfather gives you like Giga life and crit. And I think they could even like make them even more like specialized. Like starters with the insane resource. So I would probably try to design something that is like an item for every class. Maybe to go with the theme, some boots. Mythic boots, guys. That somehow make it like really fast or something. Mythics used to be 1 in 13. Now, I don't know the drop rates now, but it's much less. My suspicion is that Mythics are 0.5% chance per item that drops on the boss. And then double that on Duriel and Andariel, so 1%. So in Torment 4 boss rotations you get 6 drops most of the time. So like 3%. But I'm not sure if that's accurate. I've done a lot of bosses and I got a bunch of mythics, but yeah. Yeah, where's we are? Hello. My opinion at the moment, Rake or Crushing. I think Crushing is a bit better. But I like the Rake too. Boots of Eternal Hatred. Add 75 to move speed and leech life from close enemies. Okay. Yeah, it's just do 99, I guess 2 times. Rake looks good after all. Yeah, this loyalty and mantle tech is actually really nice for Rake. And one of my green legendary aspects is actually not contributing damage. Which is bugged right now. So if they fix that, then Rake's actually not looking that bad. Yeah, the cooldown reduction feels so nice on this build, man. Look at my cooldowns, look at my armored hide coming back. number 1. It's nuts, man. You can just spam it every 2 seconds if you want. I'm actually missing a lot of damage from my skill ranks. I have 5 to Rake on my glove, there could be 8. I have 0 to basic skills on my pants. There could be at least 3. People wanted trading, so here we are. Yeah, trading is kind of fucked up here right now. But it's been like every season since season 4. I mean, on the other hand, you know, if you just kind of like ignore all the RMT and botting and whatever, I guess the trading system is not necessarily such a problem. If you like, if you can like ignore that. Like, you know, sometimes there's people here that I just give some stuff to. Someone ripped and they're like, hey, do I have this item? And they're like, okay, here, take it. Oh wait, we're gonna get the Lilith Spark today, right? Huh. Should I do some Lilith carries? Can we probably do that as well? Do we have to torment 4 Lilith or just torment 1? I'm not sure. That really matters, I suppose. Hundred, okay. T4 Lilith for better drops. Ah, the big loot from Lilith. Okay. This is the first season I get Shaco drop, we don't care. I actually put Shaco in a bunch of Spiritborn setups. I think I also put it in Touch of Death. And I have it on the Crushing Hand as well, where I was using it. Shaco feels really nice when you run Porzy's Temper. It gives you so much extra cooldown for all your skills. So I really like that. It's like on paper a little bit weaker than Harmony, but not that much. Makes it very tanky and very comfy. What's on the season? Yeah, it's great. The season theme is like kind of alright, but nothing crazy. But you know, I'll take it. And they're buffing it today actually. The Ram Walker is gonna get faster and stuff, so I'm gonna try the Ram Walker as well. See how that feels. Get some opals. I haven't really used any opals on this character at all. Triple GA shotgun from Mythic Cache. Nice. Okay. I have like one double GA Mythic so far. And that's it. Everything else is one, I think. And I think that was a Nissikim. What are they doing to the evade build now? You can still run it, it's gonna be much slower. The evade build itself is not really changing, at least for now. But it's gonna be slower and less damage because of the slowness. $99. Okay. We end up at 99 on the last cliff. I have to do one more. Let's do 100. Did you try Temerity with Stinger builds? Temerity is not a bad option in the future when some bugs are fixed. I think Temerity could be a viable option in some builds. But currently, not really. Make a different character that they have a backup character when the spirit gets mega nerfed. Don't worry, Spiritborn will be okay even if they mega nerf all the bugs. But Spiritborn will not be like, you know, clearly ahead of everything or something by such a margin. There will definitely be builds on other classes that will outperform a bunch of builds on Spiritborn at least. Like Necro is definitely looking powerful this season. Wait, are they gonna fix the tier 101 plus elites today, by the way? Is that in the patch today? I think so, right? Like, all the elites have no affixes and stuff. Think so, okay. The bosses for sure. Yeah, apparently the bosses spawn with like less than full HP and tier 137 plus. They seem to have like some weird cap or something. Thank you for the subgift. So I guess now we also deal with the champions again and stuff. Still doing pretty chill, like 3 minutes 100 actually. Not bad. Okay, anything else you can level here? Because I don't really care about anything. Okay, if we do a Thorns build, we will probably change a few of these though. Fitness, Spirit would probably not be... Okay, if I respec this to Thorns, what would I do? I guess outmatch, potentially, because it's physical damage. Revenge, that's Thorns. I guess we're gonna level these. What happened to the Razor Wings on PTR? Is that not viable anymore? You mean the one that I did at the level 30 preview? Yeah, that one is dead. I actually did some Razor Wing stuff yesterday, like testing a little bit, but I don't think there's really hope for Razor Wings right now. Like, no way. Okay, we're gonna slot in a teleport rune. We got our glyphs at 100, guys. Pretty comfy. Pretty comfy. Actually, I think I changed to Saw now, right? So I probably want to like do some quick tweak on the liner. Because I think there it still says Rushing Claw. And I've kind of found Rushing Claw to be too inconvenient. We have Wild Claws, Redirected Force, Moonrise. Okay, this is all the same. I have Duelist here. Oh wait, I completely forgot about Duelist all this time. I've been running Might. Yeah, okay, Duelist is fine. It's extra damage. It's like 25% extra attack speed. And then also more damage from Furnace. So it should be something like 30% DPS actually, or something. Duelist is actually kind of big. I forgot about that. Yeah, this Rake build is actually looking pretty solid, especially if the Wild Claws bug gets fixed at some point. Okay, but again, yeah, this is all fine. I was gonna take this and put it in Soar. We can do a one-pointer. I don't really need any of the other stuff. Where did I take the points from? I think you have the Unstoppable, but I'm not sure what I removed. I don't have Scourge. I should have run Scourge actually. I don't think I need 5 points in Hunter actually. I could probably get away with less points in Hunter. What the fuck? What did I remove? Oh, we don't have Scourge, that's why. 1, 2, 3. So I have 1, 2. So that's what I did. But yeah, we could actually go for the Scourge. We don't even need the Adaptable Scourge. We can just do like 1, 2 out here. This and put Scourge on the bar. What if I do that? I wonder how the Fear would feel. Okay, about the resources there and all that. We do have freeze and knockdown. We also have movement here, which is kind of... Oh. Let's put a duelist. Or Nastia, thank you. I'm just gonna send 110 and see what happens. How far am I from P300% wise? I don't know exactly. I mean, maybe halfway or so. Oh shit, I still have to teleport rune. Oops. Actually, I heard you can swap out runes mid-run. But I don't have them in my inventory anyway. Where's it? Xal. Where's the damage numbers? Somewhere in the settings, but not on my screen. I do sleep sometimes, HDS. What is the Mystic Circle build that Rob posted? It is S tier. Yeah, it's just like the latest full bug abuse setup, basically. Mystic Circles allow you to double dip on a bunch more stuff like the Jaguar Hall. You wouldn't normally play Mystic Circles, and I really don't like playing with them. It's like exclusively if you want to push like 150. I wonder if we can take these points from Hunter and put them somewhere else, but I'm not sure where. Since we have Jaguar, we can't really like take like, I don't know, Centipede passives or Eagle passives or something. Okay, the Scourge is actually okay. It does fear stuff a little bit away, but we have such big IOE that it doesn't really matter much most of the time. Auto cap resistance on Spiritborn. With boots. Jens. Jens Blessing have very good boots these days. If there is. Missing elite prefix, by the way, guys. Sometimes this teleporting on the Ravager is kinda eh. I'm kind of tempted to just get a bit more resource generation and not run the Ravager thing. I think this would probably be better actually for pushing. I'd have to check like how much resource gen I need, but maybe if I put like one resource generation roll on my ring, I might be fine. Then we don't have the Ravager resource. We go for the Ravager plus 4 hits per attack, which actually means 8 extra hits every time I swing. So I get like 1 Jaga proc every 1.5 attacks or something like that, which is actually kind of nutty because I'll proc it like, I don't know, 3-4 times per second or something, I think. Jaga Hall is like a good chunk of my damage output here. Sorry, I can't read that a little, yeah. Heroes Might went from hero to 0 now because of bugs. Mostly. I mean, you can still play a Heroes Might setup. I think the Quivoli Mythic version that I have from Maxroll still displays the materials. It makes it very comfy and tanky. And once the bugs are fixed, then Heroes Might will definitely be a very good item again. But yeah, for now, meta is just like go normal chest, do resolve stacking, That's like how you deal more damage, but you're gonna be way squishier. So this is only like, you know, to get more power out of it that you don't really need anyway at this point, so. Okay, it's like a 5-minute run already. I just want to do like one kind of higher tier to kind of see how this feels in like a push. It's a bit uncomfy with the positioning, because I cleave like ahead of me, and sometimes like the monsters move or something, and I can't really easily position myself to hit the entire pull. Yeah, like it dashes me to the targets, so I definitely want to go with no Ravager to teleport around. And just like stand there and position myself like this and then cleave into the pack. Would be more comfy. I guess I can try to like aim far away. Oh. Shit, avoiding it. Cleaving up the hill, okay. Alright. What's the other cliff I wanted? Outmatch, I guess. It's the outmatch. Okay. Thank you, Esclavan. Gotcha. Anonymous. Lots of anonymous gifts. Sagittarius. Cannonballs. I see. Appreciate the subs. Actually, I can probably up the volume again on my sub alerts. You're not getting like non-stop subs anymore like on the first days. I have to like kind of lower it now because it was just like, yes, ooh. So I don't miss them that often now. What is it? Okay.
My hammer sings on your return.
Yes, woo, indeed. Update. Yeah, otherwise very nice here. Kinda happy with how that turned out. So Jar Rune. I mean, how scuffed is my character? I can actually check like how much damage am I missing, roughly. So first of all, I'm missing 9 resolve stacks here and 4 resolve stacks here. So we're missing 13, basically an entire temper. So that would probably be a buff of something in the range of, I don't know, 30%, I guess. Maybe more. Actually, this could be a resilience temper, and this could be a like better resolve temper. That would also work. Like those 4 could be added here. Then we have 13, 13, and then here. This is fine. This is missing a bunch of Rake ranks. Then this is missing basic skill ranks. So those two things together, this is probably like roughly double damage already. This armored hide here could be armor. So that we could put basic ranks here. Okay. And then this dex could be life. Then we could have potent instead of furnace, but furnace is pretty decent, I guess. This is fine. Here we're missing also something like 15% damage just from the effect. I think I could like roughly triple my damage right now with like better gear. He has also movement speed that is kind of pointless. This could be potent ranks, or this could be extra life or something. I think around triple would be thinkable. Not doing resilient memes? Nah. I wonder if there's a world where we do something like no Capileke. It sounds kind of crazy. Capileke might be too good. Because the thing is, the big temper on it is already present with the chance for core skills to hit twice. And I would have to give up Moonrise. So the thing is, you're gonna lack like good aspects to put. I guess you can do a Starless. Okay, Starless is fine. You wouldn't even need a Midnight Sun. We do Starless instead of Midnight Sun. We do like a two-handed Unyielding. Wild Claws. Yeah, but then we kind of like lack good powers, right? Redirected Force. Actually, we just like a glove power. That could still be something like Conceited or something, I guess. It's just not terrible. But the thing is, you also like a crit chance. You have to get crit somehow. You get a bunch from Starless. You don't need Loyalty's Mantle if you don't have Capileke. This could be a Perdition Helm. That gives us crit to get out of Starless. That could be interesting. I think at some point I need to cook something like that. Maybe for Season 7. Let's see if that's actually a viable option to not cook Capileke. But you lose a lot of stuff. You lose the basic skill stuff. But you don't have to go Prodigy's Tempo then. I guess you go Jacket Shell. Adaptive Stances or something. Because I think Prodigy's Tempo without Capileke is also not really that great. Because you lose the 2 ranks to everything, which is less damage on your main skill, and it's also less cooldown resets on everything else. Make sure you aim with the right aspects and switching gear. Yep. I got the right aspects. All good. Right. Do this. Anything else you want to change here?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I can actually read that. Our Chinese friend said, War Aini. I can actually read that. Oh, how cute.
May your road be filled with wonders.
'Tis well. 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 '
There's something special. Hello? Hello? Well, oh, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Better than starting from nothing.
I studied a bit of Mandarin, yes. I can, I can't really like speak or read or something much, but there's a few things I recognize, and actually those 3 words I know. It means I love you.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's still got some good in it?
I actually went to a student exchange once to China. As like part of our China program. So I was in high school when I was like 16 or something. And they consider me very blonde. They really liked my hair. They can they were like random school kids, just coming to me and touching my hair. Because it's blonde. That was funny, man. Not enough stash space. Monkas. 3%, 1%. These shotgun shells is not something I want to keep. He's a random temerity. What is this doing now? Band of first breath. We're probably not going to do anything there. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Dude, we hit the 2 GAs on exactly the 2 wrong stats on this. 10%, 2 GA, doesn't have life, doesn't have damage reduction. F. Oh man. Good. What about all these Sepazontec, right? The build is dead now. Let's remove all these Sepazontec. No more evade shenanigans. At least not the shitty ones. Oops. Yeah. 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 I don't have a single Sepazontec that has a good roll on the chance to deal double damage, actually, it seems. They're all just GA decks and GA follow through. And then basically like a hit chance. Ah, here's one actually, that's very good. Okay. %, basically like a hit chance. Follow through is kind of okay at least. Offset double damage on Lake, it does not work. Luckily, we're talking about Sepazontec. And luckily, what you said only applies to Quill Volley. Boom. Okay. Space. Space. My god, these boss mods, I have to muse on boss mods again. Actually, we have to do a boss session today. I think after we enable Shroud tonight, we're gonna do like some 5-hour Grimoire session, the way it looks like. Oof, okay. Let's do the Nightmare Dungeons. This is fine, this is fine. Walls of Dams. I don't know about Heretics Asylum. Field, I think they're okay.
My magics await your return.
Dude, I got 36 Tribute of Harmony. I wonder if they got buffed now and they might find like some legendary runes there sometimes. What's that? Oh. Speaking of Undercity, I should probably do a run. The Zacket. Thank you. And Finch. I'm Brandon Tierlist. We are currently not planning to update the management tier lists. We're probably gonna nuke the management tier list actually, because it's a lot of data gathering and kind of little reason to do it. Oh, it's like, are the servers shitting themselves again? I do think it's kind of just like run the 9 dimensions that you have and that's it. They are like, you know, not really relevant for like how fast you can complete them. Just kind of like run through them. There's like some shittier ones, okay. Is that a scroll? We found a scroll! Let's go. Number 5, guys. Scroll counter, go up. Nobody has a problem with Iwaka? What the problem? Is Iwaka bugged? It's not applying the second spirit. You're probably standing in town. It's not working in town, just like many other effects. Oh, goblin. Dropped 3 gloves. You only had 1, you're almost 277. Yeah, the thing is that scrolls barely ever drop in the pit. Last season I found 1 scroll in the pit. I think like every monster just kind of has like a you know, minimal chance to drop it, and that includes the bosses. And I don't think the bosses have like an extra chance to drop it or something in the pit. So I just happened to roll like this 1 in 20,000 on the pit run. I found 1 scroll last season in the pit. So if a lot of people farm XP in the pits, you don't really get scrolls. But you see here, I made 9 dimension, I got 1. Let's put it in a stash. What scroll? It's this one, that's a hardcore item. By the way, I got some breakfast that I should actually pay some attention to at some point. On the guide it has Scourge, but I don't seem to be using it. Yeah, it's like, Scourge is an extra damage buff basically for the higher tiers, but for these speedruns here we don't need it, so I just have counter attack, so I can press counter attack when I click on levers or when I teleport out. So it's just like more comfy. Clearly a problem is that all the builds are too fast. Actually that's not a problem, because scrolls get sent to your stash. They made them legendary at some point and actually appear in the stash, just like other stuff. Okay guys, give me a minute, I'll BRB. What? Nightmare Dungeon better or Hordes? Nightmare Dungeon is better for Opticide and mods in general. Hordes is better for XP. Also gets like specific items from the Hordes, which are good. Some builds at least. Like Rakenov Boots, for example. Third Blade for the Barb. It's like all Horde stuff, basically. Can you try Pain Gorges and Kapeleke? That's not much of a reason. It would probably proc itself. The problem is that Pain Gorges proc is like basically nothing. It doesn't work with many damage multipliers, and I don't think anything has changed there lately. And on top of this, we have very powerful aspects on Kapeleke builds. And just verified again, you don't have Gorilla, second Spirit applied to your spells with Harmony. Are you sure? How did you test it exactly? Okay, I have an idea. There's a very easy test we can do. So I'll hide the problem. For many people it is. If you start masterworking your gear a lot and trying to get like triple crits and stuff, Rawhide can be a problem, I guess.
Anything could be lurking here.
It's a bit better than Quill. No. Yeah, maybe at 9 minutes and Helltide and stuff. Okay, so we take Harmony. We have Jaguar attack. Boom. We have Eagle attack. Boom. We have Gorilla attack. And now when I rake, my HP should go up because of Resilient. We have 5,162. And now we have 5,936. Let's remove this. No Gorilla attack. And now my HP does not go up. So it looks fine. Why do we not stack Barrier Generation in Crushing Hand's build? Because Crushing Hand also has Barrier. You get 30% from the Crushing Hand. And the points in counterattack is for the Midnight Sun Ring. It gives you a passive counterattack. You notice they put assimilation in the OP version of Crushing Hands. Yeah. Well, here is fine, but it takes a long time to build it up. But you can do Apprehension as well for the fear. I might actually do that because right here might be okay, especially if you do like, you know, blasting sessions where you just keep going. But the thing is, here you see the Fortify decays. So if you have like a little break in town or whatever, then you always start with like 0 Fortify. But yeah, I guess if you do like back-to-back runs all the time, it's fine. Maybe I should put Apprehension as the default and then just make the mention of the assimilation. Why Maxroll says Shroud of False Death is currently disabled? Because it's the truth. What about Shroud in the Crushing Hand build? I think Crushing Hand doesn't make much sense with Shroud. Resolve stacking is very good on Crushing Hand, with and without the bugs. So I wouldn't do it there. But you can do Shroud in other builds. Yeah, Shroud is coming back later today. Actually, when is the patch? In 4 hours. Have I completed a pit 150 yet? No, and I won't. Going to fix the bugs or just say have fun like ball lightning season? I could see them not fixing the bugs until the season end, yes. Maybe mid-season patch. I think for now we are safe until the mid-season patch at least, and then we'll see what they fix. It wouldn't be such a bad idea in the mid-season patch to fix some of the bugs so that we can kind of like establish a more reasonable base power level for the Spiritborn and kind of like see all the builds, how they're supposed to work. And then they can actually make buffs for the next season start, if needed, for example. Preach, it is the truth. Hey, Bob. I can ask Bjorn, but I'm not sure if he's gonna tell me. You always thought I'm exaggerating about softcore economy. No, I'm not exaggerating, man. Softcore economy is wild. 5 billion gold, man, for one shitty pair of gloves. How high do you think you could push a Crushing Hand? I wouldn't be surprised to see 150 on Crushing Hand, actually. Why do you want Bullmark on Crushing Hand build? Because of the Viscous Shield. Crushing Hand only gives you 30% barrier. Now, in the future, when Jaguar Hall is fixed and Viscous Shield is fixed, I could actually see a world where we run Loyalty's Mantle and Gorilla on Crushing Hand. And you actually get to a 90% barrier very easily, giving you most of the Viscous Shield buff. And you don't even go Bulwark anymore. Let me do, I don't know what. I think that would be kind of cool. Any info on the seasonal XP and eternal XP add up at season end? They should add up, I guess. I mean, in D3, this is how it works. The seasonal XP always just rolls over into non-season. Why not put max resource affix on Amulet while using Campaneke? Isn't 25 max resource, 75 more damage? That depends on your point of view. Technically, yes. 3% per point is 75 when you have 25 resource. But you already have 250 resource. So this 25 extra is like 10% more. So it's not that crazy. And then the math on False Death versus Legendary Chest. Yeah, I've done that math for Touch of Death. And for Touch of Death it was pretty nuts. Like, Touch of Death is like 80% damage bonus with Shroud of False Death. Although this was like before I learned about resolve stacking bugs and stuff. So maybe you're still better off with a normal chest at this point, with Touch of Death even. Yeah, the bugs kind of like ruin a lot of cool stuff you can do in the class. It's kind of sad. It's just like go resolve stacking everywhere. And like a lot of stuff is like irrelevant because of it. I guess the good news is that once they fix the bugs, there's gonna be a lot more diversity on the builds. Okay, we're gonna eat this later. Like when I made I made 4 Maxroll endgame guides. I did the Touch of Death, the Crushing Hand, the Quill Volley, and the Stinger. And they actually all worked very differently when I made the setups for season start. I was cooking hard, man. It was very fun. And now we just all like stack Barrier, stack Life, stack Resolve, stack Jaguar, Primary Hole. It's a sad story. Anyway. I started blasting. Deserted on a pass. You hope to buff the other classes mid-patch. I mean, there's maybe some things that need buffs. But I think first of all they need to establish like what is actually a high-end goal for builds, right? Because right now that is like a very like distorted picture with all the Spiritborn bugs. And everyone thinks that what Spiritborn is doing is like how it's supposed to be. Which is not the truth. So I gotta be kind of careful there. I have trouble staying alive in D4 after respeccing off of evade to Quill Volley. Getting almost one shot. Well, make sure you don't neglect your life rolls. Make sure you get the bulwark procs from the rune. I don't know, like, do you have armor and rest cap? Make sure you got that. Like, Spiritborn is relatively tanky actually, so you should not really have too much trouble once you have like not terrible gear. I've been a very similar Ox Kappa. I'm planning to do some rogue later in the season. I'm probably gonna do like an Arrow Storms playthrough, maybe some Death Trap then. Then we'll see what else. Maybe do a bit of Dance of Knives. I might do a bit of Dance of Knives cooking on rogue as well. I want to see if I can make some like more comfy setup that also works. Because like there's a lot of like snapshotting shenanigans and like really shitty stuff and like you have to do to make Dance of Knives like work right now. And I wonder if you can get like close to that at least. Some more comfy version. When I'm farming for an ambulance, all the iron chunks and rawhide, I guess, that have not been buffed yet. Yeah, but realistically, Opticide, so I have a lot of iron chunks and rawhide anyway. But only 22k Opticide, I can't make another character with that Opticide. Maybe he has a text on screen all the time about the DOK snapshot rotation. Yeah, I've seen that. I rated him once and I was like, oh boy. And I was like, yeah, fuck that. Like, I don't want to do that. You know, I don't mind, like, you know, more complicated builds and stuff like that, but it also just seems like so uncomfortable, man. You know? It's like, okay, every time you click a fucking door, you lose your snapshot, and then what? Yeah, just do everything again. Good luck. Like, holy. Elon has some insane gear for his barrier quill. I'm sure he does. The chain lightning build that was crushing PTR with Azeroth still functional. Currently, Azeroth does not exist. So the answer is no. And today it's coming back, and most likely Frostborn will not have, or like Azeroth will not have a ridiculous damage numbers on it anymore. You there. Azeroth. Hello. What tier should I currently be able to clear? Well, that depends on how far you want to go with bug abuse. People have done 150 on Quill. With some very weird setups. The thing is that you can't really give like such a good, like, you know, let's say rule of thumb or something number. Because, you know, if your masterworks are slightly off, or you're missing that one item or that one roll, or, you know, your barriers are not high enough, or you take too much damage in that wrong moment, or you forget to press the armored hide. Like, all these bugs have like so much like stacked up damage that just missing this one thing suddenly makes it like 10 tiers weaker or more. And then people ask me like, I'm not doing damage. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do because the fucking build relies on like 7 different bugs. And if one of them is not present, then, well, you're not gonna do damage. Compared to what you're used to or what you see from other people. It's just how it works right now. I just have to clear this thing. What will the minimum gear wise to start it? You need a good Midnight Sunring and a Rod of Kapeleke. It's like the main combo of the whole build. The rest is kind of just get better gear. And the loyalty is really good. You want to get a loyalty with that as well. But that's easy to get. You actually care about the ethics on loyalty here the most. If you're looking for one. How many Opticide do you get in one run? Typical 9 minutes is like 1k Opticide or so in like 2 minutes. At least at this pace. Sometimes I miss about loot though, that's kind of a problem. Have you experienced PC shutdown mid-game? No, I have not. Might be maybe like GPU or CPU overload and PC is trying to save itself. So maybe check your temperatures and see if you can like change the settings a bit. Yeah, the loyalty effect should be high. Nailed them. In the evade build, you also run loyalty and you don't care about the unique effects, but here you care about it.
See some steel you need?
Is 44 Midnight Sun enough? You can make up for it, yeah, with like an extra temper or the passive. But you should try and get a better one. The Midnight Sun Ring, usually you mostly care about the unique effect and also nothing else, so try to get a 50 or close to it. Your wet dream. Thanks for 5 subs. We're actually slowly approaching next goal. Spin the wheel again. Yo, Goblin is 100 opposite, I just realized. Wonder how much the butcher is. Butcher's still in the game. He is. But most of the time he also vanishes in like 1 second on his class. So not really. It's new mythics enabled. Yeah, Shroud of False Death is coming back today. It's the only one that was disabled. This is not a bug slime, but there is no mythic totem. You can get any mythic randomly while gambling. Is Shroud gonna be meta? For a lot of non-Spiritborn builds, for sure. Non-Spiritborn builds, yeah, after bug fixes, there's also a lot of possibilities for Shroud. Before bug fixes, not so much. The only build I have it right now is the Touch of Death push variant. But yeah, Shroud, there could be like some options on some builds, I guess. I'm just not 100% sure which one. You instantly use it for crushing ants? Okay. 800 life and stats is insane. Shroud is a really good item, for sure. Even Crushing Hands can run Shroud, I guess. Is it worth 13 Resolve on Crushing? Yeah, that's the question. Resolve is really good on Crushing Hand. So personally, I don't think I would really go for it on Crushing Hand. But there's certainly other builds where it will make sense to go Shroud. I think Resolve builds will die after bug fix. Maximum Resolve is still not a bad thing to have. There's also a reason why I put it into like a bunch of my Maxroll guides now. Because even if they fix the Resolve stuff, having Resolve is still not bad because of Colossal Glyph, for example. So you're kind of fine, even with the fixed Redirected Force. And Crushing Hand, for example, like I made that setup full Resolve stack, you know, from the start, basically, because of just the Crushing Hand synergies of Resolve. You have the Colossal Glyph, you have Perseverance, you have the Crushing Hand buff itself from Resolve, so Crushing Hand, it's really good. The other builds, they're kind of okay, even if they fix the Resolve stuff. Why say 30 stacks, that's real optimistic, but it's guaranteed passes on false death? Yeah, I mean, of course, if you don't have perfect 13 stacks temper, then the Resolve stuff is not as crazy. The Touch of Death Helm. Could be interesting.
You can take what's left.
This is the best way to find outside that. Nice one, Gus. Yeah, I think getting like even like a double temper on Resolve is also pretty nice. I wonder if they're gonna change the Resolve temper, because it doesn't seem intended that the way it masterworks goes from like 2 to 13. It's very weird. Usually I would expect 6 and not 13 at Turbo Masterwork, and this would also mean that, you know, getting the Masterwork crits is not really that crazy. And the whole Resolve stacking is not that crazy. If they actually change that to work the same way as any other temper. For some reason you just get like more and more Resolve stacks when you temper it again and again. Which is very odd. So if that's happening, then I think even Crushing Hand might not necessarily go Giga Resolve stacking. You just kind of take what you got and that's it. I use Wound on the ring right now, on this build. You can also do it with Soar and a Follower, and have a kind of okay uptime there. Rune. Actually get a good bunch of runes here in these dungeon dungeons. I think I should probably clear this out here. Also just like, there's a dead end here, I remember now. This guy keeps spawning on me. What the hell? Is 150 possible again after the patch? I have not actually seen a 150 run. I'm not sure, like, you know, how close it is when you clear it or so. But I heard that on 150 the boss spawns with only 10% HP. So, if the boss spawns with 100% HP, then I guess they might not be able to kill him in time. I'm not sure how long they need to kill 10% of the boss on 150, but if that's like, you know, let's say more than half a minute currently, then I guess there's little hope for anyone doing 150. About 20 seconds. Okay, if it's like 20 seconds, then a 20 seconds kill will probably go to like a 5 minutes kill or so. Because when the boss is at 10% HP, he's also injured for the hunter buff. So you have the perma 100% damage buff from the hunter instead of only for like the last, like, I don't know, 15% of the fight or so. Or 20% of the fight. You have it for 100% of the fight. So there's a huge buff on just hunter, and then of course the boss just like has no HP, so he just dies. So once that is fixed, and also elites have affixes now, that's gonna slow you down on the way to the boss. On a double dip with Django Hall. I don't know about that actually. It might. That might be like another pretty huge contributor actually. Another bug pool. What do you think about Paragon level? I think finally we have something similar to the 299, but if I had casuals, let's always start crying they're gonna nerf to the ground, and next season Paragon 300 will be achieved in 2-3 days. I mean, this season was 5 days, which is also not that crazy, but I think they will not really buff Paragon gain. I think it's in a pretty decent spot. Even for someone like me, I have like something to look forward to grind, and I think that's good, and I think it's the Paragon levels don't matter too much after like 200. Yeah, it's still like a nice little bonus here and there you get, and it feels like rewarding enough, but not like you need it. So I think they hit like a pretty good spot there, to be honest. Like you can make every build functional at 200, which you get very, very fast. And then you also get to like a bit more than that, you know, like 220, 240 or so. If you grind a little bit, you're gonna get that pretty fast as well. And then you're just not missing that much anyway. So I think the 300 Paragon stuff is actually really good. 300 board is going to be different from 200. Not really, it's just like, you know, at level 200 you have 5 boards, you have 5 glyphs, and you have 4 legendary nodes. So this is what you do. At level 200 you will have that on every build basically. And then it's just like, okay, you know, I get the 8 points, I pick this cluster, I get 8 points, I pick this cluster, I get 7 points, I pick that cluster. I get 5 points, I pick these little magic nodes. I get 5 points, I pick these magic nodes. You know, like the boards don't really look that fundamentally different. It's just like, okay, you pick up some stuff here and there and here. And then you get a bit of res here. You can roll 1 res off your items. You get a bit of armor there. You can roll 1 armor roll off your items. You get a bit of additive damage here. Okay, you're like 10% stronger now. You know, it's not really that crazy. And it kind of feels good, I think. One more look. Okay, quick look. Where did that go? We have Gaming, who just gifted some bits. One sec, guys, though. I'm gonna bring the doggy. It's a bit of company. Okay. Oh my dog. Yeah. We're gonna blast with Merlin a little bit. Patches in 4 hours, guys. I guess I can put the timer on the screen. How about that? Okay, what is this here? Is that the one we just opened? Rake? It looks suspiciously like my planner. Wait, this is not what you opened here, right? This one? Oh my god, that's a lot of red skills. Rushing Claw, counterattack, holy man. Holy Rake. Okay. Also looks suspiciously like my planner, but it's an overpower build, okay. Duriel, Addiction, Kappadake. Crit chance is useless with Kappadake. Probably wants to have life there. Duelist boots. Yeah, I mean, it generally makes sense, I guess. Infighter, huh? I don't have... Wait, which one do you not have? Revealing. I guess you can do Infighter. Personally, I don't like Infighter too much. It's like kind of shitty uptime, I feel. So that's a lot of block chance. You should at least take this here. That's like 3 points for 12 block. 5 points for 16 block. That's pretty good here. For like block stacking. There's like one good thing about this board here in the middle. Bulwark. Vortex. I think Vortex is not really required for this, but I guess you can. Okay. Heretics Asylum. You can go Drive instead of Infighter as well. If you go really fast farming setups, Drive is not terrible. But the thing is, it's not really needed right now. So maybe in the future, you can do something like you add Drive as like the 5th board. Do I have Revealing as the 5th board right now? Yeah, I have Revealing as the 5th board. And the thing is, right now, I basically never get any benefit from Revealing, right? I just one-shot everything in like Torment 4. But in the future, with bug fixes, you might not get to the point where it's just like easy peasy one-shot everything in Torment 4. So you might want to go Drive to actually help get to that point. And then you just unspec the 5th board. And then go Revealing when you go pushing or something. That could be a thing. A bit uncomfortable, but could be a thing. Can't wait for patch to switch from evade. You need to patch for that. Can't do it before. Cool, was updated today. No, I didn't actually add anything. So I just like did like one little like tweak. When will fix Viscous Shield and Jaguar Hallbugs? Hopefully at the latest in Season 7. Because I don't really want to do another season of just do the same thing on every single build. There's lots of like, cool, interesting things on this class, and it's like all kind of like worthless right now. If you use Rakunov instead of Jens, is a non-physical bonus just wasted? It is, actually. Crushing Hand is a physical build. And I actually just put Yen's Blessing on like all of the builds now. I think Yen's Blessing is just a better choice in almost every case, because the resource generation is actually pretty helpful. Especially now that we learned that resource cost reduction actually buffs Keperleke. So instead of having resource generation on the ring, you can just put resource cost reduction, and it's actually a damage buff, and that damage buff is actually more than the non-physical on the Rakanov anyway. So then it comes down to, do you want the cooldown reduction on Rakanov? And to that, the answer most of the time is no, because Prodigy's tempo doesn't really care about cooldown reduction. And even if we just have Jackham Shell, I like the Rakanov boots. Yo, thank you, Facts. I'm glad you like it. And this sock is still a thing, but I'm not sure how big of a thing. But I think it's pretty good. I don't like the shell, it stresses me out. Yeah, I hear that from some people. And I may consider like reworking the guides in the future, at least those that can get away without shell, to just not have shell. Shell is a really strong item, but I can understand that not everyone is comfortable playing with the shell. And you can just go Prodigy's tempo on a bunch of builds, but not on all of them unfortunately. Like Touch of Death for example, you can't really do Prodigy's tempo until you do like high pit push. So you have to go Jackham Shell for that. I mean, there's also a world where if Armored Hide is not really required to be 100% up all the time, maybe you don't need Shell on some builds. I'll just play for Might Chest. Okay, who here is playing with Jackham Shell and feeling okay, and who is playing with Jackham Shell and not feeling okay? Not okay. I hate Shell. Okay. Alright, I'll keep that in mind for the future when I make builds. It may be worth just like, you know, making like a slightly suboptimal but more comfy setup. Like I often do that anyway, but I think the shell is probably like a big culprit here that we could try to adjust in a bunch of builds. It's a build for Rake made by me. Well, technically it's made by Blizzard. But you can type !mark Rake if you want. Shell is a terrible item. I would disagree with that. Shell is actually a really OP item, I think. But I can see that a lot of people don't like playing with it. I mean, on Quill Volley build in particular, I guess I could remove the Jackham Shell and just go Prodigies as soon as you get Kapaleke. Because the build runs Prodigies later anyway. So it's not a huge reason to stick to Jackham Shell. As soon as you have Kapaleke, you go Prodigies and you're chilling, which is fine. I should have Crushing Hand uses it. I don't think I have it in Crushing Hand guide. I do have it in Stinger, and I'm not sure what to do about that. All the Noxious Resonance builds, they don't really have a good way of getting cooldown. So the only way that a build without Shell would work is if you get cooldowns some other way, like a Shaco, but this is also not really the way most of the time. Because that would only work if you have like some CG Shaco, like a, you know, triple masterwork cooldown, maybe with GA. And then you would kind of get to the point where this feels good. Or you just like ignore armored hide up time. I mean, that could work. But the problem is also the Hunter. Like, Hunter is so strong, and you need to cast it like every few seconds, and Jack and Shell makes you cast it every few seconds very easily. Even if you go like triple cooldown tempo on the Hunter, like, it's gonna take quite a while to come back sometimes. Dude, how have I found only one stone here? Where are the stones? You should keep bosses are dropping only uniques or legendaries too. Oh, I love it that they only have uniques. You go there, you get what you came for, you leave. I hated this before, man, with fucking random legendary drops all the time. It was very annoying. That means Dredge. You missed the greater stuff on the bosses? I don't. I really like that there's only uniques on bosses now. It's like clean, you know, you go there, you do 5 runs exactly, you sell, you repeat. I think it's way better. Going to Undercity today. Yeah, they're gonna do some bug fixes and stuff, right? So I'm gonna try. See ya.
Bless you.
Ah shit, that was actually Whisper, I remember. It might have disappeared now. Let's see. I wanted to do one. World boss in 2. We go world boss. I often end up alone there. "19 minutes. Ah, sure. Where's the world boss? Jack of Shells a no-go now. No, Jack of Shells is a very good item. I was just asking chat about their feelings about the item. A lot of people don't like it, and I can understand why. So I might try to make setups in the future that don't run it, even if it's optimal. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm gonna try to turn crossplay on. 1 Ancestor Legendary per boss kill would be perfect. That would be pretty OP, to be honest. One of the biggest items you think Blizzard needs to work on? The QA, mostly. What scales? Convergence? Fire damage, lightning damage, poison damage, cold damage, shadow damage. Well, shadow doesn't exist on this class. Or cold. But yeah, basically just the Bane glyph, Fulminate glyph, and Wildfire glyph. That's the options you have. Non-physical does not work. The Bossman's Tribute isn't bad at all. Yeah, it's very good actually. In fact, in 4-man parties, I think you can actually permanently sustain farming bosses. If you farm bosses together, and then do the Tribute together, and then farm the bosses again, and so on. Physical might work after the patch. I doubt it. I guess we can test it, but there was nothing about it in the... Okay, there was actually a mention of like non-physical, and it's like showing as... Yeah, actually we can check that. It might work actually. So this might help, so for example, a crushing hand build as well. Maybe that's the thing now. Holy, a non-Spiritborn player at a world boss. I'd say holy, there's one other person with me. Evade gamer. Okay. Here's another one. Private profile. Oh shit. What has he cooked up? It's kind of funny. You see how much damage we did there at the start before the resilience kicks in? And now we wait. Did these guys actually kill? I know someone ripped on World Boss the other time. Who was that actually? I guess we're gonna dodge this, just in case.
Hello.
Greetings. Who was that actually? On Ashava, I think someone died, no? Or was it almost? Maybe it was almost. Wait, there's someone who has Warcry, but I guess it's an Ohm rune. What is this guy playing there? This Fenrir guy. He looks like wielding a fist or something. Need to check him out. We staggered him. Let's go. Ah, it's Touch of Death, okay.
Greetings.
Cool. I think Rake is gonna be S tier. Compared to other classes, yes. Compared to other stuff on the Spiritborn, no. But if they fix Wild Claws at some point, it's gonna be kinda decent actually. This aspect is just buggy and actually not giving you what it should. But I need to play it with it anyway. What's up, man? Am I hitting for billions or trillions on this? Who knows? Who cares? So... Master Wakimatsu, huh? Let's go. Raw Hearts and Iron Chunks is later today when the patch hits. It's not up yet. What's kind of making the Armored Hide come back so fast is Prodigy's Temper. On Rake, you get 2 procs of Prodigy's Temper per attack because of the Wild Claws aspect. It counts as a second cast. So every 2 attacks I get a Prodigy's Temper proc, on every 3rd attack I get a second proc. You need like, you know, 5 procs or something. Plus you have the Wildfire Glyph that also gives a cooldown. Plus you have the 1 second off your highest cooldown from Rake itself. So you have 3 separate cooldown reduction effects here. In fact, we have so much cooldown reduction, maybe I should not play Prodigies. Which is kind of backwards when you think about it. On a build like this that profits so much from it. But maybe you could actually go adapt to stances. On the other hand, we don't need damage from the stances here. We go full cooldown. Mission for Rake and Helltide. Any builder uses Ring of Raging Moon? Nope. I have a Pestilence Swarm Stinger build on Maxroll, which is very cool. I played it a bunch a few days ago. But it does not use that ring. That's actually a downgrade to the builds. Rake and Crushing Head are pretty close in speed farming, I think. There's not a huge difference here. They basically do the same thing and hit like half the screen, both of them. Just in different patterns. It's actually not a terrible amount of other side here. You know, Sekola, you don't really care about getting like every single Paragon node doubled most of the time. Saw boots, 2GA, let's go. I actually got 9 million gold from the gold cache. That's pretty good. Yeah, Crushing Hands will be the fast after evade. What? How's that this one dude, man? Isn't there anything better for Quill than Scourge? Scourge is a very powerful skill. What do you mean anything better? It's like the strongest like support skill you have in a class, basically. It's not a little damage, but it's 50%. AoE pulls. And Vortex pulls them in and knocks them down. So you don't fear them away. They're already CC'd anyway. Just do Vortex and Scourge and they're feared and knocked down. They don't go anywhere. Should Val be viable with a touch of death build? Hell no. Yo, we got 4v now, yeah. Kinda funny. I heard about this, Michael, with D4 shutting down your PC, but I don't know what to do. I haven't experienced it myself. Maybe driver issue, maybe graphic settings. How's the pool? And it will surely work now, right? Yeah, it surely works. Yeah, Shadow of Hour is not a thing, guys. Poison build's also not really a thing. I mean, Noxious Resonance is a thing, but like a poison dot build is not happening right now. I think there needs to be a lot more support for this archetype before it's actually gonna be a good build. Yeah, speaking of, we got the midday hunt. With a whole 30 life on kill, man. GA. Yo, hi, Johnsky, thanks for the subs. Infernal Hordes are good for scroll retempering and for the uniques that drop from it. And not too much else, but you can also get a bunch of gold there and a bunch of side. And gem fragments, but no one needs gem fragments, I suppose, after like a little bit. Maybe they're gonna give us like a real use for gem fragments at some point. Is trading in-game disabled now? Ah, are we at that part of the season again? Classic, guys. Is it disabled? Yo, odd TDs, thank you. Someone just said that in YouTube chat, I'm not sure if it is disabled. But yeah, I would not be surprised because there's a lot of duping going on and stuff right now. Classic. It's that time of the season, guys. Oh man, yeah, Snake also made like a nice comment about it in the Maxroll Discord. Because we were talking about like the duped items and like, you know, some people bought like items, like very, very pricey items, and then they just vanish after a trade. Like 20 billion item, poof. Because it was duped. Minus 20B, guys, that's fine. Happens. Yo, Memphis, thanks for subs. It's strange they didn't disable trading yet. Well, soon TM, guys. Just give it like 1 or 2 more days or so, and then we're gonna be there. I'm sure.
You can come back if you need work.
How do you buy 20 billion items with a cap is 9 billion? I think it's 99 billion actually. I think they raised it at some point. It used to be 10 billion, now it's 100 billion. I showed past the duping videos on Billy 3 days ago, nothing happened. Yeah, I guess we'll see. It kinda sucks that they're not catching the dupes before the items are traded though, because, you know, a lot of people that actually don't dupe and just like legitimately like farm the gold or trade for gold or whatever, then buy like a cool item and then that item just vanishes. I mean, that fucking sucks, dude. I think Rake can clear at 100 pit. Yeah, I did like some 3-minute hundreds or so earlier. You don't want to start from 0 renown. It's not that bad these days. You only have to get to 4 renown, really. You don't even have to go for the 5th. But I guess while you're at it, I would probably recommend to just do it. Like, you get to 4 renown just by doing the strongholds ones, which you're doing while leveling anyway. Doing the exploration, which you kind of want to do because else your map looks scuffed. And then, you know, once you start blasting nightmare dungeons, you just get to 4 renown anyway. I just unlocked 4 renown in a bunch of regions. I'm just blasting some nightmare dungeons right now. After doing the strongholds, basically. It's very easy. His hardcore market just is crazy. Nope, other than the people who look at softcore prices for our friends and then sit on the item for a week. Yeah, imagine someone looks up like softcore, you know, some random gloves. Like, I have some gloves on my mule that I can probably sell like together for like 30 billion or something. If I've tried on softcore. On hardcore it's probably more like 300 million. Just list, you know, that I think of double GA, 4 quill volley and live glove, I think. That would probably be easy 10 billion, right? Maybe I'm gonna wait a little bit later and then try to sell it at some point. Right now, most people don't really have that much gold on hardcore. If I can get like 1 billion for it, I would be kinda happy. Way more. Don't really have big plans for quill volley right now, so... Just paid 5.5 for 1 GA quill. Okay. And that might be more than 10. Don't worry about the rawhide, they're gonna fix rawhide later. Actually, let's kind of check like how much rawhide do I get per run. Can I actually see how much I have exactly when I mouse over it? No. Wait, you cannot actually see how much you have. It just says 64k. But even when I mouse over it, it doesn't tell me. Oh boy. I'd like to see like how much I get for a run. Around 50 to 100 per ammunition. That's actually not very much. What about the completion? Do you get something here? You get 7 stones. Ah, here, I get like 50 for the completion as well. And 240 off the sides. A bunch of small stuff. They can by going to the guy of elixirs. What? Shroud of false death is in 3 hours. Toxic vortex. Withering fist. Wait, what is this? Honor kiln. Combined strikes. Might. Unyielding. Wound drinker. Gorilla haul. Holy man. Base build. What is this? Wait, what are you doing with this? You have 14 ranks in Withering Fist. But you also have Wound Drinker for whatever reason. What's the point of that? For measure toxic scan. Does it actually do damage, I wonder? Noxious Resonance. I mean, it seems kind of backwards to go for measure toxic skin and then use Noxious Resonance because you constantly explode your poisons, so there's nothing left to crit here. Like toxic skin stuff, this is something for if you want to do like an actual dot build. Funny though. Revealing, Whiskers, Convergence, Infighter. Ravenous. Huh. Turbulence. I mean, you have Vortex on the bar. I think Turbulence is completely wasted. You already have Vortex. So that could be something else. I think you would be way stronger if you just put Interdiction here. And I'm not sure about Wound Drinker. Wound Drinker seems kind of like unnecessary. I would probably go more for like basic skill synergy, ignore the toxic skin stuff. Go like Withering Fist, Sepazontec, and stuff like that. Go Interdiction aspect. And you probably get somewhere with that. Like, kick out that Wound Drinker, ignore the toxic skin shenanigans. And then, what was the helm? The helm is a Shaco. I think that helm could be a Harmony, and you go Jaguar Gorilla instead of Gorilla Jaguar. And then just try to get the Bulwark in there, similar to some of the other stuff. You're gonna do pretty good damage, I think. Call it a video to show the gameplay. Yeah, the thing is that the Toxic Skin does not do what it says in the planner. Toxic Skin has its own damage now with this, you know, while enemies are poisoned and they get a bit of damage. But it does not scale all of your poisons on the target. And it certainly has a negative synergy with Resonance. So Noxious Resonance and the Toxic Skin stuff does not go together. Will this build not be viable without Viscous Shield node? Let's see, how much damage do I gain from Viscous Shield right now? I get something like a ×5 of what it should be or so from Viscous Shield currently. I have relatively low life. You could have a lot more life if you wanted. But yeah, I would be like roughly 4 or 5 times weaker, I believe, without the Viscous Shield bug. Which, I mean, is still quite something. You think so? These bugs are intentional? Nah, they're not. Like, actually, when I was playing in early access, I was actually in touch with Spiritborn a little bit. And he actually specifically asked me about certain interactions that I've tested and, you know, if I think stuff is working correctly and all that stuff. So he also said that he already has like a few fixes like slated for future patches and stuff. So I don't think they're intentional at all. Intentional bugs are called mechanics. So how did my Soar not teleport me over the wall, but the teleport did? With like the cursor in almost the same spot. Oh dude, I hate these Animus dungeons. Fucking Inferno. I hate this every time, man. Why does the Animus take so long to drop, man? I mean, it's not very long, but when you go at this pace, it feels long. Yeah, look at this. 2 seconds at least, 3 seconds. Just waiting, and then you miss them, and you're like 3 screens ahead, and like, oh. Dude, this melee build has too much melee AoE, so that I can't hit targets from outside of the suppressor bubble. Unlucky. I'm not using Star Disguise right now, but it's actually not really far off. I do have a pet that loots on me, but it doesn't loot animals. Animals you have to loot yourself. Yeah, they also had to fix the pit stuff with the progression. Very annoying. Wait, what the fuck? This is the door, and here's the event. What? It's on the main path. I've never seen that. Interesting. And here's an empty room. What? How did this happen? Sealed archives, man. What attention. The matrix is glitching. They changed something. Yo, congrats nature facts. Is it 100% sure they don't nerf Resolve in its new patch? Nothing is ever sure in this company. But I'd say 99%. Vortex, active, toxic skin. I don't know if a bug. Vortex activates toxic skin. Ah, wait, you posted a video, right? Wait, what's going on there? Maybe surprised about toxic skin. Okay, let's see this. What's going on there? So this was the sword. This is a tier 70. Oh my god, the numbers. Okay, so what about toxic skin now? Ah, here. Wait, you only press toxic skin and activates the vortex. Wait, is it? Dude, vortex looks so massive, man. Look at this animation. It's like the entire screen. No, I don't even get it. So what about toxic skin actives vortex? Like here you clearly press it and nothing happens. Toxic skin scaling. While active, toxic skin's poisoning is increased by 100% to 255,000 over 17 seconds. Wait, is it like some weird scaling bug or something? That looks like a lot. What? Here's a 60. 66. I guess it's because of the duration. Let's see. So this is baseline is 60 over 3, so it's 20 per second. And then 22 per second. 24. 26. 28 times 5. No, it's actually accurate. It's just because it's a very long duration. But because the duration increases, it goes up like this. Okay, that's actually interesting. Huh. That's an interesting find, actually. I didn't consider that. It goes longer, and it gets extra damage per second. So it's not buggy, actually. It's just how the skill works. Because it goes longer and longer every... Yeah, poisoning goes to 5, so it's like plus 2 seconds every 5 ranks. Right, it starts at 3, and then goes to 5, and then goes to 7, and then goes to 9, and then goes to 11. But what about this here? Why does it say 17? Like, why is that 17? But it seems weird. While active, toxic skins poisoning is increased by 100% to 200. I wonder if this is actually real or if this is like a tooltip bug. It looks like a lot. But the build doesn't look very powerful. But I mean, we have barriers. 300 million, 400 million. Interesting. It seems like there's something else happening here with the enhanced toxic scan. Once you reach 20 ranks. So that's why I go Shaco, huh? Toxic skin active, walk through maps. Basically. Get a walking simulator. And it's also attacking for the Noxus Resonance procs. So 9, I suppose so 70. Yeah, but I mean, we don't know, like, you know, is he resolve stacking, life stacking, viscous shield. You know, all these things can easily boost you like another many tiers. Plus, Withering Fist is probably not the way here. I thought this would be like mainly a Withering Fist build, but it's not a Withering Fist build, it's a Toxic Skin build. It looks like. We have a lot of backtracking. Twice. What elixir above the use? I mean, here it doesn't matter. Usually it's the life elixir or the resource elixir. How come there's no build of Thorns and Poison? I mean, every Thorns build will have Toxic Skin, I guess. Because of the 100% multiplier from Toxic Skin for Thorns. But yeah, I mean, Thorns builds are just not really like crazy bugged right now as the other builds. So they're much weaker. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I think he needs to go home, guys. BRB. We're back. Okay. Any pure dot poison builds? Yeah, not really a thing right now. I think the Archetype is not very supported enough. Noxus Resonance is extremely powerful. And dots is not really a thing. There's like a ring for it, the Midday Hunt. Which doesn't really help you much. And there's really like the force bugs that make that Noxus Resonance stuff very powerful. So yeah, not really. Thanks, Guar.
It is done.
They're always back for.
Yo, I'm going back to Crushing Hand. I will play more Crushing Hand at some point. For now I'm gonna enjoy Rake though. Oh, how can I push off Rake? Should be like slightly weaker than the other builds basically. I mean, honestly, if you go like all in with the Jaguar Hall bugs and stuff, maybe not even. Wonder actually how high I can go. I think you can get a lot of Jaguar procs that is built. Basically, almost every hit could be a Jaguar proc. Just kinda nutty. It's more than Quiver even. It's just a bug was. Oh, Jojo, I didn't actually change anything on the builds. Yo, he's a non-ancestral upgrade. Bristleback aspect. Wow. Haven't seen that in a while.
Good salvage that.
It seems your prayer. It seems very nice. But could be better.
Father bless. What do you need?
Chronix is still on soft corner. You should ask Chronix if we're gonna do like a Citadel run at some point this week. So, Chronix is playing Chronix Hand, and Chronix is playing Monkey This. Okay, what about Oogie? Oogie is just Oogie. I'm asking if we're gonna do some. Symphony has the best name. Okay, so Chronix is not on hardcore, it seems. He says only if I don't find anyone to do his Dark Citadel with. Ah well. Okay, he wants to play all Spiritborn builds on softcore first and then go hardcore. Alright. All Spiritborn builds, man, Monka. It's a tall order. Symph, never die. Good luck. Okay, so let's see what Condas said. Did he say anything? Nothing, but Oogie would be up for some boss roller, so maybe have like a slot or two later. Condas is also joining, okay. So maximum one slot in that case. But you have to need to patch first. Where am I going here? changelog says swap, but the guide still is interdiction. No, interdiction is correct. Wait, did I do the... Did I do changelog wrong? This, oh yeah, I confused the order. I said interdiction to apprehension. Apprehension to interdiction is correct, so it used to be apprehension. I put it wrong in the changelog. Moon. Intended to make a Spiritborn with as few bugs as possible and fast. That's the best choice. Probably a Thorns build, to be honest. Like Rock Splitter, Thorns. Please get your hands on Rogue, it needs you. I want to do some Rogue at some point. XP well. I think there are some fixes Orthodox still for the Andariel. But we don't know exactly what. Just, I think, some, you know, bugged tributes and whatever are being fixed. I'm not sure about the bargains. Bargains seem generally not working correctly as well. This is the most fun class I've played in Diablo 4. I mean, it's hard to beat a rogue, but we are kinda there. Hey, die. Harmony or Perdition for Touch of Death. I don't really see that much use for Perdition. I mean, you can make some setups with Perdition, I guess, but I don't think they're really optimal. I'll just stick to Harmony. Unless you really want to go like double Jaguar or something, or some weird combo where you don't actually have a extra spirit. Does Ravager Duriel's build? Well, it makes Capelec a Midnight Sun combo work and speeds up the runs by like ×2. Because we jump from pack to pack.
Breaks. The forge is hot.
I think Crushing Hand or Andariel's Quill will push further pitwise. Good question actually. The Andariel's build actually turned out really strong. And if the boss HP, well, okay, in 2.5 hours from now that's not like, no longer true. But with the boss HP being stuck at a certain number at level 137 pit, I think it would actually get to the point where it could probably push 150 with Andariel's, as long as you can kill the boss in like an okay time in 137. Because I'm relatively confident that I could probably walk into like at least 140 plus with my character right now and just kill packs pretty fast. So as long as I can take down the boss in like a few minutes, you could actually do it. With like more bug abuse and stuff, that would probably be possible. But yeah, other than that, yeah, Crushing Hand really strong. I think pre-patch people might actually push 150 with Crushing Hand until they fix the boss HP. Touch of Death with Ring of Stardust, guys. No. The thing is that most of the Capelec builds actually don't go for their core skills aspect. But Touch of Death is forced to. They need the Insatiable aspect because that's the build. So you need Insatiable, and then you have Moonrise, then you have Midnight Sun, and then you need Redirected Force. So you have 3 aspects and they're all very important. Other builds don't run their core skill aspect. You could give up Moonrise, I guess, for Stardust, which is an option. And I would actually not be surprised to see Stardust popping up in some builds to abuse the double dipping on Jaguar Hall. I was running with Stardust a little bit and it seemed okay actually. On Spiritborn build, Toyota has false death chest piece. Until bug fixes, probably not really any to like a degree that makes it them better. But the good thing is it's way easier to get a Shroud of False Death than it is to get like a plus 13 resolve chest. So especially if you're not really interested in like farming a billion gold and Opticide and whatever, then in some builds you can just throw in the Shroud of False Death and you're probably okay. I put it into Touch of Death push variant, and there will be other cases where you can throw that in. Thanks, keep love. No honeydew. It's good for drinking though. should have timed this. I remember Crushing Hand did a 2-minute Champion's Demise. Champion's Demise is always the same layout. So it's like a very good like time speedrun dungeon. I guess it's very similar. Which class do I want to see next? Not sure what I want. What we will see next. Almost guaranteed is Paladin, I think. I think it could be fun.
Came apart nicely.
Fresh in Torment 1, you should probably go for a bunch of Kuras runs. You can get temple manuals there, a bunch of loot. Just Nightmare Dungeons, you can get the glyphs and temple manuals there. Then start working on some boss materials, and maybe as soon as you enter Torment 2, you can start working on some boss kills, get some important uniques for your build. Torment 2 is already okay to farm some bosses. Yeah, and then you want to do like a little pit to level your glyphs and get XP. No instruction. If you have too many gem fragments, you can go to the jeweler and convert them back and forth until you have none. They wouldn't have given that Spiritborn a hammer-like skill. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like one of many. And not exactly Hammerden. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make something like a Paladin at some point. What's this? Tier 8 Nightmare Dungeon. Oh, that's a relic of the past, mostly. It just says Tier 8 because this is World Tier 8, and they have just done some weird coding shenanigans, I think. They're saving Paladin and compete with other RPG titles. All the other titles. How hard will it be to pivot from volley to this Rake build? Not at all. It uses like 90% the same stuff basically. Different glove, one or two different glyphs. Change 5 points on the tree. Oh, 7 actually. One aspect. Well, I'm running Loyalties Manful, so instead of Harmony I have that, I guess. There's like a few tweaks around this. I have Double Jaguar. Okay, I guess not. So these are sparks to craft the Tierlist Might. Yeah, Tierlist Might is nice, it makes it very comfortably tanky and stuff. But you're gonna be weaker than like legendary chest. That's always a lost keep, man. Oh, why can you comfortably run pit? I was doing like hundreds in 3 minutes. And I expected I can still get roughly a ×3 damage multi or so with my current setup if I unscuff it. So I guess something like 3 minute 110s or so are probably quite doable. Once you have like pretty GG gear. New development and carnival search. Oh, tell us. Moon. Damage numbers off. No, I didn't turn them off. The game just doesn't know how to display this much damage. So it doesn't even try. Just typical Spiritborn stuff, I guess. So we switch to Crushing Hands on Quill and craft Shaco. I really like the Shaco Crushing Hands setup, it feels very comfy to play with. That was very fun. Got the Bardish on Tuesday, that person had nothing to do with it. Got a Bovine Bardish? Oh shit. Wait, where did that come from? Every expansion you're gonna get one more clue for the counter, guys. And 7 expansions in, before we get Diablo, we're actually gonna see the Cow King. Are you ready? Aware. Diablo is now the Lord of Chaos. Paladin is the reward for beating the carnival. Hell yeah, let's go. non-unique items on Maxroll. You need to find the exact name of the items in the build. No. Items have like, you know, names based on what transmog it is, and then the aspect. So the only thing that matters is the aspect name, not the item, like, you know, base type or something. They're all the same. It's just a different transmog. F. Thank you, around there. Wait, what the fuck? Did the door open? Oh shit. Ah wait, it's in a 100 dungeon, there is no objectives. I keep forgetting this sometimes. You just keep going. Thank you for some gifts again. Thank you, Tazani. Thank you, Randy, for the subs. Did the evade change happen? No, the patch is in 2 hours, guys. You can still play evade until then. 2 hours. What are you gonna do with it? Yeah, no, Andariel only have the dungeon, the quest, not the quest, the chests. There's usually like a treasure room somewhere, and then you have to do like you have to find a key, or to like find some animals, guys, or pull some lever or something, and you can open the treasure room, and there's like one elite pack in the chest. It's nothing really crazy. Otherwise, you just always go to the boss. But some of the layouts in the Hunter dungeons are really large, and you can also find yourself backtracking a bit sometimes. They're like much more like open design. So most of the other old world dungeons are actually more streamlined, I think. Countdown clock. I can do a countdown clock, I guess. Still viable. The Overpower Rake seems to be performing well. Yeah, I mean, all these core skill builds with the Overpower shenanigans are based on exactly the same stuff. So the main difference really comes from like what they look like, or the patterns and stuff, and then the base damage difference. And I mean, that's not really the craziest difference in most cases, besides Quality being pretty good on single target. Most of these core skills just kind of work the same if you go for all the same synergies. Banish Lords, Rod, Kapeleke, and Midnight. Moonrise, you know, it's the same aspects, the same paragons. There's not a huge difference between all of them. They just look and feel a bit different. It's the same here, like I have the same stuff as like a Quill build basically, it's just more like the Crushing Hand build. It's probably like more comparable to Crushing Hand than Quill, because it's also melee. Charnel House. It's Kenny or Headlander better value? Headlander is a very bad glyph, I think. With the nerfs. Kenny is like instantly stacked on something like Thrash, which is nice. You have so many hits. It has like a cone AoE, but not the circular AoE, so it's just like a different like pattern. But I think otherwise it's pretty comparable to the Crushing Hand. I guess Crushing Hand is a bit nicer because the round circle AoE is a bit more comfy, I guess, because with the cone you have to turn sometimes and do another swing or so. But honestly, it doesn't matter much. And here at least you have like a lot more cooldown users. I have like a lot of... Look how fast my cooldowns come back. Everything. It's like faster on this build than on others, because you have double Prodigy procs. Makes it very comfy. So for example, I don't have the Shaco right now. On the Crushing Hand I was running Shaco to have more Prodigy, or like faster Prodigy resets. Thanks for subs. Dunder Fisken. And Buck Nasty. And one day again. Thank you guys. What's the best quality of life spirit clearing build after Evade? Yeah, Crushing Hand. Do you have any plans on playing Dragon Age in a few weeks? I've not even heard of Dragon Age. What is that? I have like a sponsored stream sometime next week for like an hour or two. And then there's also Torchlight launching, I think also next week, so I might play that for a few hours on the launch. I usually play like the fresh seasons a little bit on Torchlight. But yeah, I'm mostly like in the full mood for now, so not really big variety streams planned. Besides, we have one variety stream that was from the subathon, so we're gonna do that like probably end of the month or something at some point. Chained together with Rax and TM. Chat voted. So that's gonna be fun. Patch life, I need to do a countdown. Okay. Maybe it helps. That's the last dude. Probably down there. F. I think it's worth to hold used equipment for the next 2 hours to get more raw hides. I think the more raw hides is only from the auto salvage and not from your own, if I understood that correctly. So I don't think this matters. I mean, you can try, I don't know. If you have random stash space available, then just throw in some items there, I guess. Yeah. Maybe it helps.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Does it make sense to run more equipment opals? Good question. I have no idea what the equipment opals really do, but I don't really think that they are too valuable. I'll probably just go for the boss mods. Boss mods are always just nice. Or the runes, but I don't know how good the runes thing is either. I'm gonna try a bit more like Realm Walkers when they patches out, because the Realm Walkers are getting better. So they might be actually like nice to farm with now. Just get a bunch of extra stuff. This one elite just took 21 off the side. I thought it's always 15, but maybe the super elites are more. Yeah, so it's probably like one of the triple. Box. I should probably do some bartering at some point. Got like 6k marks. You don't have to activate the auto salvage somehow. It's just automatic. So blue and yellow items are supposed to be salvaged automatically, and I think that generally happens. Just like chests and like some other like rewards like that are not. Pit also sometimes give you like yellow items. Opal does not override the XP pool, but the XP pool overrides the Opal. So I have to first pick the pool, then use the Opal. Can't be on mythics on this. I mean, a Shroud wouldn't be terrible, but probably worse than just like a normal chest. Stardust is also, seems like a bit of a side grade to Moonrise. That's an option. The Dark Citadel cosmetics might just be very rare, I'm not sure. Or maybe only for a weekly reward. This build can kill boss. Yes. I can do torment boss with this like instantly in Torment 4. Raking the spiders. Just like cleaning the backyard, guys. You can unsocket runes, yes. It's not like you need to, but they are permanently socketed. In fact, you can even just like drag another rune into your gear and unsocket it wherever you are. It's kinda comfy. I think it was a pretty nice change, but I think a lot of people are not aware. You don't have to go to the jeweler. What's the best way to farm starter uniques? The bosses. Type exchange rank boss loot. Best case, try to find other people so that they can share the materials. Also the best way to get 20 vigor, just masterworking. Yeah, usually just Capedeke. In like endgame builds, you usually only have Capedeke for extra restores. You can also do Shaco. You can also do Tibalt's Will. And you can also do the Elixir, so these are all options. I guess the Elixir is probably a pretty decent option, actually. If you don't have the other items like ready to go, or you already have like a good pants, good helm and stuff. Yeah, 255 is actually enough. We don't need 275 for Banish Lords on this class. So what Banish Lords does when you have Capeleke is it deducts the base cost of the skill. So in the case of like Crushing Hand or Rake, it's like, I don't know, minus 30 something. So if you have 255, you're actually over what you need. And you should see the orange numbers. Patch, I have 3 iron chunks left. Hey, Kakiaki. Oh. 3, huh? You can run out of Kyowa Shard and click one node. You can double it. Why a one hit at Lilith, but it can blast through 80 pits? Because Lilith is actually tough when you get hit by waves and stuff. And also maybe you are stacking up the debuff. And it gets out of control really fast. Congrats, Riaven. Same moon. We actually have a bunch of turtles here in the neighborhood. It's like a huge park next to us. And there's also like some ponds and whatnot. There's actually turtles crawling around. It's kinda cute. Like Nini and me went through the park for a walk and stuff at some point. We saw like turtles. The entire family actually chilling somewhere. Like 3 turtles. People cute. One of them I took and there was like some like drinking water, like a tap. And I made the turtle drink. That's fun. Max Burger is going to take forever at this rate. It will. But luckily, there are way faster ways of farming Paragon than Nightmare Engines. If I spam Pit non-stop, I would probably be done in 50 hours or so at this point. So like 3 days non-stop. Oh, nice. Very nice. Ah shit, it also has a perfect unrelenting aspect, which I don't really need, but I would kind of like to have it. But okay. Good ring though.
Father, bring you luck. It seems your prayers have been answered.
And another one.
Very nice. It seems Father's blinding.
Maybe I have more amulets at some point. Spending hours just to get a +5 common node. Oh, that's life. Nothing is for free.
Need something for us?
No, Carl. You don't have to do anything, you just have to wait 1 hour and 54 minutes. What? Okay, try again. Oh, okay. That works. Home rune. Oh shit. Bamboozled. I thought I was being smart. Dude, you can't jump down here? Apparently not. You can only go from here. Just a question, thinking freely, but will the build be more easy to use evade now? The Shaco version will need less charges. I mean, yeah, I guess technically it needs slightly less cooldown reduction now if you play Shaco, but this is a very minor thing. Because he's still gonna evade relatively fast, but a bit slower, so I guess you can get away with like, let's say, 100 or 200 milliseconds extra cooldown or something. No, Nicholas. I wouldn't play Shadow Falls Death in Crushing Hand, Adam. But you can if you want. It's not a bad item. Okay, Champion's Demise, I need to time this one. I wanna see. I did Champion's Demise in 1 minute 59 on Crushing Hands once. So I wanna see how this is on this. It should be pretty much the same. Nice. Bolt. That looks very similar actually. Slightly fast even. I like it. Thanks, Ninja. There needs to be a lot of 4GA perfect aspect things appearing. 4GA perfect aspect? I mean uniques. Yeah, there's like some duping going on. You gotta be careful, guys. If you buy like these absolute GG items, they're most likely duped, and they apparently vanish after the trade. Can Spiritborn Thorns quit and Overpower? Actually, I think with Nesicam it can, if I'm not mistaken. And maybe with other force Overpower effects. Or maybe with the rune. There's also a crit Overpower rune. What are you missing with 9 dungeons? Well, I think you might be missing that Optosite is very important for master making a gear. And this is the main source of it. And soon probably the main source of rawhide and iron chunks, which is also conveniently used for the same purpose. And you all get it in one place. You can get chimney cakes anytime you want and don't weigh 200 kilograms, that's self-control. No, that's just a good RNG with genetics. Infernal Horde's not worth for mats. Nah, Infernal Horde is slower than this. But it's also okay if you like it. You should redo the iron chunks and rawhide drop it on Legion events to make them relevant again. Yeah, I fully agree with that. I actually get that feedback as well. I think last season, Legion events were in a really good spot. You do a Legion, you get 900 chunks, you get 900 rawhide, 900 herbs. You know, all this like random bullshit that you don't really want to farm on purpose. But if you need it, you can go there, you get a bunch, you leave. That was nice. You know, I don't really do Legions for any purpose. But for that, it was kind of cool if you really needed it. You did a bunch of Legions and you're fine. But now Legions have like no reason to exist. Infernal Hordes gives XP. Yeah, true, I guess. You get decent amount of XP in Infernal Hordes. I could run some. Definitely better than Nightmare Dungeons. I think Infernal Hordes is not a bad content to run, for sure. If you really like it as well. I just don't really like the Infernal Hordes too much. But maybe I'll do a few. Just establish all of these. Problem is like Infernal Hordes always like stacks up your gem fragments so fast when you open the material chest, then you have to go back to the jeweler. Yo, Rookie, thanks, man. There are duped items. Yes, and duped question marks too. Be careful, guys, when you trade in chat. Just to be for the wall, I guess. Oh. Trade is getting disabled soon. Yes, it's that time of the season again, guys. We're probably gonna get announcements very soon. They're absolutely flooding the market today with perfect items. Yeah, they're probably also aware. Just like milk it. Hey wudijo, why all content creators are playing Spiritborn? Well, because all the viewers are also playing Spiritborn, outside of a few that stick to the old classes, I guess. And, you know, there's like a huge opportunity to, you know, establish yourself in a new audience and stuff. And it's just like something new to try, right? Like a lot of content creators have played this game a lot as well. And they have played like their old classes a lot and they know most of the builds and whatever. I mean, maybe not as much as like me, for example, because I've, you know, played like all the classes, pretty much all the builds at some point or something. But even so, right, if you just want to try something new for once, then Spiritborn is there with like lots of different options. Lots of different cool builds. There's a barb. Okay, who here is not playing Spiritborn? What do you play? Rouge, Duriel, Zork, World of Warcraft. Nice. Okay, actually a lot of different classes. It's a very big gap between Spiritborn and the rest. It's kind of unfair. You mean like in content creation, or you mean in the power? Because in content creation, I guess it's understandable. The power, it is true. But most of the gap comes from just bugs. So once they're fixed, then Spiritborn is actually not really that crazy. The normal one wins by a mile, Symphony. All-time favorite build. Multi-shot.
Come back if you need work.
We're getting pretty close to multi-shot with Quill, I guess. Unnecessary IGA crushing hands for the build. Not at all. You can just get like a GA on like life as well on the glove or an attack speed. Get crushing hand as a normal roll, that's fine. This may not even necessarily be a loss. Shifter Runes actually has become a pretty nice dungeon. Super fast. Oh, perfect. Falling feathers, I think. Was this? Mix us up. Mama Isinia. Ah, wait, it's the wrong aspect actually. It's not recalling feathers. I'll take it anyway.
Good salvage that.
Very Overpower Rouge is amazing right now. Very Overpower. I heard about that, but I wonder how they actually play it. I guess with Beastfall? Beastfall Death Trap or something? Yeah, I can see that work pretty well. So you get like an overpower every second flurry, I guess. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of playing it. I like the idea. Beastfall, also, like the overpower also feels really good with the not the overpower, the preparation procs. Death Trap pulling everything in with flurry. Sounds nice. And I guess then it's just like cold imbue. Kapow. Plus high mobility, you don't even need to like dash or shadow step necessarily. You can go like all in, caltrops, smoke, dark shot on the bar. Death Tap, Flurry. I can still have a shadow step or a dash if you want, I guess. I need cold imbue as well, I guess. Yeah, it sounds really nice. I like the idea. Probably gonna be a bit too clunky for like typical like gameplay, but if you can get away without the overpower and actually full farming, and then only for like the pits and the bosses, and then really focus on that, or just I mean you get it every second attack. I guess it's not too bad. It's like one flurry with, one flurry without. I guess. Can you reach 275? Very tough. 275 is a lot of energy. Even if you play momentum. Maybe if you go like Lokran, Shaco, Beastfall, you can maybe get to 275. Ugh, the cursed chest. Clear the dungeon before the chest. Easy. What date was the podcast released for the expansion talk with me and the others promoted on Maxroll? That was like right before the launch, like a few days before launch, I think.
Good salvage that.
Tokens feels so waste of Banish Lord. Yeah, true, you can't do that anyway. So I guess you only get like an overpower every second attack with Banish Lord. Which is still fine. I mean, you can do like, I don't know, 1 to 1.5 death traps per second probably. So yeah, you get like an overpower on every second hit. Which is, yeah, still like almost once a second, I guess. It's doable. Oh, Ninja E, thanks for subs. Best way to find good runes is Torment 4 boss rotation. I'm not sure about lower Torments, to be honest. I haven't really done like Torment 2 or Torment 3 or something. Maybe they also drop there pretty frequently. Does anyone know? Do you get like a lot of legendary runes also in lower Torments when you do bosses? Balance is off broken. With interdiction aspect, you get extra block chance per resolve. Block chance is usually capped at 100, but redirected force still scales with like hidden block chance basically. So the more resolve you have, the more block you have, the more damage you gain from redirected force. Where usually you would not run interdiction aspect and resolve stack. Ooh. It's an expansion needed for Rogue tends a nice build to work. Well, at least the Maxroll guide, I know, relies on some runes for like snapshotting shenanigans and stuff like that. I guess technically you can still play the build, just like you have to make a different version of it. I have not done this dungeon. Spoiler playing the root. Yeah, he's also streaming. I read him the other day actually, I think. He's blasting on druids. But he's not really doing a lot of YouTube content, I think. This time he didn't even say anything. Nice butcher kill. Got a Paragon, somehow. Holy. It's kind of funny, my XP pool is half over, but it still shows 1 hour 10 minutes. Huge XP. Put the Paragon in a common node soon, guys. Actually, is there still any classes I have not yet unlocked? This is everything. I mean, there's this, but I don't need the armor right now. There's also this, but I also don't need that. So actually, I will put all the Paragons into like magic nodes pretty much, and like maybe some glyph nodes. Not this. Not this. This is full. Here's a bit of decks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And here's also some decks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's at least 11. And there's only 14 points left, and then there's like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. And then we have like a few more points that I don't know what to do with. Pit is very fast, devil style. Go fast pit runs. Don't go very high if it slows you down. How to extend the range of Rake? There's a Rake size temper, or you play with Kapeleka like I do. Yo, Cody, do you need vulnerable on a ring? I mean, for speed farming, you probably just one-shot everything, so you never make anything vulnerable. But vulnerable is 20% damage when you do like anything that, you know, doesn't die instantly. So you kind of want to have a source of vulnerable. You can also have it on the glove, I guess. You can also try to just do it with the follower. There's like some follower abilities. So you can try that. So it's not consistent, but it's something. I do always get so many questions about why am I doing number dungeons. Do you guys like not masterwork your items or something? They only do hordes. Yeah, true. Undercity also has masterworking, I guess.
You can take what's left. Anything breaks.
Oh my god. Let's do a horde if you really want. Looks like we have a whisper there. You can get insane masterworking from 1000 masterworking chests. You can, but you can also just do like 5 nightmare dungeons at the same time and get more. So but yeah, I guess not every class is as fast as Spiritborn, so Imperial Hordes makes more sense for slower builds. I'm going very fast, so I'm not pretty good. Imperial Hordes doesn't require you to have a fast build. Nice pit clear for Rake. I strongly doubt anyone has really seriously pushed it. But I did like 110 earlier in like 5 minutes or something. Peoples are bugged. Dude, I gotta say, I find it funny how I've come like full circle. When I originally started theory crafting a bunch of builds, I very often had like Loyalty's Mantle and Jaguar. This is like, you know, pre-new data mine, pre-early access, you know, like 1.5 months ago or some shit. It was like the old Jaguar Hall was pretty cracked. And I kind of like put that on many builds. And then they nerfed it and I was like, okay, fuck that. No loyalty, we go harmony, we go gorilla, armor stacking, etc. Now I'm playing Jaguar loyalty. How the turns have tabled, man. I think a Tierlist Thumbstork could be any good. Oh boy. I mean, I did a lot of buffs to teleport in like recent patches, but I'm not sure if that's actually like even T4 viable. Do I enjoy snacks? Only cucumber. Banish Lord good for Rake? Yeah, you can do the same Banish Lord shenanigans that you can do in other core skills. Can alright around TP shenanigans on Oculus of the new rune is pretty doable. You mean a jar rune or what? The risk of dying to the content I'm doing right now. Unless I lag or something, not really. Jens not lucky enough for goods on Quill. Because I think Jens is just better at this point with the resource gen. The resource gen on the Jens makes it so they don't need it on the ring or the amulet. So you can free up those tempers and get other stuff. Even if you don't want to go for Hunter cooldown, you can actually go for resource cost reduction on the ring. And resource cost reduction also gives you a damage multiplier, a lot of Kapaleke, we learned. Good job. No, John. That's the highest splitter this squid can go. Well, full bug abuse should be pretty close to what Kowali does, just to make, I don't know, some tiers lower, I guess. I mean, I'm not sure, like, how fast are these 150 clears on Kowali? If they're actually like sub 15 minutes, like considerably sub 15 minutes, then maybe you can even get there if you want. But I didn't build this setup for like full bug abuse, so this is much weaker. You know, just out of curiosity, gonna remove the viscous shield while I get round and see what happens. Okay. Yo, happy players, thank you. Okay. Why is the screen quality on YouTube so bad? Wait, is it? I think I'm streaming like 6K bitrate or something on YouTube. Or 8. Which is more than on Twitch, I believe. Yeah, I'll up it soon once we have the fiber line finally. They've been taking their sweet time here. And I mean, with like a lot of stuff going on here, maybe it gets a bit blurry or pixeled. I think Russian Claw would make a good build. No. I mean, it could be like some funny memes you can do in like Helltide or something. But not much more than that, I think. Only with 4 GA Capodeka with 2.2. That's sad. And 2.2 is not terrible with 4 GA, but it can probably be beaten by 1 GA 3.0 with resource GA or something. I mean, velocity doesn't matter anyway. Crit damage barely matters. And if you're playing Quill, the chance for call skills to hit twice does nothing. So If you're not playing Quill, the chance to deal damage twice is kinda nice. Ah, yeah. Worth doing events and nightmare dungeons. I think they're not terrible. But on very fast builds like this, I skip them. I just go to the boss as soon as I can. But yeah, if I have like a build that is like a bit slower, I think it's okay to do the events. You can just kind of just chill there and spam skills for a minute. Move on. Actually got over 1,000. So try to kill all 3 of them at the same time actually with Rake. Doable. 2 GA boots. How much do we get? 63. Okay, 5k. Oh no, the fragments. Movement rest. Ooh. Alright. GG. I mean, the cooldown can be nice on Rakanov too. What else we got there? Dex life. Okay. Resource. There's an interdiction aspect, but unfortunately low rolled. Don't think we're gonna get that. Gonna keep it again. No mentions. That's what is in there. I think this image is okay to keep. Do you get a whisper turn in? Was it a whisper? Who knows? Yeah, cool whispers you can do. It would be cool if there was like a little display here on the top left, like similar to the timers for World Boss and Legion. And like, you know, Infernal Horde's Whisperer. And, you know, Boss Whisperer. And then the Dungeon Whispers. So I don't have to like mouse over every single one all the time. Do we have a blind burrow? No.
Good salvage that. You can take what's left. Came apart nicely.
Okay. Guys, I need to have a short bathroom break. Doggo was back, guys. Yeah. Ruder's Cave. And so das. Where's the sick? Someone asked me, does higher torment difficulty increase the chance for dubers? Pretty sure it does. If anything in this world is supposed to make sense. For renown. I got like all the regions rank 4 renown now from the dungeon spam. Is Crown of Lucian working alright this season? I don't think so, but I'm not sure if anyone has really tested it again. At least there was no mention of any bug fixes for Lucian, and I had no desire to put it into any of my builds. So, yeah. Crown of Lucian is actually not terrible, I guess. Especially when you play a build like this, yeah. If it was working correctly, you could even consider Lucian over Harmony or something. But then Perdition exists, and Perdition is just a better Crown of Lucian, I think. Unless you really want to spend a lot of resources. Which like some bad builds might do or whatever. I don't know, Nightmares. Are you sure you don't want to do another Gamba? Just one more. For a big win. What the fuck? That was weird. Yeah, the thing is that with effects such as Banished Lord's Talisman, there's always like a reason to maybe include Banished Lords. I guess some builds might be kind of close to that. We had like the Deathblow build in Season 4, for example, that used Lucian or Spanish Swords to get like the Overpower every attack before they killed Starlight. Thanks, Sid Flux for Prime and Rybrid. Pestilence Swarm doesn't count as a skill from another class, using it on Rogue. Yeah, it's not a skill, it's just like a proc, like it's called sub-skills by the devs. It's not the same as like casting, you know, something like Vortex or these kind of things. This build is one of the weaker builds on the class right now. But it's very fun and fast for farming. So, actually it's pretty good, turns out. It's very similar to the Crushing Hand, basically. Just with maybe a bit less damage output or so. But maybe not even that much less. Often we update the build tier list. I mean, some small updates have already happened here and there from like, you know, some builds moving up and down. I know that, for example, Minion Necro moved up to S. I think that's a nice rent down from S to A and these kind of things. I also moved up Crushing Hand. And then we sometimes have like big meetings where we discuss like, you know, if we realign the entire like benchmark, for example. Because they have like certain benchmarks for certain tier lists. And then we say, okay, like, okay, like what can we expect from certain builds? And with like the benchmark being set very high now from Spiritborn, so you might actually move a bunch of Spiritborn builds up and everything else down or something like that. What's up, Merlin? So we'll see. We have like a meeting on Saturday, so we'll discuss there and then probably have like a big tier list update. What's going on? You there. Get that dog on camera. I was just chilling here on my lap right now. Nini's not here today, so then I was taking him for some blasting. See, he's very agitated right now. Not sure why. Maybe he needs to go home again. Now he's yawning in my face. What do you want, Merlin? You use the Overpower version only for boss killing or for everything? No, for everything. I wouldn't really accept the setup very much. Outside of like maybe including a sword for like speed farming or something like that. It's just like one setup and it kind of just works for everything. You can do like some slight tweaks, like for example when you go like high pits, you don't need a teleport rune. And then you go like the life rune for example. That gives you like extra damage and extra HP. I don't really do like a lot of tweaking between farming and bossing or something. Oof. Look at those boots. 2 GA. Life in movement, no implicit, let's go. Just imagine it has evade grants movement speed. And a 3 GA Stinger attack speed glove. That's very nice. Stinger is very fun, I played a bunch. Honestly, I might respec my Andariel to Stinger at some point again. That's very cool. That's the item of the Ancients. I think this is a drop from Zir. Like a transmog drop or something. Did you consider crushing for Andariels? No, I did not. I mean, with the unrelenting aspect, you get 16 hits in 3 attacks. So it's like 5.3 attacks per crushing hand. Which has roughly double the like a hit chance of Quill. And in 3 attacks with Quill, with rebounding, you get 16, you get 48 feathers. So Quill is just a better choice, I guess. Quill has like roughly 50% extra amount of hits, and you don't have to rely on casting 3 times in a row every time for the unrelenting aspect. But Crushing Hand gives you barriers, which is something, I guess. But yeah, it should be less... maybe better in AoE, actually. Because it's easier to hit many targets with Crushing Hand compared to Quill. But Quill also... yeah, can run Vortex, right? Yeah, I think he needs something, so I need to bring it back. Okay, okay, Merlin. Just wait a second. Okay. Alright. Yeah, biggest. Doggy's asking, feed me. Well, I actually gave him some earlier. They had plenty of opportunity to eat something. Actually, 100 outside from the chest. Is every Spanish chest 100? Not a crit damage with overpower. And crit damage is just like an additive scalar. There's nothing like extra you gain from it. It doesn't like, you know, improve the redirected value or something like that. And I guess for evade build, yeah, if you have enough crit chance, then crit damage is better than normal damage, but it's kind of minor anyway. If you're talking about like the weapon. I know the Mystic Circle potency is really strong damage scaling because there's some double dipping with the Jaguar Hull. That's not really useful outside of like 150 tier pit push, so the circles are kind of shitty to use under normal circumstances. About fine Grafton. I was farming some T100 3 minutes earlier with this build. Yes, you are him. 100% resource stand with Caprica and Midnight. If you have a perfect ring. $18 auras. I'll save that in case I want to do some
Camouflage nicely.
no boots setup or something. We'll see. Ten-wave forwards, if you kill the boss instantly, it's probably something like 12 minutes. You usually have like a few seconds between each wave, accumulating to something like a minute. Each wave lasting exactly 1 minute. Plus the boss kill, plus opening the chest. So yeah, I think 12 minutes is kind of like the time for like a insta boss kill clear. And like no cleanup after waves. Kind of funny. Oh, hey, prisoner. Sorry, dude, but I already got my objective, so... Tough luck. Yeah, it was very different than I remember. How strong is this build? I was very conveniently farming 100s earlier. It did remove the unique sword that applies cold damage. But lucky you, it's coming back in 37 minutes. The new and nerfed version, I guess. My invade build will function, but it won't be a very fast build anymore, I think. I'll try it when the pet goes live. I'm gonna lock on the invade character and see what happens, I guess. Maybe gonna do a bit of cooking and see if he can do something with the build. You don't need Ravager to have 100% resource stun. If you have like, you know, a good Yens and a good ring temper, you can do it with just that. Otherwise you can do like, you know, temper Yens, for example. Then you can change your Ravager to the other upgrade here and you get like 4 extra strikes every time you hit. I was actually planning to try this with this build, if I care about redoing my ring. Because, I mean, 80 extra hits is a lot. You procure Jaguar Hole a lot more, and that's actually not most of the damage here right now. Thanks, Heart of SF. Yeah, that's incorrect, Krakenball. The number that matters is the bottom number, not the stat sheet. Blizzard math number. At least for like a typical crit build. No, that's not correct, Krakenball. I've not found the Citadel Cosmetics yet. But I'll probably do like another run. Like 1 or 2 runs per week or something is like my target right now. We'll see if I get them eventually. What's the best immediate for Dance of Knives? That depends on like what kind of version you play. There's like Momentum Dance of Knives, there's like Chemical Admixture Dance of Knives. A Chemical Admixture is usually like a poison build. Momentum is usually a cold build. Shadow is just like not really a thing, I think. Outside of like leveling early game. Hey Effie. Alright, thank you man. See ya. What is the reason for all the basic damage tempers on the Tetradeath? It's the Rod of Kipperleke. How good Sword will be if the nerfs to gloves and weapon are not bad or tiny? I know people were doing like some Azure builds and some Frostborn builds. I expect the nerfs to be heavy, so we'll see. They have not actually said in the patch notes how much lower the nerfs are, or the nerf versions of these items. But I would expect something like a reduction of 70 to 80%. Which might still make it like, I don't know, playable, I guess. Like a proc Zork. Yes, I got resolve. I have like 4 on the neck, 9 on chest and 13 on the pants. Thanks, Jackie. Yeah, maybe has been doing a lot of work on Benson Ice Rogue, so if you wanna see the bit setup, you should check maybe. He also has the Maxroll guide for Benson Ice. Is the core skill used as flavor besides pushing on 50 of Quill? Kind of, yeah. You can do like the, you know, unrelenting, unknitting hits or like overpower shenanigans with like any of the core skills. I guess especially Rake and Crushing Hand feel very similar in farming as well, because they both have like really big AoE, jump around all the time, they have like the same skill bar. Quill feels a bit different because it has different behavior with like how you press your buttons. Because it doesn't automatically walk when you hold right click, it just attacks. So it's more convenient, I think, as a farming build to go Crushing or Rake. And then there's Stinger. I mean, Stinger, I built it around Pestilent Swarms, which is very fun. So it's not really the same here. But you can also do like a basically a holder Stinger build. Moonrise is much stronger than Starless. Okay, thank you, Hamilton. Much stronger is a bit surprising, I gotta say. So I wonder if there's something with Starless. Even came back in time for the blood boil. Nice. I didn't make a Banish Lord's variant of this, but you can do on your Banish Lord's build of choice and then switch to Rake. If you change a glyph, potentially a Paragon board if you're playing Crushing Hand right now, because there's no conversions in Crushing Hand.
Fair bit of magic in that. Until next time.
Father bless. What do you need?
Very bad luck. Very father's blind. Fair bit of magic in that one.
Dude, I have like 4 stacks of Distilled Fear here. No space. Can I delete some stuff? Dude, if they nerf resolve stacking mid-season patch, these pants will go for a lot. Oh man. I found exactly the same pants last season as well. Primal Tibbles. Why did I change Scourge to Soul on the bar? Yeah, I one-shot everything. There's no reason to have Scourge here right now. Scourge doesn't really do anything special besides give me some damage. Must be duped, Tibalts. I really have to start selling some shit. 600 million gold does not make me feel comfy right now, but you're gonna do a big boss session later, I guess, so much gold there. Actually, in 20 minutes, I should probably clean out my stash a little bit before that. I'm gonna go on my mules, put some stuff there, make some space for later, for the boss session. Let me in. Ah, it worked. Okay, I'm gonna go pit after this, because I want to test the XP pool again. Just to confirm if it actually works on the boss kill or not. What's wrong with Barb and Mighty Throw? I saw some pretty big numbers on Mighty Throw. Mighty Throw has actually done like 310 or something, I believe, or close to it. So we have this sheet here. Scale only. +4. Let's say like tier. I guess we found 90 or something. And then it's the only pot. And then made of 3 like this. Maybe just 1. Seven minutes, maybe only 2 runs. I got this build on my previous video. I made a video today about like alternative builds and stuff after evade nerf. And yeah, I showed Rake there as well, but I don't have like a dedicated video for Rake itself. I'm gonna make like a guide video for it. Maybe tomorrow. Rushing is super fun too. I probably prefer it more for pits actually. Because the circular AoE feels a bit smoother than the cone. Cone you have to like try hard a little bit more. This is nicer for like Nightmare Dungeons and Helltide I think. Rushing is probably better in pits because there's like a bit more damage required here when you don't one shot. Unless I go a bit lower, if I do like 85 for example. I need like a guy. One guy. Okay, let's see. B50. Let's do this fast. Yes, Krakenbull. There's a lot of tooltips like that. I didn't really go into detail now about how everything works, but TLDR, your tooltip stats are usually wrong for everything you can imagine. Like, for example, your tooltip crit damage gets multiplied by your redirected force buff, but it's not actually how crit damage is calculated in the end. But then that number actually feeds into Noxious Resonance, for example. So your Noxious Resonance is getting boosted by that sheet value that is like multiplied by all your stuff, making Noxious Resonance like way stronger basically. The same happens with like precision on rogues as well. I think Victimize as well. Vulnerable. There's a lot of double dipping going on because there's multiple glyphs that give you extra vulnerable multiplier. Like Chip, I think Chip was just changed maybe, but Exploit Glyph, Diminish Glyph, both give you vulnerable damage on Rogue. And this also double dips into Victimize, for example, because it takes the sheet value. So at first it multiplies the damage against vulnerable targets, but then it also multiplies the value of Victimize, the baseline. In other words, it's stupid. That's also why Rogue was like more heavily affected by the glyph nerfs than other classes, because Rogue had a lot of double dipping like this. And then with the glyph nerfs, a lot of this double dipping was reduced. Which is good. But they didn't really like make up for it. Okay. Okay. Okay, I wrote down the numbers of before and after boss kill, exactly, to see what the pool does. Let's do 2 runs about. I want to see the difference here.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
My Shadow Rest is not actually capped. Forgot about that. I'm missing 5 Shadow Rests. It's actually kind of huge. Yeah, it's not exactly 20, it's like 17% more shadow damage. But yeah, it's noticeable. The build is in the description, Lexi. It's Rake. Right. Season ends in 10 minutes, Pog. And season 7 starts. Mystic Circle, is it possible to add to Crushing Fist? Yeah, you can do exactly the same thing that people are doing with Quill right now. It's the same build, effectively, just with a different core skill and slightly different paragons. But yeah, it's all the same stuff. Oh, hello. Hey, he's chilling. Yeah, he was with us for a while. Twice, actually. We were blasting. Thank you.
Did you order food?
Earlier I had a breakfast. It's still actually some left.
Where did you got food? And there's
Nice.
food left yesterday.
Nice. Nini has entered the chat, guys.
Oh my god, you didn't have yesterday.
I gave him earlier, yeah? Bug shield is not working with Temerity? I don't see why it wouldn't. If you want, you can go to Temerity. It's just about how much barrier do you have. Every 400 barrier that you have is 33% damage buff. Okay, 146. What Kilbrody version is the best? You don't have Tyrus Might and stuff. Yeah, Tyrus Might is only like the very comfy version if you want to be very tanky. It's not required. In fact, not even best in slots right now because of the bugs. Tyrus Might would be very nice if the bugs didn't exist. Okay, gonna do 2 runs without a potion. Hit twice in Caprileca is bug for Quill, yes. Doesn't do anything. And it's half value for Crushing Hand. And actually, I don't know how good for Rake. I'd have to test that again. Because I know for Rake it only buffs 1 of the 2 hits. But I wonder if it buffs the main one or the aspect one. If it buffs the main one is basically all the damage, so that's actually okay then. At least until I fix the Wild Claw aspect, which is bugged right now, and doesn't actually provide you the bonus that it should. No. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I just leave it down the... I'll take it. Did you eat
It's
also?
almost winter outside.
Did you also eat? It's almost winter. Hmm. Downing patch on PS5, okay. I'll have exactly 4 minutes, which is perfect, so I need 1 more run after this just to break some... I'm collecting some XP numbers right now from the boss kill. We'll do a quick test here, so I can finish that right before the patch. Okay. Spammer. Big cleave indeed. Okay, 1 more run. Looks nice. Just Gaudius is main damage on blockchains, resolve, and crit damage. Yeah, this is like a typical thing that a lot of builds do with the interdiction aspect and the redirected force aspect and resolve stacks. I'm also doing that right now. Two minutes onto the patch, guys. Let's go. One last dungeon with evade. Are you ready? How much life? I have 6k life right now. I have kind of low life pool for today's standards on Spiritborn. I'll do so much more damage, man, if I had like double the life. How much more damage would it be, actually? I guess like baseline, something like plus 70 or something %. Then double dip. 48 seconds of world boss. Don't kick me out, Blizzard. Maybe I can catch the world boss actually after this. I'm fast. Then I get the boss. I get the patch. Blood Bishop, guys. Nice. Protection Shrine in case I actually DC now. We did not DC. No logout. Is Shroud of False Death an auto-include for Spiritborn now? It's not an auto-include, but post-bug fix, post-bug meta, let's say, Shroud is a very good item for many Spiritborn builds, yes. Currently with the resolve stacking stuff, probably not really an upgrade, but maybe not really a downgrade much either. Okay, 168. Okay. Last boss kill where I'm counting the XP right now. Okay. Are you patching? Log out. It has started an update. For 1 hour, thank you, man, Bob. Let's see what they're gonna do, huh? I'm gonna try to like make it work again, but I'm gonna log into the evade guy and see what happens. Also, we can remove the text in this patch. Okay. So I was like correcting some numbers here. This is okay. This is always the same XP for the boss kill, exactly. Yeah, we're patching right now.
Oh, that's the patch?
Yep.
How big is it?
Okay, I got... Somehow I got a different number for the XP. Oh! The boss kill itself gives you XP, but then the bonus is not buffed. Look. It's like 0.05% more XP And this is 0.029% XP or something. Or 0.29 XP. Okay. Yeah, the boss itself gives you like, 1k more XP. But this is like 7.3 million, 7.37 million, 7.38 million. Okay. Yeah, so the pool does nothing. Okay, good. I just wanted to confirm that again because I had someone talk to me about it. And they said they got, like they had one guy running with pool and one without in the same party. And they got exactly 15% different XP, which suggests that it's a multiplier to everything. But when I did my tests running pit, I didn't get 15% more XP. I got like around 4% more XP, which suggests that it doesn't work for the pit reward because the pit reward is roughly 2/3 of it. 3.4 gigabytes patch. Okay. We're eating moussaka, guys. You know that? Initializing. Okay. Guess we're gonna be here for a while again. Ah, wait a minute. Life hack. Battle.net update agent. Let's try this again. Okay, it didn't help. Unlucky. Last time it worked. F. Evade still blasting. Let's see. Thanks, Frozen Owl. Okay, I guess it's gonna take a little bit here. F. But we have food. Nini, you arrived at the best time. Incoming 100 more bugs. Yeah, like they're buffing, for example, Realm Walker speed, right? Watch out, it's like 15% per enemy kill or something. That's like special elites. And somehow someone's gonna get to spawn like 20 of them, and the Realm Walker is gonna go Formula 1 racing. I'll do a quick for Nini. Builds. She usually likes my builds. Pause and unpause. Download and let download. It works. Evade is 100% fine. That sounds very sus. Chronix with the memes, man. Okay, let's see it. That's great. It's naggy AF. Like, did they actually mess up the evade fix, or what happened? What? Poor Dance on Ice Rogue, man. F, dude. They really have to do something about Dance on Ice next season, man. I think so many people were looking forward to it and got hugely disappointed. Like, it was really nice on the PTR. Just they needed to fix the like spam button mashing stuff, and it was been fine. All the frames are belong to us. Oh my god, man, I'm downloading with 17 kilobytes. Oh my god. What? Okay, let me try again. Pause and unpause, guys. Now we're at zero bytes. Okay. Oh. Okay. We just multiplied our download speed by 100, 200, 300. Stonks. Dude, Diablo 4 is so bugged that even the download is bugged. Fuck. You can't even get the game bug free. Shroud of False Death still not craftable. Oh my god. Wait, what? Even the bugs are bugged. What the fuck did the patch do other than giving us the sparks? Evade is not nerfed and Shroud is not craftable. And now, watch. Azure Wrath is gonna drop and it's gonna have the old values. Just because. Evade is definitely nerfed. Okay. Okay, here comes the first tweet. The post-patch tweet, as always. You aren't able to craft Shroud Falls Death. Will be available later today, not the exact time of patch. We have to drain other players from prior versions before we do that. Okay, so I guess they kind of have to like kick everyone out at some point or something. So be careful if you're playing hardcore, get a patch. Oh, you're almost there. Why does everyone have like a different patch size, by the way? Everyone said like a different number than what I have. Evade feels so bad now. Uh-oh. Let's see. I'm gonna log on Evade, guys. 99%, come on. Still logged in and playing Evade. Okay. Perfect timing. Good done. Patch done. Log in. The comment numbers and letters is just wrong now. I mean wrong like the numbers are not what they should be, or they just look weird. The elites are fixed in 101. Yeah, I expected that. I wonder if anyone's gonna clear 150 post-patch now. But if they kill the bells in like 20 seconds before, and they had like 10% HP, could be done maybe with like a 5 to 8 minute boss kill. Okay. Bromsandi, log in. We got some achievements, okay. Consumables, scrolls here. Alright, I'm just gonna like do a dungeon. This is fine, right? We got 4 paragons. Wow. Can take 1 dex node. Here. Like one thing I hate about the paragon system is that you always have to like look every time you log into like a new character. You have to like look around. Fuck, where do I put the points now? Okay. I'm getting a ton of achievements. Dude, this character has 19,000 life of a potion. Compared to my Rake, man. My Rake it's like 7,000, not even 7,000 with bot. What the fuck, man? Ah, wait, Shaco is buffed, right? Is it retroactive? This is higher, right? 1360, this is higher. It's retroactive, right? Okay, let's see what happens. First test. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, it works, I guess. But I don't know. I guess it works. It doesn't seem laggy. Some people said it's laggy. But compared to what it used to be, I don't know. It feels weird because it has this delay, you know, at least previously it was always like a very fluid path forward, right? I'm just gonna open a T100 and see what happens. Check the damage numbers. I don't think they should have changed. I need to find the last thing. It looks silly. It's kind of funny how, like, a more reasonable animation actually looks silly, huh? The thing is, I think we're just like used to like this fast, smooth animation that we had before, and now it's like not there anymore. Like, what would have happened if this was the build from the start? Would I have played it over something like Quill? The answer to that is actually maybe, since it was actually ridiculously fast for all this stuff. But yeah, it definitely looks true with like a 60 to 70% reduction that I expected. I think it was kind of accurate there. Uninstall. Thank you, Blizzard. Holy. Okay. Let's try 100. Let's see. We don't test this, but anything now works normally on feathers without doing the workaround. Nice. Now, how do I fix my setup though? I think I had a different chest actually. And then Ragnarok boots, armor. I know it'd be kind of big actually. We'll get most of the damage lost back. I was gonna send 100. Thanks, Monsoon. And I've pooped with James. What a nice nickname. An unlucky being. Totally. Frozen Owl, thank you guys. What's ups? Alright, let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Like for reference, I've cleared a, I think 118 with this build on the push. And hundreds would be something like a 2-minute run, 2.5 run maybe. And this does not look like it. Yeah. 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 It might actually do this thing in like 4 minutes or something. I'm gonna try a 90 afterwards, where I actually like one-shot stuff. Like apparently if annealing hits works, you're gonna get a pretty juicy damage buff though. Because I removed annealing from my setup, and you can go get annealing back. And if you can like kind of one-tap stuff, I think you might actually do like 2-minute runs again. But you have to check that. Just I don't really have the damage right now to actually clear this super fast. It feels so much better, still almost one-shot at Andariel. It feels so much better, they say. Okay. I'm missing something important here on the setup. I mean, very few resolve stacks here, so not a huge bug abuse besides having a lot of life. I guess I could put the other pants on this character. I'll be a lot stronger. I'm not sure if I did that for the 117 push or not. I may have done actually exchange the pants. Because I have a 13 resolve stack pants on my other character. I mean, to be honest, if I find a Sepazontec next season, when I'm like Paragon 30, I'll probably play this for a little bit. But that's probably about it. Oh. Gonna die here, man. The waves. It's so different from before. Okay. Blah. Because it was so fast before. I wonder, do I actually have the dodge buff all the time for Mirage? Okay, it looks like we have the dodge buff. Yeah, so dodge just stays at 93. So it doesn't drop at least between the evades or something. I was kind of worried if like that drops between the evades. Thank you, Mr. Lemon. And Blue Ras Slushy. Belfort. Appreciate it, guys. Did I say that? Pash Monsoon again? Why does Numlock Trick not work for evade? I'm not sure if Numlock Trick works at all in this game. I've never tried it, actually. But at the very least you cannot press any other buttons while doing the Numlock Trick, so that's what I know. I'm gonna do a 90 now, where I probably one-shot everything, or close to it at least. Let's see how this will go. Like if you like kind of just like rush through. Okay, not quite one-shotting. But with more supremacy ranks, stacks, it will be fine, I guess. Let's see how fast this will be completed. If we do a run like this. I mean, this pace seems pretty decent still. Is it better to soar now? Sometimes to go faster? Yeah, Shroud is still disabled apparently until later tonight. Two minutes. I mean, it still works. But yeah, I don't like it too much, to be honest. I'm just gonna play Rake and Crushing Ant, I guess. So it does makes doing Infernal Horde smoother. Funny, actually. I mean, one good thing about this, though, is that the camera will not really jump weirdly anymore, I think. At least it shouldn't. Got a pretty high apprehension aspect here. Sellable. I don't have space though. Let's try going like up and down some ramp and see how that looks. Realm Walker in 3 minutes. Okay, I can try Realm Walker. Okay, but like a double damage should not be fixed. There was nothing about it. So yeah, at least it doesn't have like this weird camera, you know, stuttering anymore. So this is fine now. Look here, I'm going like up the hill. Usually I had like this stuttering, like weird camera. So that's fine now. But that's about it. Realm Walker yesterday, huh? Where's Realm Walker? Try Helltide in softcore. How about no? Can't find your Rawhide buff. Oh yeah, right, Rawhide is buffed. I gotta keep finding some dimensions on my other character and see. We just tried Kuras, not enough mobs to make rewards 4 out of 4. Oof. Mythic is still disabled, guys, you have to wait a little bit. Apparently they're gonna kick everyone out first and then enable the Mythic. And probably Azure Wrath and so on. Lol, Salvage Blues now gives 5 Rawhide and Legendary still give 1. Okay, that's funny. So they actually just updated the salvage you get from like a blue or yellow item. Gain on damage numbers. Ah, true. No, the damage don't add lags as far as I know. But I can see what it looks like. There's no like option to disable the abbreviated numbers, right? It's actually very scuffed. Because if you do like any kind of damage testing on a dummy, you need to see the exact numbers sometimes, and you don't anymore. F. New abbreviations, yeah. K, M, B, T, Q. You still see the exact numbers? Have you tried patching the game? Someone made it harder to see the numbers. Show me a Q. We're not far off. Okay, Realm Walker time, guys. Let's see. Is he baseline 15% faster as well? And there's more monsters now that come out of it as well, right? I'm gonna time it actually. It's a bit late, but I'm gonna just see it. Look, imagine plus 20 seconds to the timer. Somehow the bar reset. It is baseline 50% faster, and every time you defeat one of these bloodbound guardians, it gets another 15 or something. Look at him speeding, man. I'm getting dizzy. He's not lashing out as us. Wait, he's not smacking anyone anymore. Why not? I think that was actually pretty cool about him. He's just like... So it says decimals. It says 23.1 M, for example, not just 23 M. And for some reason, billions are not abbreviated with B. They're actually still, yeah, 2,151 M. Okay. So when does B start? I guess at 2 decimals? I pay like 10 billion? Or what? He's stalling me. Give me like 2.5 minutes on the Realm Walker. Okay, roughly 2.5 minutes. At least in Skull's Glen. I'm not sure if it's faster in other zones. Not the worst, to be honest. Can probably do the entire thing in like 4 minutes, including the event at the end, if you're pretty fast. Maybe 5 if you're a bit slower. It does seem much better though, the Realm Walker. I didn't time it how it was before, but it feels better for sure. Getting rawhide still isn't enough. Got 150 from a single nightmare dungeon. Oh. I mean, previously it was like 50 to 100, so if that's something like doubled, that's a win, I think. I mean, it won't like immediately run like 5 dungeons and solve all your rawhide issues, but it will stack up, I guess. And then eventually get to the point where you have enough, and you're gonna run out of Altar Side or something. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so let's say 5 minutes for 1 Realm Walker for 3 opals. Not terrible. Since you get 3 boss opals, they give you, I don't know how many mods actually, but if you keep farming like Helltide and dungeons, it's actually not terrible. You can throw them in the stash and see how much I get. It's hard to tell if I get opal drops or if I get random drops. But I'm pretty sure I get a bunch of bosses out of a single opal. Wait, did we get more? Oh, did I have some in my inventory? Was it more than 3? Full inventory salvage got 20-ish rawhide. Yeah, apparently they buffed the blue item salvage and maybe the yellow. But not the yellow legendary. It was 4 drops. So there's 1 extra. It used to be 3. Can check real quick. How many did I pick up? Okay, I see 4 at least. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 actually. It's 5 opals. Okay, so they actually added 2. I think it used to be 3. And that's faster. That's actually pretty nice now, I think. 5 opals for 1 Ram Walker, I'd take it actually. That's 2.5 hours of opals. If they're not bugging out and just randomly disappearing. You only got 3. Oh, I wonder if it's a random then. I thought it's always the same. Okay, what else? Kurast. We got 2. 3. So I got lucky or what? I thought it's always 3. I did it a few times and I think I always got 3 before. But maybe there's like randomness. So maybe the average is like 3 or 4. Streamer privilege. Okay. How much C down do I have? You need 65% for evade. I need space. Okay. Before we do our big boss session, I need to sort out some stuff. Okay, what else do we do? Cool Rust. I'm gonna do the other character though. Yeah. It's my ashes. Ah, true. I think there's a chance to get extra. Or something like that. Yeah. What's that here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. %40 chance of receiving an additional thieving opal reward after completing a thieving realm. So if the baseline is 3, then I guess you can get up to 6. But some people say they only got 2. So I wonder how this works. I wonder if like the ones that drop extra can drop extra again or something like that. Maybe?
What's still got some good in it?
Alright, let's try another city. See if anything changed there. Then we're gonna try 9 Dungeon and see. Yeah. Oh, wait, wrong key binding. Okay. Okay, we got something. Harmony, refinement. Should I also try a bargain? I'm not gonna pop the 50 million gold bargain though. Has anyone tried it? If the 50 million gold bargain works for the emerald ranks? Where can you switch the damage numbers? This is just a setting now. If you patch, you need to patch your game first. Okay, after Kuras, should I test anything else? I guess a few nightmare dungeons to see like rawhide, salvage, and so on. Actually, I can also try what happens with Obol gamble stuff. I should probably also salvage into more stuff now. I tried to get I did not get an amulet though. Okay. Yeah, it's just like if an amulet drops, it will have passive ranks. But I heard that apparently the bargain, even if an amulet drops, doesn't even work. Rawhide is mythic now. Uh-oh. Any change towards Paragon XP? Looks the same. I don't see why they would change it. I mean, you get more opals now, and more opals means more XP, slightly. And the Realm Walker is faster, so less downtime. Okay, which tributes were bugged exactly? Does anyone know? In Undercity? I know some of them didn't really work correctly sometimes. Or was it just the bargains? The raw high buff only affects auto salvage. Yeah, it sounded like this, but like someone said that a blue item gave them 5 rawhide, and a legendary 1. And I'm pretty sure that the blue items were the same as the legendary, it's just like 1, basically, on average. It got bugged on Ancestor Unique, Undercity could make it 4 out of 4. Did they actually say in the patch notes that you would always be able to do 4 out of 4? Blue always gave more. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna move the pet. Then you can see in Diamond Dungeon. Yeah, I didn't really notice anything here, so I guess we have to like actually run Kuras for a while and see what happens. Blind Burrows. Did a full clear, got rank 3 and 95% to 4. I mean, to be honest, if you'd have like not really a great tribute running, I'd probably not care too much about getting to 4. I would probably just rush with like 3 rewards. Because sometimes you just can't get to 4 even if you do a full clear, but the run takes like 2 minutes longer trying to full clear everything. I'll just do another run. There's 1 iron chunk and 2 well crystals. Okay, let's see what else. Need to pay attention to the drops, guys. I have the pet off. There's nothing here. Danger breath. 1 iron chunk. Nothing for this chest. 1 iron hide, guys. Sorry, 1 raw hide. Let's start the event, just in case. People manage to avoid the evade nerf if you use a controller, it still gives you the old evade animation. Wait, really? That's hilarious. So that's why some people said evade is not nerfed. Because a lot of people said it is, but some people said it's not. Okay, guys. Controller, log in. Classic. Okay, I got 4 bundled herbs. You roll the mains now. Yeah, that's like such a typical D4 thing. Yes, Ezra, I need a high Midnight Sun roll. Only the FX matters. You can use a non-ancestral, it's fine. Okay, we got 2 raw hide and like 2 iron chunks or something from this chest. That's cool. So the events ain't it, guys. Okay. Oh, look, there's decimals now. They added decimals to the material, so that's something at least. Do you know any info about new patch? New Shroud is still blocklisted. Yeah, apparently they have to first kick everyone out and let them patch. And then you get the new drops. So it'll be later tonight. I got 700 hide from 1 Whisper of Cache of Chaos. Is that more than before though? Whispers was already kind of nice. Just got kicked out of the game. Uh-oh. Okay, so this nightmare farming did not help us, I gotta say. Let's try salvage. So, someone said that blue always gave more salvage, is that true? 5 rawhide and this. 1 rawhide and 2 red crystals, so that is certainly not buffed. And this is 1 iron chunk and 2 red crystal. And that is 111. 111 again. And 111 again. So this is also not changed. Okay, so what the fuck did they change? Let's try some Helltide. Selling blues for gold now. What? What's up with blues?
Well, too bad, friend.
11k. No. This is 5 chunks. So blues are 5, but I'm not sure if that was already the case. Someone said it was always higher, but I'm not sure if it was that much higher. People are saying sellers drop a lot of rawhide. Okay, seller, log in. We also have a lot of stuff here. 2 minutes. Ah, shit. It's gonna be a short Helltide. Get around 50 for a seller with a puzzle. Okay, guys, if you want rawhide, you find a seller with a puzzle. 50. I don't have the pet out right now. Because I want to see the rawhide drops. Okay, click the flower. 6 harps. Dude, some madman just started a blood maiden, man. 40 seconds left. Okay. I don't really see any rawhide here dropping. Or anything for that matter. I got 1 iron chunk there. So I think that is also not very different. Yeah, great. 1 second delayed, man. Ugh. Unlucky. Okay. No. Man, that would have been nice though. But we started 1 second too late. Okay, I got 9 iron chunks here and 3 rawhide together with a vein. Okay, let's see that cellar. There's a cellar somewhere. Okay, let's go in. Shroud is not out yet, guys. You have to wait until later. Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Is this also some weird riddle or something? Wait. Oh, 20 iron chunks. Wait. They despawn. It's a trap. Okay. Wait, I've never seen that cellar. You get to choose 3. Ah, okay. I've never seen this. Is this new in the expansion? Another pass radar tweet. It is with blues, yellows that get auto salvage and a drop in higher torment, yes. Okay.
It is done.
Oh. Okay, I see the swing.
He's back.
100 iron chunks, 100 rawhide. I'm rich. From the legendary chest, dude. Wait, is that less than a normal chest? Wait, doesn't the Whisper cache usually drop like a ton of this? Like the normal chests? What is going on?
I can break that down.
It's way less. Wait, let me try to complete another Whisper real quick. Can we do something? Wild, I can't. Here's a horde. Here's also this. Legions gave me 7. Great. They should have buffed the Legions, man. Why did they nerf them in the first place? Season 5 Legions were actually nice, I feel like. Missing passive rank bargain of Ancestor Legendary Tribute. Good luck. Let me know. You tried Legendary Tribute and passive rank on Amulet and worked out. Okay. But did you actually get multiple amulets with all passives? What do you mean? 6 hides from Legion is fine? Okay. I got 80 hides here from this guy, actually. $500 Edda made me go from 11.9 to 12.2 rawhide in T4 Horde. Did you get rawhide there before? I don't remember. Yeah, PvP for hide, man. We were like... We're fighting for the scraps, guys. Literally. Or it was around 250 hide, okay. Not very impressive. Okay, let's try another 2 sellers and turn in this thing. So here's 1 seller. Initiate the Hunger Games. Someone snipe booty. Yeah, good luck with that.
Wouldn't mind the rest.
Hey, let's go down. There's no guide for this build yet, but it's very similar to other like core skill builds around Kepedeke and Midnight Sun. Just a different core skill mostly. I have a plan in the description. Okay, let's see. Chest. Two iron chunk, 15 herb, 1 raw hide. Okay. Cool. Here's another one. If you want Zofka, I'd have Veiler. What do you mean? Ah, the PvP clans, okay. In the build I have Scourge, but I'm playing Armored Hide. Armored Hide is always there, I just have Soar now. Scourge is mostly for like the damage buff in higher tiers. Okay, I have 1 raw hide, 2 raw hide from the monsters. Open the chest. Yeah, this is nothing here. The sellers are nothing. Okay, let's turn in the Whisper thing again. How to increase maximum resource. There's Spiritual Attunement passive on a tree. There's a Sapping board, where you can also put a magic or rare buffing glyph. Kepedeke, Kebold, Shaco, Elixir. Okay, let's take rings. Look, I just opened the greater material box and it gave me 100. And this is a normal one. And it's 250 rawhide there. What? And 110 iron chunks. Like how did we get here? Like, you actually want to not press on the material chest. Ever. Holy dude.
You can still use these.
Okay, bugs. Okay, it sounds like the bargains are fixed. So we had someone in YouTube chat, Bugs, who just ran Ancestral Legendary Tribute with the bargain for amulets of passives. 3 amulets of passives. So it seems like it's working now, guys. Maybe the other bargains are also fixed. Test to see Varshan's barrier. Yeah, I guess we can do a rush down. Don't think that it's not fixed. Mean tributes. Yeah, so basically there is like a legendary tribute or ancestral legendary tribute, and then there's like a bargain for amulets of passive ranks. So if you get an amulet, you will get passive ranks. Shroud the streamer is not dead. We're not talking about Shroud the streamer. But I like him. Yeah, okay, I guess I just killed him before the... Oh, wait. Did that always happen? 80 rawhide, 40 chunks? Wait, is that new? That's only auto salvage. Always happens. Okay, I never realized that's actually so much. So this actually if I get a lot of the materials done. I guess it's just... Okay guys, boss rotas. Just do that, man. Screw the 9 dungeons. You have to do boss rotas. You need to get the glyphs and the runes anyway. Growix has bosses listed as good for scraps. Yeah. I'm gonna try the Horde. There's one Whisper that I got there as well. Before it runs out. We have 9 minutes left for the Whisper. Yeah, I mean, I also don't really have much issues, but maybe this is because I've done so many bosses. A bit boring, the boss meta for mats. I do agree with that. Also not very solo player friendly. How high in the pit did I go with crushing? I didn't actually push it yet. I'll probably push it a little bit at some point. I think I should be pretty comfortable at like 120 plus with like not going all in on bug abuse. And I think like there might be actually some people doing 150. Or maybe not anymore now since they fixed the boss HP and the elites now. So I wonder if you're gonna actually see 150 at all. Walker boss is still very slow. It's alright, I think. I tried it earlier. It takes 2.5 minutes to complete a Realm Walker. And then another like 2 minutes or so to finish the chest at the end. That's okay. And put the opus in the chest. You can farm hundreds using Rake, yes. Wonder if the current rep is fixed, it's still not complete on a rep. It's because you need to use opals to get the rep. If you don't use opals, you don't get it. They have to do Realm Walkers, use opals. I've completed on my first character. Capillary Quill not fixed. Crushing Hand or Rake in your head. opponents ask me for bosses. So I guess. Oh wait, what else did they buff on the Mythic Uniques, by the way? They buffed mostly all stats and life rolls, right, on all of the Mythic Uniques. I don't have one equipped here though. Did they buff something on Starless? No, right? But their Shroud has a lot of HP now, which is very nice. Just all stats alive, okay. That's so cool. Shroud is not active yet, guys. I guess the other items are also not. So Azure Wrath, Azure Wolf, and what's the other thing? Frostburn. Why we don't play Crushing Hand, so the aspect where Crushing Hand hits 10 times. Because it's on average a 75% damage increase if you always do the combo of 3 attacks. And if you interrupt the combo of 3 attacks, you don't get the 10 hits. And Moonrise is more like a times 2.1 multiplier. And you don't really have much space for other aspects. Rake new meta. Yeah, not very meta, but very fun and fast. It's fun to like cleave the half the screen. Oh shit, I have like 1 minute left for the Whisper, I think. Enough. Okay. Dude, I got 200, not even 300 either, man. What the... Okay. What I got here? 200 rawhide from this chest. It's an equipment chest, actually. And this one actually drops 0. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah, so conclusion I would say, farm bosses, guys. Apparently bosses are where you get rawhide and iron chunks. Yeah, I got 251 equipment chests, but I mean I was here for like 8 minutes or something. It's not very great. Can get like 2k per hour like that. Is that a good number? I mean, compare this to bosses, right? If you summon 4 bosses or 5 bosses, you get the same. And you can do this in like 1 minute instead of 8 minutes. Plus you get lots of uniques and mythic chants and whatever. So, in other words, oof. Greek only gives 20. Okay, so different bosses give different amounts or what? Ours overpower, no resolve stacking compared to regular overpower. Much tankier and much less damage when you care about like beyond pit 100. Goodness. Best speed leveling strat. It's Hell Tides until 45 and then Strongholds. Getting motion sickness on your bait, playing that garbage now. Well, luckily, it's not really a great meta build anymore for you, I guess, so... Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, I can... we had a patch right in that moment. I was just trying out a patch. Yeah, it's a great patch, right guys? Everyone loves it. Spooder. Yeah, it's very nice. Oh. I didn't really check what we got here. I was distracted, guys. Did you see it? Did we get pwned? Oh. What the f... volcano. It's blasting me. Minion enjoyer. Wow. Thank you. I don't really do much of minions usually, but I appreciate it. Also, Eisen, thanks for the 5 subs. Almost ripped man to volcano. Are you jinxing me? Yeah, because I almost just died. Oh.
She got distracted, not because of
Yeah. Okay. Lazy build creators, what the fuck? Yeah. I need my builds. Make them for me. I mean, I like making builds. But still. I need a stash cleaning session, I think. Do a Scotscan, 9 minutes, and open another Scotscan while inside. When it kicks you out, farm the Scotscan open world and check what drops. What do you mean with that? Ey, Overpower wird das probably slightly better, oder? Did they do anything with Viscous Shield? No, it did not. I have the same damage right now. Need more stash ups, I agree, man. Okay, I'm gonna go in the other character real quick and show this, and then we'll do a little summary here. So walking pinata better. It's a bit better actually. I did it earlier. I got like 5 opals for like 5 minutes. That's pretty decent. It's faster now. So like an 85 or something. Okay, any other important findings? I feel like the raw height buff is not really that noticeable. Obols is dropping like crazy in Helltide. I think that was already the case now for the chest and stuff. You get obols all the time. Did I get the spark? I have 2 sparks now, so I got my spark from Lilith.
Greetings.
Hello.
Right here just killed me, no idea how. Yeah, this is probably just a random chat message. People always think that the follower kills them, but it's just a chat message. Is Rake faster than Invade in terms of speed farming? Absolutely. Even without Lilith this season, you get a spark. Wait, everyone got a spark? Even if it didn't do Lilith? Huh. You switched to the updated version, can't survive for tier 4 anymore. It was like the same stuff pretty much though. I flipped the Jaguar and Gorilla Hall and did like some slight tweaks, and I've actually added some life rolls and some gear that you want to get. I mean, you can go back to Gorilla Jaguar instead of Jaguar Gorilla if you want, to get a bit of extra barrier. You got a spark even though I got one the first time you could live. What the fuck? Yeah, give me a second. Okay. Guys, BRB.
friends you'll not find.
Hello.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry. Did I miss anything? Any new stuff that you guys found? Monkeys just wanted free GA Select. Sick. Did a nerf evade? They did, yes. You can actually get 13 max resolve on an item. Yeah, I know. That's also what is in the planner if you do like triple masterwork. They fixed Capeleke for Quill hit twice. Oh, really? Oh shit, they buffed Quill volley. Wait, for real? I wanna see that. Quill volley stonks, guys. He kept his sinners after the hell that ended. Huh. Orange Quill tier 200 soon. Yeah, I mean, as long as you hit enough resource. And you need like, I think 242 maximum resource, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. For Quill. Yeah, it's true, look. Wow. You see like there's the second wave. The best gets better. Yep. That's huge. It's not a full second wave. Now it rolls for every projectile individually. I see. So I always get like 2, 3, 4 or something. If you go for the 8, it's probably gonna be 4 to 5. And look. That's fine, so it works. So you masterwork that now instead. As long as you still hit enough for the Banish Lords. If you have Banish Lords, then yeah. They fixed that. That's kind of big. Okay, anything else? Was there a bug with Touch of Death in Capeleke? Not that I know of. Orange Quill is the best build now, as opposed to the best build like 1 hour ago. What changed for Quill? Quill just got like 50% stronger or so. Maybe more. How much is too much armor for Touch of Death? 5,001 or more. At which pit tier is farming XP better than Infernal Hordes? Basically anything above 65, I guess. What is the best Spiritborn build? Quill. Jess, that's probably just like, I put like a standard FAQ into all of these Midnight Sun builds, but I actually have it on the bar in some cases. Yeah, that's true color. I don't need Scourge when you farm like, you know, tier 12 and 4. Scourge is like for the higher tiers. Duriel is getting for 500k damage. Oh no. Okay guys, I'm gonna do a little YouTube recording, I think. With the patch summary. Which frankly is not very much. So, patch 203. Shroud and other items still disabled for a few hours. Iron chunks and raw hide buff barely noticeable. Farm boss rodas formats. What else? Bargains seem fixed. Evade, oof. Playable. Anything else? Wormwalker pretty good, I guess. Quill, volley, Kapeleka. Cast twice works now. Stonks. And then we doubled it. Revenge fixed. That was in the patch notes though, right? I'm not gonna repeat everything that was in the patch notes. It's just like what actually happened that we didn't know or expect. Orange Quill is godlike now. Compared to not being godlike before, I guess. Sure. Possibility of motion sickness to evade. I'm not sure why you get motion sickness on that. Like, you did not get motion sickness before, but now you do. Yeah, I think that's basically the summary. There's not really much more to say, I guess. Petrify Rune doesn't give crit damage, but it restores resources. Yeah, that's nothing changed about it. They just fixed the tooltip. Getting sick after the patch. It's like playing 10 FPS but having 20. Okay. Also people report motion sickness. I was gonna mention it. Yeah, that's it, right? Is there anything else to say? What does oof mean? Do I actually have to explain this? It's a constant change in speed that causes motion sickness. Yeah, okay, I guess that might be it actually, because it like stops and then starts and then stops and starts kinda. Did I fix the masterwork bug? To be fair, I didn't know what it was. I don't know what masterwork bug we're talking about, unless we're talking about resolve stacking, which looks bugged to me. Okay. Well, it's time for hi YouTube. Alright. Hi everyone, we're doing a live recording on stream right now. We just had the patch 203 update. I covered this in a video like 2 days ago, I think. And there were a bunch of bug fixes, actually a lot of bug fixes that made it into the game now. including they also fixed the exploits since then in Infernal Hordes and in Enquiries. If you didn't know, there were like some ways to get a lot of materials or not use attributes before, but that is also now fixed in another hotfix. And I just went in and tried it out on stream, what we actually got in this patch. A lot of people were excited for the rawhide and iron chunks buff. So a lot of people are always complaining that they don't have materials. And especially if you masterwork your gear a lot and try to get like triple crits on your, you know, like resolve stacks or something like that, you can run out of this stuff very fast. Especially now that Legion events don't really give you much anymore. Like, I just went like through a dungeon and through... Wait, what is going on? Uh-oh. We just deceived. Uh-oh. Wait, is YouTube still up? Guys, over here. Run it back. Alright. We're back on YouTube. Okay. Crashing. Alright, we try again. Yeah, I have 0 drop frames, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. We had this yesterday already, that the stream just randomly turned off for 30 seconds. But my internet seems fine, so I don't know what's going on. It was the notepad, I guess. Alright, hi Facebook in that case. Alright, we start again. We just did a little practice run, okay? Yeah, I think it's Twitch, because YouTube was fine. Alright. And action. Okay. Hi YouTube, we're recording this live on stream. I just tried out patch 203, it just went live, and I have a little summary for you. I gotta say, I'm not too impressed with the patch. So I tried out the evade nerf, that was as expected, pretty heavy. I'll show it off in a second. Actually, I'm here on my evade character. I'm gonna go into the pit there in a second. But it seems like, yeah, you can still kind of do it, but it's way like weaker and way slower now. So it doesn't really feel like great anymore. I also had a lot of people on my live stream that told me that they feel like motion sickness from it now because it's constantly like starting and stopping and like not really like a fluid animation anymore. So you're gonna see that in a second. Overall, I gotta say, you probably want to play other builds now, as I had already described in my previous video. In fact, I actually released another video talking about evade and potential alternatives. So I have been playing a lot of different Spiritborn builds. You can find them on Maxroll as well. I have a bunch of guides there, a bunch of videos, and also some that are still coming. So you can go check that out. But there's many other really fast speed farming builds. In fact, faster builds even than the old evade. In some cases, like Crushing Hand, for example, I've been playing lately, and Rake, that is also a really good speed farming build. So I can go check that out. Then we have the Shroud and other items. A lot of people asking about this. So they will come back in this patch, but right now at least they are still disabled. We are around 2 hours after the patch. And it looks like they want to first make sure that everyone has patched the game, and then they will enable them. So I guess that will take a few hours. So if you're trying to craft it or find it from boss rotations, not yet. But maybe when you watch this on YouTube, it might already be live. So you can try it out then. Then we have the iron chunks and rawhide. So that situation does not seem like it has really improved. So this was something in the patch notes that people were excited for, because everyone just keeps running out of materials. It hasn't really been a huge problem for me. But I know a lot of people try to masterwork, triple crit their stuff, you know, especially in like resolve stacking meta on Spiritborn or something like that. It's very important. And it is not really better, I gotta say. So I'm not really sure what happened. Apparently the auto salvage is better when you go like Nightmare Dungeons or whatever, you know, Hell Tides. You get a little bit more here and there, and maybe over time it will accumulate. But I tried various things. I tried a few dungeons, I tried a Quest, I tried an Infernal Horde. And like most of the other stuff just seems like completely unchanged. So the best way to farm iron chunks and rawhide is probably just boss rotas. Bosses can actually give you a good chunk. For example, I just killed a Varshan and got like 80 rawhide from 1 kill. So if you go in and you have like a rota and, you know, you summon him like 40 times, you can actually get a good bunch in very little time. But you have to get those boss materials first. Luckily though, boss materials are very easy to get now because the Realm Walker is actually mega buffed. So I tried a Realm Walker and I was able to do like a Realm Walker, including the chest at the end, in less than 5 minutes, and I got 5 opals for it. I'm not sure if they have buffed the opal drops. Apparently it's random, like 3 to 5 or 3 to 6 or something that you can get there. But then you can get like, 2+ hours of random boss material drops for just having the opal going. The tormented opal is the one that you're looking for. I don't have one here right now, but Realm Walker might be kind of a solution to this. So get boss rotas going and then farm boss rotas for the mats. And you also get uniques, you also get mythics, you also get runes. So boss rotas are just kind of like very good these days, including for iron chunks and rawhide. So this is like my recommendation here. I also had a few people trying Krua's bargains. For example, the passive amulet bargain for 50 million gold apparently is fixed now. A lot of people were doing that before the patch and it did not seem to work and give you amulets with passive ranks. But it does not guarantee that you get amulets. So first you have to get the amulet and then it will get a passive. So you can still kind of get nothing. But it sounds like in general the bargains are better now. And lastly, we have a quill volley buff, turns out. So if you didn't know, the Rod of Kepileke did not work. It's like this mod here on the item, the chance for core skills to hit twice, that was not functional for quill volley. And now it actually works. So the best build just got better, I guess, by noticeable margin actually, because well, now you have more hits and more damage. So that is actually a pretty huge buff here that was not present in the build before. Yeah, and that's also pretty much it. If you want to see the rest of the patch notes, I'll link that in the description. I also have the old summary video that was like 10 minutes or so from going through the patch notes. There's mostly a lot of bug fixes and lots of other stuff, small little things that has changed. But here I kind of just wanted to give a little summary of, the things that we actually uncovered outside of the patch notes. And lastly, I also want to show you off the evade build here. So I'm going to show this here right now in like a pit, I think 90 or 85 that I opened here. For reference, previously, before the patch, I was able to do like 2.5, 3 minutes, T100 or something like that. And I realized I actually have the wrong stuff on my bar, but okay. But I can just show off how this looks like. So the evade is just like way slower, and you see there's like this little gap between your evades now. And we shoot less feathers. I guess it's better on the servers. This is like their goal that they wanted to achieve, because you got like 50 projectiles per second or something from just like primary evading. And the build still kind of works, but I'm trying to evade as fast as I can, and this is kind of what you can expect here. So you can still do like 2-minute runs on like not even terrible tiers, and it's still like a build, I guess. And if I find Sepazontec like day 1 of the next season, maybe it's still okay to run this if you can be bothered with this animation now. But compared to before, it just doesn't really feel that crazy anymore. And yeah, I guess we kind of want to go with other builds. But you see here, this is still a fast clear anyway, so it's not like absolutely terrible or so. If you compare this to what other classes can do, probably fine anyway. But yeah, this is kind of like what it's looking like. And that was also the summary for this patch 203 right now. I'm gonna keep you guys posted if there's more updates or if you find anything else. But for now, that's what I got. So in that case, say bye YouTube chat. And you guys on YouTube, see you guys next time. Alright. Little recording. Crushing Hand of Kepileke. Crushing Hand of Kepileke is working. Crushing Hand or Quill Volley with the buff. I mean, Quill Volley was the strongest as far as I know. And now it just got a lot better. And nothing happened for a Crushing Hand, so... Okay guys, I think this is a logout angle here with the evade guy. Rax already abandoned the evade build, as he should. 71 billion crit of Quill single target kick W. Wait, was that just the Quill or was that the Jaguar Hall? Okay, I'm gonna ask the guys for a boss roller.
See some steel you need?
I'm gonna be changing anything to Maxroll build for OP volley. I guess I will double check if we want to like maybe masterwork the chance to hit twice now or something. When I'm posting an endgame build for Rake and Maxroll. Currently I'm not planning to make a Maxroll guide for this. But I'll make a video, and the planner is already there. Speaking of the planner, people always ask me about the Sword versus Scourge, so I'm just gonna add a second variant there real quick. Oh wait, actually, Scourge, Sword, Hide. Wait. Ah, this is counterattack. Yeah, so I have counterattack on a bar instead of Scourge. Yeah, well. Maybe it's not really necessary, but okay. The root of 3 points. Oops. How long was that the case? Okay. Good thing we fixed that. I think I have like 1, 2 here on the salvo. Okay. You don't really need that, I think. Gonna do this instead. Fans of Akkord is bugged. Yo, kurzer PX, thank you. What's ups? Oh, yeah, Bian, thank you. Window, Echo, Anonymous, Messnerman. Oh my god, I had a lot of subs here earlier. Fleischwurst Joe, Terranog, Liv, Burkeen, Ali. Thank you guys for the subs. We almost had the next goal. Spin the wheel time soon. No chance for Sepazontec basic deck builds. We have Rock Splitter, Thorns, and we have Thrash builds on Maxroll actually. Or basic attack, if you're looking for that. You have so many of these. Yo.
apart nicely.
Find all stats. 2 GA. Can I try to sell this? Random scorn of the earth. Do we care about it? Blah. Oh, here's an aspect. Craven. Okay. Well, I guess loyalty helms are kind of dead now, right? Unless they have a good roll. So Godslayer, I don't think I'm gonna do anything there. Okay. How about playing Shaco instead of Emberwrecker and Quill? Ah, it's gonna be very comfy with Shaco. I did something similar on the Crushing Hand build. Because Shaco gives you more resets of Prodigy's Temper. But it should be a bit less damage. But yeah, I mean, Quill just got a nice buff, so I guess you don't care. You have so many of these weapons. Do I actually care about them? I guess not. I'm just gonna take all these legendary ones. We have so many. We have an entire inventory full here too. I'm just gonna throw a few in there. Like here, G8 Dex ones, for example. I don't think we need all these. G in life is better. Bigger on kill. What the hell? Yeah, well, that's actually a really good run, huh? Out of Kipideke. This one too. 3%, 3%. 2.8, this is double GA. That's actually nuts. Double GA, 2.8%. I think I'll salvage this one. So many Sepazontec's. .8 velocity. Okay. It's not rogue time, it's just muting, guys. You got triple GA Kipideke at 1.2. Uh-oh. He's a GA vulnerable chance.
Let's go salvage.
How's this? There's an aspect. Ah, it's the ring I got earlier, actually. Oof. Don't think I care about hordes that much. It's fine. I'll play some rogue at some point, yes, but not yet. Something, something, rogue time, something, something. I'm not sure about the mount. I think you link it and then you get like a notification or something at some point. He's a GA next life Jacob shell, so I'm gonna keep that here actually. And a razor blade, 155. There's also 155. It's actually the same razor blade. 389, 402. This is better. And there's only one GA, but it has a higher thorns thingy. So what's better? I guess actually this. We're gonna big tables. Yeah. You're still an old patch and every other person I see has a Chinese name. Really? That's kind of funny. Veto dominant. I think that's actually good. There's some banish lords. Shadow Wrist, potent. Oh man. This is Stench. This is like my bricked emerald. Eagle damage. Oh man. Okay. Alright, I think we're good to go for the boss order. Maybe gloves, I should check one more time. How many caches do each level 60? 27. Let's check real quick if this guy also had some mats. You can't craft Uber since the update. Yeah, you have to wait until Shroud gets enabled. It's not enabled yet. It's gonna be later today. Any mats? No. But many sigils that we do not care about. Okay. Someone who's done the sub-mount gift. Do you know exactly how it works? For Kotze, he's been asking. Yeah, you gift, and then you link the account, and then you should get it. But I'm not sure exactly where. I guess a mail or something? Maybe I should actually go on my crushing hand guy. So we can do this. I think I'll use this weapon. Maybe the ends? I'm not sure about the ends. Okay. I guess not then. He wants to do it in 1 hour, so I guess you're gonna grind some more dungeons in 1 hour and for 1 hour. Let's actually check like dungeon grind for 1 hour and see how many rawhide and stuff I get. Okay, Cronus wants to do it now though. Alright. I guess he put this back. I want to know if Rake is no longer B tier. Yeah, I'm gonna move a lot of Spiritborn stuff up, I guess, on the weekend. Wait, it's Thursday now. Yeah, we have our meeting on Saturday. We're gonna discuss what we're gonna do actually with all the Spiritborn stuff that's bugged. Did I forget the midnight ring? I did. Oops. Tenants is bugged. What happened with the tenants? You can actually check how much we get from the boss rotation because I didn't really pay attention to that before. A lot of armor. My resists. I need one more gem, I guess. This needs to be a diamond here. Got 6 paragons. Oh, wait. Sapping wasn't on. Discus shield is not on. Revealing is not on. Drive is not on. Got 2 paragons. Any other shenanigans? Can also fitness, outmatch, spirit, turf. Looks okay. 69.9, great. I guess we take the armor. More armor. I need to check my setup real quick, guys. So one sec. That's a wrong 42 elixir. Kagawa, Rashan. Kagawa, Rashan, Duriel, they wanna do. Alright then. And this is a teleport. Oh boy, that's a lot of living steel. Okay, 4 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is my skill tree weird? Got sore. Okay, 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 looks fine. Thank you for the subspice. Retina, Kotze again. Circles free. Great boss, guys. And here we're gonna go. I wonder if we're gonna get a Shroud now. I'm looking for a Shroud of False Death, but it may still not drop. Maybe it can just not craft it. Maybe it will drop. Let's see. Evade is now 8 tier. Yeah, I mean it's still a build. It's just not really that enjoyable anymore, I think, compared to what it was. But it's still not a bad build, you know, you can still go for like a 90 in like 2 minutes or something with it. I mean, other classes can only dream. For touch death build, if you use Shaco, you're no longer doing gorilla damage. That is correct, but the Colossal Glyph is still valuable because of the resolve stacks. To get 2% damage per resolve stack. So you just ignore the primary effect of the gorilla glyph. Let's see how much nuts we get here. 20 chunks. I didn't really check like how much we had before. I think I got 300 rawhide, if I'm not mistaken. After the patch, if you spend all obers and penalty, get blues, golds to drop, then you switch over to 4 and salvage. You get 2 times the rawhide and salvaging inventory full of legendaries. Incredible, man.
Father bless. What do you need?
You can see again, we are at 70.6 and 52.7. Oh, double helm. By the way guys, this is a strat here. Sell all the normal uniques and you salvage all of the ancestrals. Salvage ancestral unique is 30, 30, 30. It's pretty good. This is because resurrection may escape, but I can do more damage. That's correct. It doesn't change the Banishers calculation. It just makes you more damage, like Banishers or not.
Anything else? Wary on the road. What will it be?
Okay, so there's only 2 items salvaged. Which is a bit on the low end, I think. So I got 200 of each right now in 1 round of 5 kills. Would I know the reason why your vigor does not fully restore? That's probably because you have a crappy Midnight Sun. So make sure you have a high affix on this. And then keep up your Ravager. And then you should be fine when you have either Jens or the Resource Generation Temper. You can also put more points in Vigorous. I have only 1, it's fine, but you can have more. And that should fix it. You can also temporarily add like a second resource temper, for example. You can put it on both items you have, if you need. Yeah, the Midnight Ring is usually the culprit. You can temporarily use Scourge, maybe. He has a resource generation effect. So you can at least, you know, kind of like a regen out of this little bit that you're missing. Yeah, double ring. Big buff on Rawhide, only Tormented bosses didn't feel a difference anywhere else. I think the Tormented bosses already had that though, right?
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
You just picked all centipede skills, it works great. Smile. Nice. Okay, I got 400 iron chunks and 300 rawhide from this run. How long does it take to do one iron attack? It's like 2 minutes? I'm gonna do a timer until the next time we're in and do a first kill. Let's see how long it actually takes to kill 5 bosses and sell. The most casual spec for Spiritborn. Crushing End is pretty casual, I'd say. Just one punch man, basically. If you're too poor to craft instants, stand by the pit portal and snag freebies. Yeah, it happens very often actually. Like the pit portal is usually the place where people press their instants. Kinda nice. How bad is evade but now? Yeah, I'm not very impressed. Still works, but I don't like it too much. If you're really a big evade enjoyer, I'd say it's good, but that's it.
Come back if you need work.
Okay, it looks like pretty much exactly 2 minutes for 5 kills. If you like insta-kill him all the time. A bit less than 2 minutes. 71.4, 58.4. It seems like each round is like roughly 200-300 of rawhide and iron chunks in 2 minutes. Not terrible. So times 30. It's like, I don't know, a few thousand. I guess 4 to 6,000 or something per hour maybe. It's probably the best, to be honest. Just boss orders. It's kind of wild, man, because I don't really want to farm that many more mythics. You know, I kind of got what I want besides a cooldown Shaco and a Shroud. I guess you want to try to hit a live Shroud, actually. Boras, there you go.
Fair trade. Come back if you need work.
Yeah, I don't think Shroud is here yet, but I guess we're gonna get an update soon. Ingores might be a good alternative, or that's too valuable. It's not just so much the tempo, it's the aspect slots are very limited on most builds on Spiritborn. You can't really give up, like the Moonrise aspect, for example, for Pain Gorges. Pain Gorges doesn't really do much. It's just extra skill ranks, basically. The effect itself is kind of bad. I think I forgot to check my mods after this. No, Samuel. It's a max life potion, best in slot for TOD. It's basically best in slot for any build right now on Spiritborn. Because you get more damage from the viscous shield bug. The more life you have, the more damage you get from the viscous shield node. So basically every build runs life pot. Without the bug, best in slot potion would actually be the resource potion. In most cases, I think, with Kapaleka at least. Resource would be legit. Anybody got a reason for movement speed, tempo, and crushing and amulet they don't see? Yeah, if you want more damage you can go resource cost. I just think that this is only really necessary for stuff that doesn't matter. But yeah, if you want to push higher, then resource cost is better on the neck. I just like to make builds feel good, you know, so I put movement speed instead of like another 5% damage or 10% damage or something. Because it feels good. We don't need that damage. When did we get a sell all button, by the way? Is that ever happening?
Can I help you?
Yes, I can, Jabby. never. Great. Said all technology is not there. Okay. I think they're gonna nerf Viscous next season. Yeah, I could see them maybe do some of the fixes in the mid-season patch. So it's probably like in a month or something. Or a bit later even. I think it would not be a bad idea to do the mid-season patch. Just to kind of like establish a new baseline and see what else might break on the way. And then we'll see like what Spiritborn needs for season 7, I guess. But yeah, we'll see what it will do. As far as dev good on any Spiritborn build. It is useful on a bunch of builds on the Spiritborn. But probably overshadowed by the buggy resolve stacking and so on. Without that, it would actually be kind of useful on a bunch of builds. Oh, someone got a Tierlist. Condis with a max res Tierlist. Yeah, plus HP potion is the best. Followed by resource potion for Kabalaki builds. Or probably like attack speed potion for the other builds.
Be wary on the road.
But here's skills work in town now. Crazy. Armory when? 2.5 months is my prediction. I don't think you can change the damage numbers to see the full numbers. But they will probably give us that option. It's kind of weird that they just like forced the abbreviation on the numbers. You can't show the full numbers anymore. You get 100% uptime on stuff and midnight procs when hitting things, but it falls off between packs if I fire and don't hit anything. Yes, of course, because the midnight thing and the midnight ring only gives the resources back when you crit. And if you just hit the air, you don't crit. But the resources are gone. So that's pretty natural. But usually you have the sapping board that fills it. Unless you're like very low paragon, but there's a legendary node where if you attack 3 times you get 15% of your resources. It's one of the legendary nodes, yeah. So this kind of fills it up again, even when you just hit the air. Or, you know, in the next pack you start hitting stuff and then you're gonna get it in a few seconds.
Anything there well, and good fortune.
Damage reduction and move speed.
Good salvage.
No nano. Wanna get me by the way? Yeah, velocity is not something you want to rely on, signal swipe. But zapping is the thing that gives you the resources back when you hit the air, basically. Not here. This one. So like this, if you hit the air, I actually noticed I need to make this more clear in the guide as well. Because if you're like very low paragon, but you happen to have the Midnight Sun Ring and the Kapaleka already, then you'd think, okay, like, why is this not working properly? Yeah, zapping helps you with that. Are they waiting? Imagine not playing Druid and struggling in Tournament 2 after 1 week of season. Oh no. What build are you doing? Oh shit. I heard someone cleared 100 with Druid. Might have been Danger. We also wrote some of our Maxroll guides. Yeah, Druid has a bunch of decent builds.
Can I help you? Anything else?
Other bug fixes, what part of Spiritborn do you think was most likely to get nerfed? Capelec, Minetson, or Quill Volley? I could see them tune down Capelec. I could also see them tune down the mobility that you get from Ravager, to be honest. Maybe they're gonna like make the range shorter or, you know, something like that. Oh shit. I accidentally walked up there. Someone in my chat was on. You're playing Rake build, but the Vigor don't stay capped. Yeah, make sure you have a good Midnight Sun Ring. The affix is very important. And then you need the Jens Boots or Resource Temper. Try to maybe add extra ranks in your Vigorous passive here at the top. This one. Any reason why they still don't buff the other classes? Well, reason number 1, the season is 1 week old. Reason number 2, Spiritborn is just bugged to shit. It's not that Spiritborn is overtuned, it's just that everything is completely broken on this class.
Farewell, and good fortune.
And most builds do something like 20 times to 100 times more damage than it should. Or maybe more than that, 20 times to 100 to 1000 times I guess, depending on how hard you go on the bug abuse. Yeah, 47 midnight is fine. You don't need to have a perfect midnight, but it should be close at least. Yo, someone got a 4GA midnight ring. Good luck with the Andariel, Coco. Oh, it's a 35. F. F. Yeah, that's an F, guys. Any 07s? Okay, Madeline and Hard. What I got? I got 2 stacks. Oh, 7 settled for 2 billion. Oh no. Someone is gonna buy it. And then they're gonna come to my chat and ask me why the build is not working. Oh man. This is Crushing Hand Gorilla, yeah. Good build. Oh, what is this? Wait a minute. Okay. Wait, now we got the... We just got a whisper. A fresh one. That's hilarious. On the third kill. Whisper appeared. Kuras is on the city, yes. That's the same. I'm playing Crushing Hand right now. Lilith when? I could Lilith like 2 or 3 builds already, I think. It's not really too exciting to do Lilith right now, I think.
Come back and see.
Just walk in, one-shot her, and then dodge some skells, and that's the fight.
The forge, there's that.
Crushing Hand, most fun build by a long shot. I really like it too. I like the Rake as well. Probably like Crushing Hand a bit more though. Is the Quill build or Maxroll still playable? Yeah, it's new and improved and actually 70% stronger since 3 hours ago. Yeah, Quill is stronger now. Actually, we're gonna get some gold again today, that's nice.
Have men bless and thank you.
Ah, the buffed Andariels. 165 all stats on a GA before Masterwork. It's actually a lot of all stats, man. That's a lot of all stats. Like, I wonder if like some builds would actually just like to run Andariels, just like giga attack speed. And get some poison res, cause why not? Especially if we need like one slot of res, for example. You can just get a poison res here. And then all stats. It's not terrible. It's not a Perdition Helm, but it's not terrible. Every season you say you play something different than Mirage or Rook, and then you end up Mirage, Spiritborn. Yep. It definitely feels like I would like multi-shots, so that's cool about Quill Volley. But I guess the thing about Quill Volley is that you shotgun from close range very much, and not so much like, you know, spray into packs. Maybe for like easy combo you can. One second, guys, I need to answer something.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Come back if you need the forge.
Another time, then.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Yo. Cooler Shaka for Dex. It doesn't really feel better to farm raw hides, I gotta say. I think raw hides and iron chunks is gonna like slowly accumulate, but it's not like, you know, you log in and suddenly you have a lot.
May the light keep you. I carry the best shards of the heavens.
There's that.
Alright. Oh, GA, crazy god. Wow.
Very good. Thank you.
That's 30 raw hides. I wouldn't say Rake is on par with Crushing Hand, but all of these builds are kind of similar, you know, they work similar, they have just like different base damage or something, so you can play both, and it was very successful. I was doing like sub 3 minutes tier 100s on my Rake, and that can still be quite optimized. Riding a fresh Neko, taking to 35, some Trio Whisper, equip Shaco, Interior, Doombringer, and Selec. Best level over my life, yeah. Just have some minions out, he's gonna run around, one-shot everything, I guess. Grandfather or something, or Doombringer. Yeah, the Shroud is gonna be later, guys. You have to wait a little bit.
Guards of the heavens.
The forge is always hot.
Using Hands of Fate and the Quill builds. Not the greatest idea, but you should keep Redirected Force more than Moonrise. Does it goes live to the counter level and all you drop is a Rawhide? Just release the cows. Maybe this is the solution that we're waiting for. Why are they holding back for so long? I guess there's probably a risk of, you know, people still having the old patch. And then if they would enable it, maybe it's something would break or so, so they're waiting until everyone has the patch. Is the bait still S tier? If you compare it to other classes, the answer is probably yes. But it's not like an S tier, like overall build if you look at what crazy stuff Spiritborn can do. Probably gonna move some stuff around on the tier list. Thank you, Subster and Dolani.
May the light keep you. Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Thank you, Britia. What's up? What's up? Is that removed leaderboard, but everyone is still holding on to the highest clear? Look what they did to us. I think that's Blizzard's fault. It's just like people like, you know, ranking and leaderboards and, you know, comparing themselves and so on, right?
Have many fine pieces. Bless and thank you.
Still haven't found a single mythic today. Not wild. Wait, do I still have left? All teleporting away. I was lucky too hard in the summon. Fist is a new best farm build. Yeah, it's very good. Fist. Rake is also very good. I had a lot of fun with Rake earlier. Go play that more. You have a buff active for Rahir. Wait, Rahir now shows you a buff on your bar? It's worth triple hitting the chance to hit twice now. You get 226 resources, GA resources on helmet and weapon, 12 masterwork. It's probably worth it, yes, Emporium. It's a direct damage multiplier, especially for Quill Volley, it's very strong. Also, if you have more chance to hit twice, you're gonna proc the Jug or Hull more often. So that's actually kind of big. So I think for Quill Volley especially, the chance to hit twice is better. And I think for the other builds, it was also better for Crushing Hand. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta kill him. Yo, Sarahira, thank you. Player doing Quill, but is he doing my build of Andes? I don't think so, he's probably playing real Quill.
Bless and thank you.
Wait, why are you tipping out? Spiritborn is only 10,000 times stronger than other classes. Yeah, that's something like that actually. that, demonios? Rod of Kepeleke. Yo. You can get a new car for this. You know that, right? Oh, GA ring. Free GA ring. Oh my god. And how much does that chance to cast twice actually? GA and 1 crit is 77. Cast twice. Okay. Pretty good. Yeah, I think it's 97.5 you can hit on a perfect GA triple masterwork chance to cast twice. I guess realistically it's fine if you get like GA on resource and cast twice.
Come back and see us.
I'm gonna save that quadruple GA, I guess.
Greetings.
Can I change legendary chest for Tears on all power setup? I guess technically you can. If you want to be very tanky. You have to replace the boots then though. The boots have also rest that you don't need then. How's the patch? Well, evade is oof, but playable. Rawhide, I don't know, I don't feel a huge difference to be honest. Seems like just farm bosses. Actually, how much I have now? I remember, I think I had like 71 point something K. I think 51 point something rawhide. So I've gotten like 5-6k of each now. In about an hour maybe? The weight got buffed into motion sickness. You do what I do, Rustic. For Unix.
Come back and see us.
Shaco now bits for resolve stacking Spiritborn. It's not bad at least, you get a lot of life from Shaco. You can use Shaco and then like Masterwork of the life, you can probably get like 2k life on it or so. That's a lot. It's probably comparable to what Resilient gives you or something. Random golden man. He got a table save on the golem. Yeah, Shroud is late, I guess. Thanks, Avant, for the primary, by the way.
Halt.
Wait.
Apparently Flurry is pretty good right now on Rogue. Rapid Fire is also pushed beyond tier 100, I've heard.
A fine deal.
So many runes, dude.
It is done.
Different to this one.
What's some of Duriels these guys got? Holy.
You can still use these.
Doesn't really fix the slow cash drop rate. Yeah, for some reason it takes like 2 minutes to drop all the items when you open a cache. I'm not sure why they did that. Are we sure this patch even happened? Realm Walker is nice though. Realm Walker is good now, I think. It doesn't feel like such a slog. So that's kinda nice. He's walking. It takes 2.5 minutes to get to the portal. It takes another 2 minutes to get out. 5 minutes to get a bunch of opals. That's okay. It's not terrible. Thank you, Lenses. And Uwe Sun. This is very viable for 100 plus pit, yeah. I can do 100 in like 3 minutes or less. 2 minutes even. If go overpower, probably even higher. Overpower is like even more high-end viable right now, it seems.
Have many. Very good. Another time then.
My guidance center was weaker. I have to check that. I mean, it's kind of comparable anyway. But because of some double dipping shenanigans, basically stacking knife is more valuable currently. So usually overpower crushing hand is weaker. But with the double dipping shenanigans, it's like a bit stronger now, maybe. I don't know exactly, to be honest. I haven't really seen anyone push crushing hand. I suspect it's a bit better right now because of the double dipping shenanigans. Basically, on overpower builds, you want to stack more life, and you generally want to stack life on Spiritborn right now, thanks to the viscous shield bug. And for example, I have a good bunch of life, but you get like extra value for having life when you play overpower because of the overpower like calculation with the additive damage. And since people go all in on life right now, yeah, I guess overpower might win by a little bit. The best thing about expansion is a unique tribute. I've only found it like twice or something. I think it's only from World Boss, right? SKM got 1200 life now and 200 all stats. That's what I needed. For sure. Peasant songs counters direct damage. I mean for Jaguar Hall? Actually I'm not sure, I wanted to try this at some point. I wonder if the swarms can trigger Jaguar Hall. Oh, I got a ring. With attack speed, that's nice.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Did I test before and switch the GA emerald for balance loss was definitely an increase. Yeah, I guess it's because like you get more life on the neck. The neck has like 50% life or like masterwork even more. And then it double dips into viscous shield a bit more. How much of an increase do you feel it was? If you have like any estimate? Like one big thing about overpower outside of double dipping is also that like it takes a bit to get there to even play overpower, but once you are doing it, it's easier to kind of get good overpower gear compared to good unyielding hits gear. Like the thing about unyielding hits is you need like, you know, really GG gear, right, to really get everything. Oh, what the fuck, actually I don't have unyielding hits right now imprinted. I just realized. Oh, Saragoth. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Chizen. World Boss in 5, lag test, post evade live. Let's go.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Did I spin the wheel yet? I did not actually. I guess it's time. $6,500 subs. Holy shit. Alright. I got this one. This one is still outstanding. This one is done. Alright. Also here I need to try to reach out to these guys. We had like 5 transmog giveaway winners. I've done 2. One said I still need to wait like another day or so to actually give them. And 2 I couldn't give them, I need to like PayPal them or something. I need to ask them again actually. Maybe just while we're here as well, before I forget this. Anyway, let's spin the wheel. So for 6,500 subs, every 1,500 basically, we're gonna spin the wheel. The options are delete a free GA item, delete a mythic, group finder, hardcore citadel, unbind health pod for 1 day, unbind evade, unbind force move for 1 day, don't assign new paragon for 1 day, play Chinese game client for 1 day, Nini gun and blindfold pit run, we've done that once already, and nothing happens. Let's go. Thanks Mighty, by the way, appreciate it. Oh no. Alright. Unblind evade. Here it is. Perfect timing. Okay. Let's see if I'm gonna die from that. Very fitting. Yep. Oh, my loot. Rigged. Wait a minute. Does it even work? What do I do when I unbind evade? Can I even climb downstairs and stuff? Unbind evade for 1 day. Okay, we're doing it now. Oops. So this will be until 11:30 PM tomorrow. Oh boy. Let's do it. What? The game knows, man. Did you see that? I opened the controls and it said evade has been unbound, but it's still here. What? Who's watching? Okay, how do I... Okay, like this. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can actually like go up and down stairs without evade. Because when I was playing the evade build with a mouse wheel, I actually had to climb downstairs with a mouse wheel. So I actually cannot do that now. So basically every time I have to like use my hunter ability or some shit. That's gonna be great. Now push pit. Yeah, that's gonna be rough actually. Because I actually was thinking about doing like some high tier on Rake or so, and maybe some other stuff. We'll see. Sore all over. Yeah, DPing works. Okay, I need to find the other guy that was one of the transmog winners. Who was that? So this one is done. This one is done. And then Slaughter was one of our winners. Let's see. And the other guys don't have euros on their battle.net, so I have to give them PayPal or something. It was like a few days ago when he did a transmog giveaway as one of the sub goals. But then we had to wait 3 days after adding them to Battle Nest. Yo. Kapaleka. Got a good one. Thank you, Kiyoshida. Okay, also can't receive balance in this currency. Fuck. Yeah. So that's one of the guys. So I have 3 guys that are probably from NA. So I have to do something else with them. Is any one of you here, by the way? Who was that? Slaughter, Giuseppian, and... No, sorry, Duba, Slaughter, Silch. They finally kicked me off the server. Ah, if you've kicked it from the server, then they're probably gonna patch now and we get Shroud. Let's see, you're gonna find it now in the boss rotation. Anyone else got kicked? You try the crushing hand, Overpower, glass cannon build. Overpower and glass cannon doesn't really match, I think. Take the down rune out. True, I guess. Ah, shit, man. True. I don't have fucking teleport now. Oh, no. I actually gotta log out. Goodbye. What's up, memory? The game knows. Oh. Dude, how does the game do that? Look at this. Okay, we're doing it now. Unbind evade for 1 day. So this will be until 11:30 PM tomorrow. Oh boy. Look. Here, evade has been unbound. You see? Error message pops up. What?
That looks worn. I can still use these.
Game knows. Okay. Alright, I have to do something about this stuff here. Cancel this. Yeah, I reached out to the 3 Transmog winners that can't get euros on Battle.net.
Come back and see.
So I just did that now. Let's see if they reply. What is the next goal? House Tour. Oh shit. At 6,750 guys. Okay. Let's put it up. Thank you for the 6.5k, by the way. That's insane. Holy. What comes up next? At 7,000, we have the controller playthrough. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Okay. Without evade, probably. You prefer this build over Quill? Kinda, yeah. I like crushing hand a lot. Guess we can do this. What about left hand on mouse and right hand on keyboard for one day? I haven't done it yet. So there's also TBD, but I'll do it soon. This, maybe we can do it tomorrow or something. Woody 1v4 PvP against viewers. I guess I have to do this on softcore at some point. Or we do it on hardcore. Maybe do it like end of season. Let's see. I'm gonna kill off all my characters at the end of the season. Maybe in hardcore it'll be fun. TP has to be hardcore? I guess so. Yeah, but it needs to be people that want to finish off the characters. But so it needs to be like end of the season, I guess. We can like make that happen, I think. We're gonna have people. What do you think about rebounding aspect of double projectiles? I mean, many Jaguar procs. And the Jaguar procs might kind of make it worth it, because you just get more procs and Jaguar does so much damage. But you have to go with Moonrise, and Moonrise is kind of big. So I think Moonrise will still remain the option. Thank you for the subs. Likens.
Ready for whatever the forge is always hot.
Red as well. Evil Seth earlier. I missed that with though. Thank you guys. The lag was great, it reduced the world boss. Well, that's something at least. Can I turn Stone Burst Druid to 8 here, please? No way. I mean, okay, when I tested it on a PTR, there was a bug and the unique totem didn't drop for it. I'm not sure how really that like swings the power of it, but yeah, Stone Burst was really weak on a PTR. And that was before they nerfed everything. Like now they nerfed the glyphs and everything. It was already shit. So I think Rogue is out of meta right now. Well, last time I checked, Rogue is not spelled like Spiritborn, so the answer is yes. Rogue born when?
carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
You can still use these.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
I'm just saying some stuff real quick. Rake is not gonna be stronger than crushing, but it's not actually that far off, I think. That's with a bugged aspect it has. Which is kinda good news.
How can I help?
I had a pretty good time on Rake so far.
Precious stone. Very good. Thank you.
I can break that down.
Redirected aspect of glaive is worthy of a lot of resolve. The glaive. What do you mean? The mythic glaive? And then what? Best ways to farm affix legendaries. Mostly pit and gamble, like an offensive slot, like a ring slot or focus or a glove. I guess that was a very good item when I have my evade unbound right now. I wonder if I'm ever gonna run like a flicker step on a Spiritborn. I think there could actually be a reason to run it. I think it has lightning res, lots of close damage reaction, and then give it like easy cooldown back. It's minus 10 seconds per evade in a pack. It's not terrible. It's just like evade, evade, evade. You can get some pretty sick cooldown reduction, since most of the ultimates are actually fairly short. I wonder if that could be a thing. Maybe even on the evade build itself, to be honest.
Come back and see us.
How can I help?
carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
I'm supposed to be using double jack for Spiritborn choice or crushing hand. It's not a bad idea if you go loyalty helm. Since there's like all the shenanigans going on with the Jaguar double dipping, doubling the Jaguar haul with double Jaguar on the loyalty helm, this could be. I mean, Jaguar kind of makes sense anyway, I guess, because you get like the extra attack speed. If you don't want the 2 extra resolve stacks, you can also go double Jaguar no matter what. But yeah, you can also do Jaguar and the helm if you want. Not sure if that would be better. Could be worth trying actually. Maybe it's better. Yeah, I haven't tested it with the Jaguar and the loyalty helm. But the thing is that in like a lot of the late game builds that people are doing right now, it's basically you abuse double dipping on the Jaguar haul. So you want to buff that as well. Maybe it's getting a bigger buff when you go loyalty helm. You also get a shorter cooldown on your hunter, I guess. Which is not really a huge deal though. Any testing of waxing gibbous and Shroud of False Step? I have not done that now. Waxing gibbous is kind of like a trap item, I think. Especially now that it's even more aspects for Shred. Like, Shred has so many aspects. Plus, what is it called? Changing stat, for example, and retaliation is a crazy aspect. Like, I don't think you have slots for stuff like waxing gibbous, honestly. And like in real late game setups, you probably get pretty close to 100% crit anyway with the werewolf stuff. There's also werewolf tempers for crit, for example. It's kind of easy to reach 100% on werewolf builds, I think. What's the point of resource cost reduction when you're being refunded for what you spend with the Ring of Midnight Sun? Yeah, we learned that resource cost reduction actually adds damage when you have Road Capeleke. So, for some reason, the Road Capeleke thinks you have a bigger pool available when you have resource cost reduction. So it's actually a direct damage multiplier. Resource cost reduction is actually legit. For example, on my Rake build right now, I'm running Loyalty Helm with Jaguar, and that gives me 60% resource cost reduction for Rake. And that's actually a times 2.5 multiplier. Another bug. Yeah, it's kind of weird. $1,200 life Harlequin, man. Wait, it's 800 base. So how far does it go? 2,160 life when you triple masterwork this up. That's like more life than some people have on the rest of the gear, man. Like, imagine you have like a Spiritborn that runs like Capeleke and Midnight and Harmony. And then somehow ends up with a chest that has no life. A glove that has no life. Like you're gonna equip that thing, you're gonna have triple the life or something. Like what the fuck?
You can still use these.
No reinforcement. Nah, the mercs don't like me very much. Why is undealing hits 29% max? I don't think it is. Should be 30. I don't think it changed. Maybe he just found a 29 and trying to imprint a 29. Because that's the maximum he got. Surprised to buff the mythics, yeah. Crazy. But I guess it's like an indirect buff to other classes, because other classes generally tend to use more mythics than Spiritborn. And Spiritborn has like really strong slots, and really strong like things available in every slot basically. Quit telling people my gear. I have like no life on my gear. Yeah. Yeah, you really have to pay attention to life rolls, because usually you always have weapon life, and it's kind of chill. But since like a lot of Spiritborn builds actually run unique weapon, both of them don't have life.
I carry the best, shards of the heavens.
Dude, these guys have like infinite mats, man. How much do I still have? I have like 15 more summons myself. Soul boots work now. And what do you mean with work exactly? weren't giving a barrier. Ah, yeah. The soul barrier was kinda buggy.
Very good.
That's nice, I guess. Especially when I jump into a pack and then boom, you have barrier.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Yeah, 44 might be a bit low, Daniel, unless you add an extra resource temper. Try that. What shade you want on starters as a Spiritborn? Usually attack speed or core ranks. In the case of Andariel builds, I guess it's lucky hit actually, because you have attack speed cap anyway from the Andariel. Tempers are random drops, but you can try Kuras, bosses, and whispers. For Mythic, for Touch of Death, I think I put Shaco into the guide lately. And also Shroud is kind of nice for pushing.
May the light keep you.
Man, he's swinging fast at opening, it's crazy. Collins wants to fight with me on a charity boxing gala. What? What is going on?
Don't ruin all that work.
Why is there random... Wait, did we just get a grotesque guy? A whisper guy? Random heart appeared? Okay. Not really paying attention to the game very much, man. Boss just keeps dying. Mythics are not dropping. Unlucky. Has everyone tried crafting a shroud? Is it already in the game? Or are we still getting nothing? Thanks, Candy Jugger, by the way.
Very good. Thank you.
You tried? Nothing? Okay. Good news is though we have some other done. I just did that here. So we have 2 more guys for the Transmog giveaway. That I did a few days ago. Alright. There are barely enough monsters in the Inner City now. Yeah, I mean, they removed some monsters from the braziers, right? Because now there's only elites and no normal monsters anymore, or something like that. Maybe that contributes to having less.
Goodbye.
Halt.
Follow me. You invite the wrath, not one, but
These are you don't want it. Subo is meta in Undercity. That's not a bad idea actually, go Subo, just to see everything. Well, I don't know. Unless you're running a really good tribute, maybe just go for 3 out of 4 rewards.
look. 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 Impressive.
What's that symphony?
Have many a fine deal.
I can break that down.
Increase the Kara and Remnant spread from defeating a Brown Walker. See if Obas proc the bonus loot and rep more often, especially in the overworld. Increase the rep per proc. More bonus loot and rep when collecting rewards in the pit. Hordes on a city, citadel with an opal active. Cool. Hurts. Looks like we're slowly getting to the end of this boss order, man. Okay, how many do I have? 7. Is Diablo a dead game? It looks very much like it, right? Let me check. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, must be. 2J quarterstaff. Bad and dead. Is it dead because bad, or is it bad because dead? Hmm. Neither are both at the same time. Almost there. When is Armory coming? I predict in 2.5 months. In a build crushing hand, will there be a big rework? I'm not planning to majorly rework the guide right now. I updated it lately. I did like a pass for all of my Maxroll guides. And I mean, you can follow like the daily shifting, hottest new bug abuse meta if you want. But I'm not really planning to update the guide every single day with that. So
There's that.
you have to make the final best new build video. And then the absolute perfect build. And then the build perfected again. And then here's the new best version of the perfect build. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, no man. I'm not really in the mood, I gotta say. The build even matter if we don't change it every 12 hours. Oh look, last skill got me something. Wow. Okay. Why I'm reading up Rob's videos. I was just guessing.
Precious stones. Another time then.
I was just guessing the video titles. But I probably like that actually. Oh my god, man. They're thinking of fucking like 17 stacks on Andariel nuts and distilled fear and blood. Dude, log out. Fucking hell. Let's put this here. Bye. Okay. They're just leaking. Like, oh my god, man. I also still have so much more. Dude, these boss materials just like, it's crazy. You just keep finding them. They keep dropping. You covered the Rake build, but it seems nothing like my build. It doesn't do any damage. Well, you probably don't have the Kapaneka Midnight Sun combo properly working. So make sure you get that working. You might need more resource generation or better ring. This affix roll is very important. Here. You want close to 50. You also want resource generation, at least one roll, maybe two. Or put some extra points into a Vigorous. It's like a failsafe. Okay, I have to remove my Jar rune now, because I have my fucking evade unbound. I literally cannot use my teleport. Feels bad, man. What do I do now? I guess I do this. Can't evade that. Evade is dead. Completely, actually. Thank you, T-Dogs. And Lilook. And Steam earlier. Sorry, I missed that. Arcana. Your Whippy chat Shroud is enabled, but don't know if they're lying. If someone has tried crafting it, then I guess it works. I just did a boss rotor and no one has found a Shroud though. Oh, perfect. I got all of the transfer giveaway winners done now. Wait a second. Is there something open? Alright, got us done. Let's see how 9 Legends feel. Oh shit, Tribute of Ascendance. Wait, when did I get that? From the World Boss, I guess, right? It's the World Boss thing. Oh. But it's only for solo. Shroud live. Yeah, we just finished the boss order. Did it just go live, I wonder? Are you gonna use it, boy? Oh, we gotta... I've never done a Hoarfrost Demise this season. That's crazy. Figure 8 is still S tier. We're probably gonna move it down one, but... I mean, if you compare it to other builds on our classes with the bugs that Spiritborn has now, yeah, evade is still a thing. It just feels way worse because it was so OP before. And there's still other builds that are also OP here on this class, right? So... How gets an aspect in the Codex of Power? Swordcast Vortex. Oh.
You can still use these.
Shroud is life. Ah, sorry, Patronus. I was cleaning up a little bit because my game was literally crashing and almost killing me the other day when I was opening my friend list. So I started removing people. Dude, I want my teleport back. But I have to wait 23 hours for that. Ugh. Ah, shit. I can't climb. Okay. Want to sell some bug runes? I sure want to sell some bug runes. I have no idea what they're going for on hardcore though. I'd rather play Thrashing Hand or Trash. I don't like playing Trash. Rake is fun though. Is bug for the Shroud? $30 million for a bug run. Oh, sounds not bad to be honest. I mean, I don't really plan to craft that many Mythics anyway. I might want to get a good Shroud. Especially post-bug fix meta, I guess. Shroud is a generally pretty powerful item for Spiritborn. So if they fix a bunch of bugs this season, then it's gonna be good. So you say 30 million a pop for bug. How many do you need? I think I'd take 30 million actually. 4, okay. How do I change it with Shaco for Shroud and Gorilla Fist build? I mean, Shroud is okay. I just don't think it's better than like a normal chest, basically, on that build. At least then once you start master whipping it and stuff. I probably would just keep the Shaco anyway and stuff. Already found the glyphs for this. I mean, you go pit and start blasting. What do you mean? If we don't have any glyph available, I guess I can do a few whispers or dungeons. I did like, I don't know, 10 diamond dungeons, got a few glyphs, and then I started pit. Actually, good. That's overpower better than normal Mythic 1. Seems so, yes. At least until bug fixes. Overpower might be the way for a bunch of builds. But I mean, I was not playing Overpower myself. I was playing the unyielding version. I can do like tier 100s in 2 minutes with my Gorilla, so I don't really care too much beyond that. Life buff from Chakra is massive, got like 2k for total. Yeah, it's insane. So much life. Shroud as well. Chakra's actually legit, man, now. Apparently, they also like upgraded the chance of core skills to hit twice for the other core skills. Like previously for Crushing Hand, it only buffed one of the 2 hits. Or like it replicated one of the 2 hits. So apparently that's better now as well for Crushing Hand. So stonks. And apparently it was also something with Rake when I tested it was also fixed apparently. So we should also be stronger on this build now. And Payback apparently as well. So I've not confirmed all of this myself yet, but it seems like there's general improvements to the Rake. Daisy is an easiest to play build right now. Necro minions, maybe. Otherwise, Crushing Hand is that's really nice and just like one bonk everything. Only if expansion, right, Douglas? How much better is Potent than the Unstoppable passive? Potent is 10% per point after you stack it. So it's like good for bosses. But not very good for trash. But usually bosses is the one thing you care about in terms of optimizing your damage. So Potent is just generally a very good passive. Because the thing about Potent passive is like, it's very easy to blast down trash, usually, or elites even, but the boss is always a problem. So, if you can kill the boss fast, you don't really care about Potent anyway, or you don't really care about the damage buff you could get from another passive, or anything, if you kill the boss in seconds. But if the boss takes long, then you stack up Potent and the boss dies faster. So you can just only win, basically. But yeah, Apex is also a pretty good alternative. If you're playing an Eagle build, you can also do Brilliance, that's kinda nice. These are like the best. Yeah, Unrestrained is not such a great passive, but it's something. Foils are now available. If anyone finds an Azure Wrath or Frostburn, let me know. I wanna see a screenshot. Dude, I just salvaged like 2 inventories full of Infernal Hordes. Maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have just found this while my evade is disabled. Okay, I don't have a pet out. Wait a minute. Go, kitty. Dude, I have 300 ender in this one. What the hell? Okay. Zero glass way better than any other option? Yes. Will resilient timers be best if the resolve bug is fixed? That depends. I guess I'd have to do some math on it. But yeah, resilient tempers are still really good. If they don't fix the viscous shield bug, I guess you want to just stack life then if they fix the resolve stuff.
You can still use these.
If I had to guess, they're probably gonna fix both at the same time though. So it shouldn't really matter. I asked by crushing hands plus better than Pingorger. Because Pingorger barely works. It says like 200% damage echo, but it's more like 2%. Pingorger would be probably a very good item for most of these Capaleki builds. If they are actually doing what they say, what they don't, so. Crushing blow or quill for speed hunters. It's probably pretty close, but crushing is my preference. It just feels way smoother for speed farming. And it's probably a bit faster. And the constant automatic dashing while running forward with a melee attack versus quill, where if you hold down, like here I just hold down right click and I scroll and I run forward and I blast down everything basically, so it's very chill. Thanks Brent and Shay. Oh, I got bamboozled here, man. To run backwards now. There was a one here and one here. Usually they're not like right next to each other. What? Ah, this was an event, I guess. There's an event that spawned here. So they appeared next to each other. Or was this an event? Ah shit, this was the event, okay. Yeah, because they're always spread out usually, 1, 2, 3. But I thought this was the guy. There's someone impersonating wudijo. Oh my god, again? I already banned the guy yesterday. It's probably the same guy. Crossbone GA does 3600 damage. That used to be how much? Like 18,000 or something? So GA with pre-masterwork, I guess. Actually, wait a minute. It got nerfed by 40%. Maybe that nerf is actually not too much. What about Azurath? Anyone found Azurath? Any Duriel enjoyers? Okay. Is this gonna Shroud? What build now? Oh, many builds on that. Spiritborn. I mean, it's a good item. It's just the bug meta kind of makes it probably not desirable in most builds. But I'm still gonna experiment with it, I think. Shroud feels really good. Want to play bug meta? Easy, okay. Yeah, Shroud can be used on in many builds. Can rack Shroud, Rakanov, or against boots, normal pants. Any kind of chilling. We can put us in many builds, I think. Dinosaurs. Yeah, we heard already, Sabi. People are using Shroud. I wonder if we're gonna see like a good Shroud build now. The armory for the 3 introduced a lot of dupes. Can you imagine that being a horror for the devs? The armory in D3 was actually working just fine. There was just an issue for a while that sometimes legendary gems were kind of disappearing, I heard. So I didn't really use it when I had legendary gems socketed, and I always unsocketed them before I saved my sets. Because apparently there was some shit going on like that. But I think that's also no longer the case for a long time already. But I can imagine they have to like think about a lot of like scenarios there with the armory. Oh, cool. And of course it doesn't work. I don't know what to choose, Quill or Crushing. Well, do you want to go Pew Pew or Kapow? Ask yourself that question. What's wrong with the XP bar? Well, you just can't click it sometimes. I don't know. Half the time it just doesn't work. Goblin. Wait, didn't I find some opals that I put in my stash now? Take a check. Yo, EMT3 quill volley, and you feel like it does good damage, but it's a glass cannon. Well, maybe your armor or res are not kept properly. Try to use right here, maybe, if you need like armor or res. Otherwise, like focus on that more on the paragons, if you have enough damage anyway. Maybe try to add more life rolls if you can, you know, reroll something on your gear. It can happen very easily that you just don't have enough life when you're running around with like 3k life or something. Which is not good.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, 5 opals, let's go. Nice butts. Wait a minute, Monkas actually wanted some runes, right? I forgot about that earlier. Don't have max armor. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's because shit. It's because I used the ring on the other character and I put a diamond instead of skull. Yeah, I'm actually taking a lot of physical damage right now. Forgot to change it back. Yo, search. Queen, thank you guys. Okay, but I got some Duriel and Andariel and Obos for quarterstaff. Obos is actually a very good way of getting certain uniques. Like in the case of quarterstaff, there's only 2 choices. No more gem fragments on the bosses. Ah, true. I actually didn't really notice.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
He's in a boss roller. I think Triggers of Refinement drop in 9 dungeons. 13. You want vulnerable from some source. But it's not like the craziest if you don't have it on the Crushing Ants build, especially for farming, because most of the time you just one-shot everything. And you can also get vulnerable from follower, for example. At least, kind of. Hey Bareth, thanks for subs. The amount of all stats on Shroud is insane. How much does it have? They buffed it twice, right? Like life and all stats, I guess. How many sparks? One from the different season, nothing from Duriel and Andariel. I think we're only going to get 2, yes. So I can do like 1 gamba. I don't know how to say that. Think what is up. Little Spark, everyone got it now. Apparently even people that didn't kill Lilith got Little Spark. Who here did not kill Lilith this season, but in another season, and did not get a Spark now? I got one but didn't kill her. Yeah, I wonder if like everyone who didn't kill her got one, basically. I have like 5 different Spiritborn now, I think. Sure, yeah, so we can switch a lot of builds if you want. Well, one of them is Ditch. Not Ditch, but I don't really want to play the evade anymore. So... I have 14 buck rooms.
A wee gamble. Hello. Well, shame that. Vastly. Hello.
My hammer sings on your return.
Not a bad Vastly. Hello, shame that. Well, there's something special.
What's left, you ask?
All finished, are you?
There's a bug in town, almost nameless. Actually, I'm gonna forward that to Spiritborn. Any Shroud enjoyers, guys? 4 buck runes? 20 million? Ka-ching. 3 Aeon and 4 luck. How much are Aeons going for, guys? What is Aeon used for? Harlequin. I still don't have a cooldown Harlequin. I'm not sure if I want one. But maybe. Also, I need a Doombringer at some point, maybe for Rogue. I'm not sure. Anyway. We may or may not get the cooldown Shaco, I guess. It's not such a huge deal, actually. So right now I don't really have any build where I would really want it. So how much do you want? Aeon and luck. For 57 luck. Okay. What do we need Doombringer for? I mean, apparently there's like some flurry all power stuff going on. I think I will probably run a Doombringer, if I had to guess. Also, if I want to play like a Twisting Blades build, for example. Doombringer was really nice to proc that mixture. The Vault of Runes. It's true, man. Look at that, man. Like, all these rare runes have like 50 plus. The rare runes I actually have by far the most. I have like little blue, little legendary, and then lots of rares. Crazy. Okay, give me 100 for all. Simply, wait, it's free? Oh yeah, not 100 then. Okay, let's say like 80. Cosplay off. Okay, Bonga's crafted a resource gen chest. Dude, this thing has 800 flat life. It's the same as Shaco, right? I think so. 2.16k. Dude, that's actually a lot of fucking life man on a Shroud. That makes this item so good suddenly. That is so much life. Can we change the comment numbers text to previous one? Not yet, but I think people are gonna baby rage enough until they let us do it. And there's a good reason for that actually, which is like numbers testing, you know? Like I can't test some stuff now because they abbreviated the numbers, so I can't really see the exact differences. In some cases that's kinda important. Catching, thank you. I need to get some water. Do we have a command for this? Oh, look at that. Try this, holy water. Okay, a few more minutes, guys. BRB. I need to take care of something real quick. We're back. What did I miss? Yo, Razor. It's a defensive and it can go on Emerald. Emerald can have everything. But maybe you already have another choice. You cannot change this the category when you already have something tempered. So if you have like offense, mobility or something, you can't change it to defense. People are linking me their crafts after the trade. Resource tracker and yellow damage on next attack after entering stealth. Yikes. People are linking their shrouds, yeah. Dude, the Shroud of False Death is so good now with their knife. That's crazy. How's my auto side looking? I have almost 100k auto side actually. How much do I need? I guess I stop blasting. Can't have enough. Now I can reset out height after using Jungle Ultimate to open with each wave. Ah, did it change the intricacy or something? Let me try that. No, apparently. Wait. It seems like they changed it, right? So here's the funny thing though, if your intricacy is still available from the previous cast and you do another one, it doesn't work, I think. Like now. If I cast Hunter again, it will just not refresh the intricacy. How about Shroud and Harlequin on Sork? Ah, that could work on some builds, I guess. Not sure exactly what the Sork builds look like right now, but Harlequin is definitely a good Sork item in general. That's a better GA for crushing hands, Shaco, Max Resource or armor. Max Resource always works because of the Eka. Armor is only really good if you have unyielding hits. But if you play Overpower version, I guess I actually want the life there. Novice Fireball Guides, uses Shroud. Yeah, Shroud is pretty nice on Sork as well. It's also little passives. They also have the extra cooldown there from the evocation, which is kinda nice. Devouring Blaze, very powerful passive. Also the Align the Elements, for example. It will stack like giga fast when you have 4 ranks in it. Or you just get like an extra rank to make it faster. Yeah, I can see the Shroud and Sork being very useful actually. Unless you really want Raymond to group stuff up. But is there really any builds on Sork that really want that very much? I guess something like Ice Shards potentially or so, but... How does the stealth work on a chest? You don't get it? And you just get it automatically after 2 seconds when you're not attacking. So generally you don't get the stealth. It's just like you can kind of like AFK in a Helltide or something and you're chilling. So that's really the thing about the stealth and the Shroud. It's gonna be very funny in PvP very soon, now that the Shroud exists. Everyone's gonna run around in stealth, no one's gonna find each other. Yeah, Mercs brings you out of it even if you're AFK in Helltide. Oh my god. In that case it's useless actually. That's probably a bug. I still have my armor cap actually, I forgot to skull all the time. It's crazy, one skull, I have 59% the R instead of 85. I take almost triple damage right now from physical attacks, I just realized. From one skull missing. Did I fix the jobs on Lilith and town boss rewards? Lilith gets a spark now, yeah. Bosses no. Seems like that's not a thing anymore. Thank you, Salska. And Fox Ache. Oh, yeah. Okay, just do this. Yep.
What's still got some good in it?
All stats or attack speed better for Gia and Andariels. Attack speed only helps you if you don't overcap it. And it's very easy to overcap attack speed when you have an Andariels. That depends on what else you have for an attack speed in your build. But you can only get 100% from your gear and certain sources like Moonrise, for example. They did change the raw hide rewards a little bit, but I think it will take a while until people really notice the difference. 750, 30% Ibawaka or 826. The 800 Ibawaka is probably fine if it has damage reduction greater affix. Otherwise I probably wouldn't use it. Wild Brutality, and does your resources fill completely between every attack and then go to 0 and fill again on every attack. If that's happening, then you're good. If not, then you have to fix it with a better ring or more resource. It could be that you lose Ravager on the boss fight because you don't press it again. Because usually you have it like permanent for the entire run, but maybe it drops on the boss. You know, marks are missing. The patch touch for death damage seems to be wonky in the pits. I don't think anything changed. Maybe you're not running Noxious Resonance right now. Noxious Resonance is kind of required to make Patch of Death feel smooth. Thank you, Buzoko. Shroud is such a huge buff on Dance on Ice. Yo, I can believe that. One dude. Cycling 115 on evade, nice. Apparently undealing hits works now, I heard. But I'm not sure if that's true. On the Stormfeathers. Doing it, Concealment Rune and Shroud. I'm Giga Blasting. That sounds fun. I mean, if you proc Concealment all the time and then Kapow, it could be kind of cool on some setups. A Shroud actually adds quite a bit of damage when you go into stealth. I guess it's like 20-30% damage when you go into stealth. It's quite nice if that happens very often. I guess in the case of a rogue build, there's also the advantage that you can actually get the energy from it, right? To get resources from it too. Wait, what happens if you like spec into the concealment? Can you actually get both upgrades? Because it gives you a specific upgrade, right? It gives you the countering concealment. Or if you go for the other one? I guess you can get both. But maybe we'll soon push 120. 120, huh? Okay. Well, the way to make annealing work for feathers is with some weird switching of your spirit hall back and forth or something, and then it works sometimes. I'll show you exactly how it works actually. I didn't manage to get it to work, but with Andariel you can't do that. So I didn't get Andariels to work with annealing at all. But maybe it could also be like some weird snapshotting issue where maybe you have to have the Andariel equipped and then annealing. Or maybe you have to like proc the annealing, equip the Andariel, and then it snapshots it or something. I don't know. It could be like some stuff like that, basically. That would be even more wild if you can actually like snapshot your annealing into something like Andariel forever. Just have annealing up once with like max bonus. And then like replace everything. That'd be wild. But maybe that's actually how it works. I don't know. A guide or link for best raw hide farm. It's just boss rotations. Turns out. I didn't ripped again to DC or what the shit. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Maybe just play a season of softcore worst case. I heard from a lot of people that their stability is kind of low on the game and like people are crashing and stuff. I didn't really have many issues so far, but I did have the occasional weird lags that weren't actually like my internet. Grim Brawl. Don't use Overpower in this build? I do not actually. It's a very funny setup actually. I have neither Overpower nor Unyielding. What the hell is this build, huh? Turns out it clears 100 in 2 minutes. FD. I think I'll do some pits. I haven't really progressed on my Paragon like at all today. I got like 1 point or something or 2. Cause just been doing bosses, nominations. Get like no XP here. Have to go pit. Can you Shaco in this build? You can, but this build is actually one way you really want to go Loyalty Helm. It's actually a pretty significant damage upgrade. Like, I specifically made this build because I really wanted to play this combo with the loyalty. So I was like, okay, log in Rake now. And it's actually really nice, man. So much health. 1760 health from triple crit chakra. No GA, that's sick.
What's still got some good in it?
Gonna craft it. I did not craft anything yet. I've not crafted a single mythic yet. I just tested it. If you stack Unyielding and then equip Andariels, it works. My dot damage just went up from 1 million to 8. Oh my fucking god. And now the question is, can you do the same when you walk into the pit? What happens when you go pit now? Like, can you actually take that higher value and do the same? I guess I have to try and see, like, you know, carefully. Like the first monster or something. Okay, you should disable the numbers, man, holy. I'm not lagging. I am not lagging, actually. Voodoo baby. Thanks, what's up? How many builds of Spiritborn do I have already? I think I have 5 characters now. So I had the Evade, Crushing Hand, the Rake, and the Andariel, the Stinger. Okay, Andariel and the Stinger was the same character actually. I respect it. In 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm farming 90s now, which is also pretty comfy in 2 minutes, but I don't have my evade right now, so I can't do teleport. I spun the wheel earlier for the subathon, and I have 24 hours of no evade right now, so I can't do Jar Rune. Feels bad, man. It feels awful. But what can I do? Ah. I have to move with Hunter. Maybe we're gonna pop in a Rushing Claw. On the other hand, Rushing Claw does almost the same as just right clicking on an enemy, I guess. I'm stuttering here. That's why. Thank you. I did make a guide, but I'll probably call something tomorrow. It's very similar to other core skill builds of Kipperdecker and stuff. So it's not really a huge difference here. We have like most of the same synergies. Actually, I should try to see if I can do the other Ravager setup and do a push. I'll be curious to see how that goes. I'm gonna try the non-resource Ravager. How much do I need for that? Let's see if I have like a resource ring somewhere lying around. Maybe one ring is fine.